What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion Episode 43 of Season 2. We are live and alive. Welcome again. I am your copium dealer, Mystery School, and I welcome you to another SNC. We are live and alive, and yeah, we're doing this shit again. Oh man, yeah, let's do this shit. Let's have a good day. We've had a good weekend so far, so yeah. Oh man, we got so much shit going on, man. So much shit going on. This one's a good one. It's that time once again. What's up, Stu? What's up, buddy boyo? Let the lisp begin. What's up, Totem? Another weekend rotting in my prime. What's up, Finley? What's up, buddy boyo? Plus 120 plus inflation? How? Well, you printed up as many dollars as you already had, and then doubled like 20% more past that, right? So yeah, fucking insane. Just print money, bro. Yeah, dude. Just print the money, bro. Money printer go burr. Yeah, dude. Hit the wipe. Hit the like. Wipe your feet on the way in. What's up, ESP? Anyone see the recent DBDR video? I haven't seen it yet. Is it good? I haven't watched this stuff in a while, actually, so. Hit the like you beat your meat. Huh. Good one. Our only hope is oofy doofy or oofy mode. Stop screaming. I'm not screaming, dude. What are you talking about? It's because of the corruption and usury from the International Monetary Fund. Yeah, well. All these big organizations that we think don't rule the world, right? So like, you know, these like weird, like, you know, I guess they call it the managerial state, but like, yeah, these like big massive like bureaucracies that just run your life, and you don't really have much accountability over their actual actions in reality. So you're just kind of like a slave to them, right? So these big systems run your entire life, and you're just kind of like laying here like, you know, well, this is just the way the world is, right? So yeah, it's just a massive fucking as Finley just said, oligarchy. It's true. Yeah, that's what it is. So I thought he was pretty on point and said things were covered in the stream before. Okay, well, dating is a tall man's game. Yeah, speaking of tall man or short height in reality, what do you guys make of the which Jonas brother is it again? Is it Jonah or something? I don't know what fucking Jonas brother it is. I don't follow the Jonas brother at all. But one of the Jonas brothers, I guess one of the singers or some shit, is like getting divorced from Sophie Turner or some shit. Joe Jonas, I guess, whatever his name is. Yeah, Joseph Jonas or Joe Jonas or some shit. But yeah, he's getting I wonder if I would watch. I was in the car and I was listening to the news, and on the news these women were talking about it. And they were like, "Oh yeah," like, you know, they were like making fun of him and saying like, you know, like, well, you know, oh, a woman wants to go out and hang out and live her life after she has kids. Oh well, you know, she should be allowed to do that, and he's just bitching and complaining. And I do wonder if he was a little bit taller, would they be saying that? I don't know. Like with like a look theory being in play here, would they still say what they were saying? So I don't know, because he is shorter than her, so. I've been watching Doomer Tayana as well. Buddy boyo, what's up, ESP again? Okay. Face Pillington, his life seems pretty odd even to me. I have to admit. About the economic collapse and how boomers had it so goddamn easy. They were able to get a basic factory job and buy a $15K house and raise 4 kids off of that. It's true. Yeah. I've been watching Lucario. His streams are funny as fuck. His viewers make him out to be deep, but when he speaks, he destroys his whole game argument without knowing. Huh. Lucopio. Hit the like faster than a land while rejecting her looks match. Do it. What's up, Educated Tyron? What's up, buddy boyo? Just be the elites, bruh. Yeah, dude. Just become elite, dude. Joe, what's up, Finley-O's again? He got div cucked. Yeah, divorce cucked. He did. He got divorced, yeah. And the weird thing is, I guess that he's the one filing for it, so it's like, you know, it's kind of like he's the one doing it to himself, I guess, a little bit. But it's very obvious that she doesn't care or respect his opinion, because she doesn't really have to. She has her own money, so she'll be fine. 6 feet or death, buddy boyo. I'm new to this black pill stuff. What do I do with this knowledge? I don't know what you do with it, really. I mean, you can't help but see it though. Like there's a guy I bowl with. He's a white dude. He's like a little bit younger than I am. He's like still in his late 20s, I believe. And obviously, like, he's not the best looking white dude, right? You know, but he's like, you know, but kind of funny because like he's dating an Asian girl, and I'm like, oh my god, like, well, it's so like you see, you can't help but see it. You can't help but see it, dude. You can't help but see it, man. It's everywhere. So like, you know, what do you do with the knowledge? You can use it to your advantage, really. Like, if you know that people are attracted to the looks, try to look. If you have decent looks, try to look the best that you can. It could also give you a reality check to let you know that, like, hey, I don't look as good, therefore I need to try harder, or not even try harder, but you do with that information what you will. Like, if you don't think, if you have some other type of talent, maybe you focus on that. But you know, obviously, like, it's gonna come down to like, what do you value in life, right? If you actually value getting pussy all the time and shit like that, then you're gonna do that stuff. If you don't value that much, then this really is simply a benefit analysis at the end of the day, right? So, because what you really realize is that the benefit, you know, the amount of input you're gonna have to put into getting that woman is gonna far exceed the output which she's gonna be giving you at the end of the day, right? So, people for brick face defend, what the fuck, whatever. He didn't use enough game to keep his wife. I'm stick with height rules all. Look at Kevin Costner, divorced too. What's up, Jay? What's up, dude? Miley Cyrus divorced Giga Chad. Height didn't matter. Well, there you go. Lucario, that is hilarious. Huh. What height is overrated? People say this back and forth. I don't even know anymore at this point. His last name was titled "Women Will Not Pursue You Even If You're Successful and Handsome." Here's why. Tell it on stream. See, like, this is like the mindset of like somebody who's not actually like I think he looks better than he really does, but I don't know. I mean, women don't really pursue you per se. Like, they'll make it really obvious that, like, I guess women do pursue sometimes. Actually, truth be told, it's true. They do. They will pursue sometimes. They'll chase you if you're good enough. If they think you're good enough for it. So, you know, their pursuit might not be the same as a man's pursuit, but it's still going to be a pursuit, right? So. Jonah's brother got divorced too. These women don't care, lol. Have you seen Matt Walsh's last video talking about women celebrating divorce? No, I haven't seen it. I have to watch that. My God. I see white men, Asian women couples all the time. Yeah, they're everywhere. I mean, I'm not saying they're everywhere, but this is the first one I've seen. Like, I actually know a dude who's in one, honestly. So I'm like, shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Everything becomes more predictable. I think you're right, but after my pursuit of grad school is complete, I'm stuck. I think looking at all these beautiful women who are fit is kind of causing me slight mental pain. My black pill goal is to get enough money to isolate myself, food delivery, remote work, never leave the house. That sounds like a miserable existence, but I guess that's what you want to do. You can do that yourself. My God. Dude, that's a legitimate Giga Chat with the celebrity status. It wasn't good enough for Cyrus. Yeah, of course it wasn't, dude. You remember the Green Power Ranger actor committed seppuku because he was divorced and couldn't meet his kids? Yeah, remember that shit. I don't know what's your thoughts on self-proclaimed black pill boomers giving red pill advice, such as be a man, do the work, be more masculine, man. I don't even know what to tell these guys anymore, because like if you wanted the men, like these boomers don't understand that if you wanted men who were industrious and strong and you know they were determined and all these masculine traits, right? You had to raise them to be that way. Instead, you let the school system effectively mind grape your children, and then you let the media mind grape your children, and then you let the you let the system mind grape your children, and now they're here, and now you're bitching about it, saying, "Why aren't my kids more masculine?" Well, you didn't raise them to be that way, now did you? You rose them on equality and feminism, and then you expect them to be masculine. That's retarded. Now, obviously, there are some masculine traits that just get exuded from men naturally, but the reality is that true masculinity has been like stamped on and trashed for fucking years. So come on, like you haven't given these men an incentive to do the work. If anything, they are being masculine. You just don't like their version of masculinity, or it's a masculinity that gets expressed in an environment that's not conducive to being a virtuous good person, right? If men can't get good stuff or can't get the things they want through the regular channels, they're going to do it via other channels, right? So that's just the reality of it. People have always found black markets and workaround for the system, right? So, but yeah, like these men are not going to come back here and do the work, because why the fuck would they? You're not giving them an incentive to do the work. There's no incentive to do the work. There's no incentive to really be a manly man. Like, I don't know. Like, women are going to pick the men they want, which is typically the top. At this point, 5% of men. Like the way these graphs are looking now, but it's fucking insane. Like, so yeah, these boomers are fucking, and they're delusional. What do you see Asian men with and often do? You see Asian men alone? Yeah, I see a lot of Asian dudes who are alone, man. It's just sad. There's one Asian dude I know who's like, I think he has a wife and kids. So, but yeah, a lot of them are just like they live like alone and shit. It's weird. Game your wife, bro, and just hold frame. Huh. Height is overrated when you're ugly. Huh. That might actually be the cope, I guess. that's like the cope. You say height's overrated when like, okay, but you came out subpar, dude. You can't strike max. Yeah, I think in a contest between two attractive people who are equally facially attractive, but one guy's taller, the taller guy always wins, in my opinion. If I had absolute power, I would make divorce illegal. I would make divorce extremely hard to get. But I think divorce is a useful function in society. But I would just make it I would add so many stipulations and regulations on it that like it would almost make it impossible. I would like require you to work out your fucking problems and shit. So, but there are certain like circumstances where like, yeah, okay, fine, it's not working out. Well, we can dissolve this union, but height is overrated when you're ugly. But yeah, but it has to be, you have to like prove it beyond like a reasonable doubt type shit. You can't just be like, well, I'm not happy type bullshit. Fuck that crap. Have y'all seen Rehab Room's new video? I watched that already. It was good. What's up, Drolix? Another Sunday in your prime. What's up, dude? Face is more important. Let me know when Andre the Giant becomes a sex symbol. I'll wait. The height versus face debate will continue for millennia. Well, I would say, like I said earlier, I think in the thought experiment I use, like, of two people of the same looks level, I think the taller man always wins, right? If they look the same, the one dude's taller, I think the taller dude almost always wins. Now, obviously, it gets really fucked up when you're talking about a dude who's like 5'9", maybe 5'6", and he's like a manlet, 5'5". He's 5'5", and he's like but he has a really attractive face, but you know, and then you have a taller guy who's a Shrek Max completely. Like, what do you do? I'd rather be 5'11" Chad than a 6'5" sub 4 ogre. But 5'11" was still above. I mean, it's not above average. It's not what women want, obviously. But you know, either way, it's still a matter of like you're still a lower than the 6 foot desired, you know, number, I guess. But indeed, Relics, those weeks are passing by fast. Dude, me and my boy were getting brutal. What the mogged at this gym by this black guy. Yeah. Hey man, machine learning is cool and research is cool and the math behind it is cool. Stuff all interesting and the job market will be okay to me after I complete my goals. Okay, well, there you go. Face is king, height is still important. Yeah. Divorce comes by way too easy. It does, yeah, it's insane. Face is more important than height unless you're 5'6" and below. Tom Cruise dominated Hollywood in his prime and he's a manlet. I'm just saying if Tom Cruise was taller though, the taller Tom Cruise would still win. I think the argument still stands there. Me and QB passport flexing approach the same woman, I'd have a better chance of pulling, and he's 4 or 5 inches taller than me. Are you saying that you look better than he does? I'm assuming, right? So that's what you're saying. You're attracted more. I guess you think you're more attracted than he is, then, right? Modern day Chad is still slim, pretty boy, feminine looking. He's gonna make at least 60K off that game shit. And he probably has something else. He does his legit career. If you're a no value man, it's better to just escort max. Yeah. I feel like being a nice guy came from the idea that you should just be nice to women in order to get them, and that's the only thing you'd have to do. I guess maybe, yeah, that might be the origin of it, but the word gets abused so often now that it's almost like, you know, it's almost not even you know, it's just become like an insult de jour versus like being an actual insult that actually has like, you know, teeth, because like you're just saying it like, oh, you're a nice guy, when it's like, okay, fuck you, like, you know, like, you know, like you don't even know what the fuck that word even really means, because I think this is the original context, but a lot of them don't really use it that way, right? So being tall is important because you get respect from other dudes, even if you're ugly. You're not gonna get fooled easily, but at least you're not gonna get bullied to oblivion. Yeah, that's some truth there. If you order the white man on Amazon, it comes with a free Asian woman with every purchase. Masculinity in terms of behavior, they're relevant to attraction. I would say it's true, yeah. Yeah, I would even say that women find some, you know, really effeminate gay men extremely attractive, even if they're like bent, so they're not gonna actually like, you know, have sex with them. But yeah, either way, I still find them attractive. This is always this picture that that reminds me of that, where it's like this chick, she goes to Brazil and she's on the beach and she says, I've never seen so many attractive men who are just gay, and like, yeah, like they still find them attractive. They're all walking around fucking doing weird shit, but still find them attractive, right? So. Most guys are a 4 in the face, but they overrate themselves, so they blame height because they assume they are a 5 or a 6 in the face. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, you're hitting the nail on the head. Yeah, that's kind of that's what you basically said earlier, and I agree with it earlier, but I would agree. Yeah, might be a little bit of copium in our own rating of ourselves as well. You know, because who wants to accept the fact that like, oh, I'm just normal looking? A lot of dudes. That's like one of the first things that Face and LMS said in this video. You know, and like when like the first thing he shows is like, you know, dudes coping in the background saying that like, I'm not ugly, perhaps I'm a 4, or maybe I'm a 5 or a 6, and it's like, ooh, that's the first thing they fucking said. That's the first thing that that Face and LMS had in this video, man. It's like the first thing he shows in, I think, in his first what attracts women. Escort Max is cool, but it's fast food. Nobody told the nice guys they have to do other things to get girlfriends. The nice guy behavior is so ingrained that later it gets apprehended. The more nice guys will be shocked and confused. So the red pill space is already kind of leaning into the escort max plan we've said years ago. Coach Greg is base though, so I'll let him slide. Let's see. There we go. A dude in Lucario stream said he's had 40 bodies, but Lucario said it wasn't enough since he lost his virginity by 15 and was currently 25. Boomer conservative, just listen to the authority, bro. The authority. Okay, guys, time to learn about pronouns. Yeah, basically, yeah. Oofy doofy is their only hope. My god, but that'd be horrible. If you are tall and ugly, you can still make money and intimidate people. I think it was a Patriot who said this, or somebody said this at one point in my stream. It was like, height gives you human rights, human rights, face is the master race, and jaw is law, or something like that. That's how it went. Or jaw is law, height gives you human rights, and then face is the master race, and it's like, oh shit, might have to be true, man. One comment on that live stream that I said, there's no rites of passage for your faith. Huh. I think a lot of Asian men are similar to black cells, that there isn't really any single Asian mom populations in the States to beta bucks to, and they aren't dumpster diving. Divorce was only legal if there's a word of abuse. Women will go through huge lengths to make their husband hit them or fake it or throw themselves down the stairs. You have some truth there, yeah. But I would even say, like, okay, why is this abuse occurring? Like, you know, like, okay, like abuse doesn't normally come from nowhere. Like, why is this abuse occurring? Is he abusing her because like he's just an abusive asshole? Then yeah, that makes perfect sense. But if there's some sort of like domestic dispute going on, and like you've seen a trail of like evidence that this chick was like going crazy in the house the entire time, then it's like, okay, like something going on here. My point is that you'd have to like literally question every single thing that the woman does down to the letter, because like women just naturally sort of lie. So WW plus height with a 5-point face and muscles, you go down. You'll do a good with ethnics. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I would agree. Face is more important because people can't tell your height over the internet movies. I bet women like Tom Cruise until they find out he's 5'7". Yeah, but then once again, if Tom Cruise was taller, he would still get more. To take Tom Cruise's face, but let's say Tom Cruise, he fucking has a Tom Cruise clone out there who's like Tom Cruise, but he's taller. That taller Tom Cruise is still slaying more than the 5'7" Tom Cruise. I'm saying that when you equalize all factors and then you take away height, I think that the person who's in the taller position wins, right? Just hit PRs at the gym, Brad. Yep. Black plus height with a 5-point phase muscle, you'll be sending for Precious. Precious. QB is stuff. I don't know QQB too well. I don't want to talk too much shit about the guy, so. Got this girl's number yesterday while on a hike. It was a nice approach too. She had a fat ass and was walking with her older sister. I texted her, no reply back, to square one. Yeah, when women will just give the number out for free and then block your ass when she checks them, dude. Yeah. I look better than QB, yes, no offense. All right, well, there you go. Getting them numbers means zero. It's true. It's true. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm cool with him too, but he's frauding too much, claiming he dates 8s and 9s. Yeah, I don't get involved in that type of shit. I don't know. I don't even know what to say anymore half the damn time. So even I'm not saying I date fucking 8s and 9s. Never say that. So yeah. Pluto once said, if you aren't Chadrone, you don't get first dibs. QB has dated Becky that wouldn't even approach. Yeah, it's so weird when you actually have like some level of power in the dating market. You can be a little more picky, I guess. So like, you're not taking like Slam Pig number 999,202 or some shit. Like you know, like you're not gonna accept Slam Pig, right? You're just gonna like just swipe past her or some shit. But a lot of dudes are just out there swiping on everything and they get nothing at all, and it's like, well, there you go. If you want something in return, you're not really nice. Nice guys is a way for women to shame men. They're not interested in using some esoteric BS to justify. Yeah, some truth there. If you're black, you're not allowed to be lanky, but other races can. Yeah, lanklets, dude. Women are trying to morally grandstand. It doesn't fucking matter if a guy is nice to just get sexual relationship. These bitches are just trying to use that as a cover not to fuck non-chads. Yeah. Guys like a Lucario, especially black guys, worship pussy and the ability to acquire it, but will gaslight men by saying game is not about women. Game is about you, bro. If you just use game, bro, like come on, Mario. It's like, come on, man. Like you think I don't know. The joke's been said a million times now, but if men could live in a cardboard box and get pussy, man, they would fucking do it. But we all know that's not happening. So most CEOs are 6 foot. Yeah, that's true. Take the black pill table. What does this phrase mean? The black pill table. What does this mean? So are most presidents. Yeah, that's what I've always heard. Yeah. I'm somewhat glad I got the height. I just don't have $1 million mouthpiece. Jaw. Jaw is law. Height is might. Frame is your game. Hunter eyes to win the hunt the prize. Yeah, I've had chicks tell me that I have really good eyes. They love my eyes. It's so weird. They love my eyes and my beard. The two biggest things that I've got compliments on my since I've been dating. My fucking eyes and my hair and my hair somewhat too as well. But yeah, my fucking beard. That beard shit for fucking black men is true, man. If you don't got a beard as a black man, you are like playing the game on like nightmare mode, dude. Like it's so fucked up, man. Like the beard game is real, man. Like if you have a decent beard that's filled in well and shit and it connects, man, like that's like half the fucking game for a black woman. Not half the game, but the good part of the game for a black woman. Like, oh shit, all right, you got the beard, you got the eye. I don't know, man. The smile pill. The smile pill matters as well, yeah. How's your smile? If you have a goofy ass smile, dude, chicks will be like, ick. They'll get the ick anyway and they'll just leave your ass. But if you're having a good smile, it's probably dependent on having a good face too, right? So. There was a clip somewhere years ago where a guy was interviewing a woman who recalled his teenage Chad who was fucking lost of a girl and how young Chads are just going through girls. More plates, more dates, or more plates, more copes. Yeah, more copes, dude, for sure. What's up, Flame the Four? What's up, dude? The gym is a great cope. I like the post-workout feeling. So do I. I love that feeling, dude. When you get done with a workout, you're like, oh, you get the endorphin rush and stuff like that, man. It feels good. Short Dolph Lundgren would just be seen as having a Napoleon complex. Yeah, that's true. If you're 5'7" and up, it's mostly your face holding you back. If you're 5'6" and under, then you could say it's your height, but not a lot of short guys are ugly too. So yeah. Well, but a lot of short guys are ugly. Okay, yeah. QB has pictures with trans people. Oh, no fucking way, bro. I don't know. Latinos are the only men that get somewhat of a pass for being manlets. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that's pretty true. Yeah. There's a dude I play. We bowl together, and he's kind of short. He's the shortest dude in our group by a mile, and he's got a wife and kids. So, and he smashes I think he admitted to smashing escorts to me. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, no fucking way, man. I didn't care. I don't give a fuck. But it was kind of funny. I'm like, dang. Like he said he gets some strange on the side. So I'm like, man, whatever. Trying to date a 5'6", but that's like playing Call of Duty with no respawns and no ammo. From definitely evolutionary perspective and female mindset, Newton was a loser. That's the real difference between men and Foids. Boomers tell you to move out and experience the struggle of what it's like to be a man. They do. I thought lanky black dudes were the only ones who got the most access. I think you can't be so skinny where you're like fucking like looking like fucking some African fucking feed the children shit, but like there's like a certain level of like lanky that's like acceptable, but it's like you can't be like fucking like feed the children fucking kid on the front page, right? Playing COD on realism difficulty, no HUD, no spawn, limited ammo. Always the black lanky thuggos that have women, in my opinion. Latinos are known tough guys in the Western imagination. Tyrone Cell, yeah. And the black guy, you can be lanky if you're a basketball player or if you're blasted with tats. If you're black, you got to be muscular 95% of the time. Yeah, it's true. There's a few like decent, like high profile like fat dudes who are like, but even those fat dudes, they got like big arms and shit, and they still worked out, but they were just fat. You know, they had all the muscle hidden under all the fat, but like. There's some still high profile like fat dudes who made it. They made it easier for fat cells. If you're like a Thug Max fat cell, man, you can make you can kind of maybe you can make it, right? I want to know what you guys think about that one. It's kind of interesting to think about. If you're Thug Max fat dude, that 5% that's like ooh, it's like he made it, dude. Notorious big cell. I get compliments on my eye. I thought my blue-eyed ex was trolling me when she said that. Miss Tyrone. Yeah, maybe I am. Mystery, the real Tyrone. Having a decent beard can be a game changer. Gray beard has been an SNV boost for me. Never got beard compliments before going gray. Wow. No beard is Dante must die difficulty. Your face is your smile. Well, she's asking for your number. It's over. Yeah. The sad reality of today, even if a guy grinds hard as fuck, makes 6 figures, gets a nice body for a goddamn magazine cover, and good standing in society, it won't help much getting pretty women. Exercise for the win. It feels good, man. It does. If the beard isn't connected, you won't feel protected, man. I don't know why it's so funny, but it's like, it's true, man. Nah, tall, lost skin, like maybe lost skin? Chadriguez are the ones who pull in the Latino community. Lucario said, looks is subjective, but game is static. So what does it mean when your game gets rejected? I don't know why it's so fucking funny, man, but it's like, yo, game is static. All right, so if my game gets rejected, what's the implication there, right? So, like, basically what he's saying is that the process to get women is the exact same, always, no matter what, right? So, like, no matter how bad looking you are, no matter how you look, bro, the game is still the same. If you follow these 5 steps, you too can get bitches. It's like, nah, nigga, like, you crazy. You're out of your mind, bro, because game is static. Game never changes, right? It's not dynamic, bro. It never changes. Technology did not change game, bro. The cell phone did not change game. Game is still the same. That's the implication, right? It's true. Is it true? Is game static? That's basically what he's saying. Some guys can fraud quite successfully with a beard. I don't know about other guys, but I wouldn't work hard as fuck just to get with a woman below me. You playing the game wrong, bro. You basically, yeah. Look is subjective. I need to lie to sell you game shit. Black men by far held the highest masculine, or held to by far held to the highest masculine standard. It's not even close. Muscles, beard, tats, attitude, drip, etc. Asian men can ascend if they adopt that and use it to BW. Feed the children on the front page. Oh man, please. Be looking like the dude from fucking Feed the Children, bro. Like the little fucking Ethiopian kid eating fucking bugs and shit. My nephew does well at 6'2" and lanky. Tyrone looks. Yeah, dude. Of course he does. Most black Linklets are athletic as well, from track to basketball. That's another halo, yeah. Most of the time when I see a lanky black dude with dreads and tats, he's with a pig loaf single mom. Oh no. Just a man better from the modern woman, bro. Yeah, dude. That muscular stuff is cope, Jay. Notorious big cell. Big pun cell. If you're black, you got strongly incentivized into getting jacked as fuck. Oh, you aren't strong as you are. Yeah, you really are strongly incentivized, yeah. Muscular black dudes might get away with being a 5 in the face with plenty of black Lankwood slay. Big Smoke. DJ Academics. Rick Ross Max. Yeah, Rick Ross Max, yeah. Fat Joe Max. I had plenty of black gym cell friends who what separates their success is face and riz. Black average men are doomed. You can't be a normally looking black guy with no muscles. I look Latino, but I'm mixed, so I don't get the bitches that like Latinos, and the women that want mixed guys don't want to fuck me because I look Mexican. That's so sad, man. Nowadays, they want you to have a beard like Austin Dunham. They want to see the jawline a bit and see your beard. They're complaining about beard fishing, even though they are putting on makeup. Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, honestly. Truth be told, I recently shaved my beard a little bit up too, but shaved it down instead of being so wild. I kind of shaved it down a little bit, so just to show off my fucking I guess to show off what I have. I guess I don't know. Game is the force for ninjas. Game is getting what you want out of life. Yeah, that's such a fucking generic fucking phrase. Modern day Chad is slim, tall, pretty boy. Did I read this comment? My god. Just adopt X and you two can ascend, bro. Didn't wear a right pair of jeans today. It's a good one. Austin Dunham is the most black pill content creator on YouTube. I don't get how tradcons can still continue to try and push marriage to men. They should focus their efforts on trying to convince women on how to be better people. I don't know. I'm conflicted about this, right? Because like the reality is that I don't think women were ever like going to be better people, right? And that they were forced to be a better bride by their environment. So like now that women have been given, because like people always say that like money changes you, and that's kind of true, but the reality that I think I've heard another phrase of that, like money amplifies what's already there. So if you're already like a giving person, you'll be more giving. If you're already a conniving asshole, then you're gonna be more of a conniving asshole, right? Because you have the power to do so now, right? So like if you're already a bad spender, you're gonna be an even worse spender with money, right? That's why people who win the lottery don't actually keep their money, right? So it's like an amplifying effect on it. So like now that women have been given powers, but the same applies to power and freedom, right? The moment you give someone their freedom or their power, you really get to see who they truly are inside, right? Because they're no longer constrained by the law or whatever, right? And what we've seen women do is just run rampant. Like they don't have kids. They ruin him. I think that not a far cry to say that like they destroy their children's minds. You know what I mean? Like in some respect, right? Where it's like, these women are like extremely liberal and they believe all these crazy ass things, right? So at the end of the day, like, trying to convince women to be better people is like it's a fool's errand. The reality is that they were forced to be good people by men, and men stopped doing that. So men decided that they valued pussy more than they valued society. So like they just said fuck it, and they what they didn't realize that maybe for a time that the sexual a revolution benefited a lot of men, but now it doesn't anymore. It benefits a small percentage of men now. So yeah, the reality of that you need to give men back their power, right, to some extent. So I was invisible to black women until I lifted junior year of college. No gym for your faith, huh? Light stubble is good. Designer stubble, yeah, I've heard that before. Austin Dunham is the most black pill contrarian. Did I already read that one already? Yeah, I did. Austin followers don't understand that no levels of self-improvement will give you the same results as Austin gets, unless they become an A-list celebrity. Yeah, even then. I'm gonna read an article real quick. This one's pretty funny. This is a pretty funny article, honestly. Hopefully it doesn't fucking if I start borging, let me know. We're gonna read an article real quick, and then I'll open the chat up and let people on and shit like that. So this is from the NY Post. This is from a few days ago, or I feel like a month ago or something like that. But U.S. mimics Japan's fertility crisis, and you can blame virginal men. Isn't that funny? Like how it's still your fault, even though the women didn't want you. It's still your fault. It's still men's fault. Men don't women don't want to fuck me. It's still my fault. Like, you know how dumb that sounds? Like, I was born wrong. Well, women. I mean, come on, unbelievable. The headline says it all, man. The headline says it all. You can blame virginal men. It's virginal men's fault. Oh man. Experts warn that the United States may be following Japan's worrying population for decline after the Asian nation state released new shocking data. Japan's National Institute of Population and Social Security Research, known as the IPSS, recently revealed that a third of women who are now 18 may never have children. The island country recorded a population of 126.15 million in 2020, and that number is projected to fall to 87 million by 2070. I think maybe I recorded this, but yeah, I'm borging. The Borg's here. Let me fix my mic. Give me a sec. Can you guys hear me now? I think the CIA is trying to take down my stream, bros. It's kind of funny. It's crazy, bro. Let's see. With the rising cost of living, I don't think people can feel they can afford or comfortably say they want to have children. 23-year-old Anna Tanaka told Reuters. The birth rate has been declining for more than 4 decades. The desire for marriage and parenting has faded, and financial worries have grown. The outlet reported. Miho Iwasawa, the IPSS director of population dynamics research, blamed the population decline on the fact that people were marrying later in life and having fewer children or none at all. I wonder whose fault that is. It couldn't possibly be women's fault. No, it's men's fault. It's virginal men's fault, dude. It's virginal men's fault. It's not women's fault, dude. They played no part in any of this, right? It's all men's fault. More families opting to have fewer children may be creating a cycle of smaller families. What do you fucking know? What do you think? Parents who have fewer children are able to spend more on each child, increasing the average cost of raising a child, which deters more people from having children. Takuya Hoshino, senior economist of Daiichi Life and Research Institute, explains to Reuters. As Japan looks to incentivize population growth amid worrying economic decline, experts warn that U.S. is experiencing a similar cultural shift that's leading to a continued population decline. Data from the U.S. Census Bureau showed that the population grew just 0.4% in 2022, an increase from 2021, but a much lower amount than every other year of the past few hundred years. The number of births in the U.S. has continued to decline for decades, as nearly half of American women under 45 are currently childless. The number of biological fathers is in the same age range also dipped. Some attribute this to the fact that Americans are choosing to marry later or not at all. I wonder why that's happening. I mean, there's a reason why all this stuff is happening, but instead of asking those questions, you're just saying it's men's fault. You know how dumb that is? Like there's all these factors that you could look at, but you're like, wait, it has to be men's fault. Men are just doing this because they're evil. It's like, okay, this is retarded, bro. Or hell, maybe they're right. Maybe it's just like men just decided to do different things, right? So who knows? Either way, it's still men's fault. Some attribute this to the fact that Americans are not choosing not to marry later at all. Median age for getting married for the first time has increased over the past 50 years from 23 years old in 1970 to 30 in 2021 for men, and from 21 in 1970 to 28 in 2021 for women. Oh my God. The University of Virginia's National Marriage Project found. Holy shit. Population in the U.S. grew just 0.4% in 2020. I already read that one over. Shutterstock. On the top of that, a record number of 40-year-olds in the U.S. have never been married, and most of them are living alone. And a staggering 21% of millennials and 7% of Gen Z are not planning to get married, with the majority saying they simply aren't interested in marriage, according to a study conducted by the Driving Center for Psychology. It's always Jermaine's fault. Someone said that earlier. It's always Jermaine's fault, dude. It's always men's fault. Never forget that. It's always men's fault. It's always your fault. I want you to hear that. It's always your fault. Never forget. Okay, if a woman falls and she breaks her fingernail, it's your fault. Okay, when women can't when women don't want to fuck you, then it's your fault. You know, like, women are right. They're right. You're wrong. They're right. You're wrong. It's like, okay, this is a retarded argument, bro. For most of human existence, women weren't even allowed to have an opinion. But now that they have an opinion, they're right. You're wrong. It's like, okay, that's weird. It's weird how, like, the moment, like, you know, these beings are allowed to do what they see fit. You know, the cuckold fucking supreme men are like, oh, women, we need to protect the women. It's like, my God, bro. Like, it's Ford left Ukraine, men are dying. It's true, man. The war's crazy, man. I've been watching some of the new stuff that's been coming out. It's crazy as shit, dude. But yeah, it's just crazy, man. This marks a new peak in a decades-long trend. Advancements in egg freezing and fertility treatments have allowed women to delay childbearing and remain single. But the quieting of this ticking biological clock has been allowed them to build fulfilling lives and conclude that they don't want children. Aww. A Match.com survey found a 19% dip in singles under 40 who said it was important to have a partner who wanted to have kids compared to 2017. The decreased interest in having children was most pronounced among women, with only 56% now saying it is important to find a partner who wants children, according to the research. Wow. Dang, dude. Only 56% saying they actually want to have, finding a partner who wants to have kids is like a priority. Wow. Or maybe it's because they don't currently want kids. They're like, I'm just trying to fucking, you know, be a ride the cock carousel, and then I'll settle down later on, right? So yeah, it might actually be a true stat, but not for the reasons that we think. So they actually want to enjoy the cock carousel for years. Younger generations have become particularly disinterested in child rearing, with 37% of non-parents younger than 40 revealing that it is not likely or not at all likely they will have children someday, according to a Pew Research study. Of those planning to remain childless, the majority, 60%, said they simply don't want to become parents. Those who do want children are choosing to do it later and have smaller families. Another study from the Pew Research Center reported. In 2021, the average mother had their first kid when she was 27.3 years old. up from 25.6 years old in 2011. Those who did give birth had an average of 22 children in 2020, which is much smaller than compared to the average over 3 in the late 1970s, as the study noted. Other experts have attributed the declining birth rate to women earning higher degrees in income, obtaining longer career paths, changing family values, financial concerns, improved access to contraception, relationships instability, and climate concerns, and the list could go on. The challenge is no single cause could be identified for the declining birth rate. IPSS director said, "Yeah, of course, duh, because it's a multi-variable thing. But like, you can just call it overall just decay of our system. It's dying. The system is failing slowly." We got 58 people in here. I'm gonna post let's post a link now. I'll do the invite link now. Here's the link. Go ahead and join up when you're ready. I'll do the meme now. Let me do the quick meme. All right, dude. Hit the like button on the way in or the way out, whatever. And here's the donate link. I never do this anymore, but here's the donate link if you want to donate me some shekels. It's Mystery School MS $ Mystery School MS at Cash App if you want to send some money. Otherwise, don't worry about it. Here's the meme for the day. Enjoy it. I'll be back in like about 10 minutes, and you guys can just enjoy your time together. Join up when you're ready. And we're back. How's everyone doing, dude? Let me take down this banner. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, Mystery?
Not a lot, man. What's
How's it
up?
going, man?
Anything new?
Doing good, man. Just chilling. Thought I'd join the stream today before I get into gym.
Cool.
Yeah. Um, do you have like a specific topic you're talking about today, or like a random discussion?
That's random shit, really.
Yeah,
Yeah, what's up? Anything you want to talk about?
good stuff. Yeah, I'm actually I was thinking about something because I've been reflecting a little bit about my life recently. I've had a pretty good, I'd say like 2 3 weeks. I've had pretty good times with pretty much everyone, like chicks I'm seeing or friends, kind of like social life. Had like some job interviews and shit like that. And I was just reflecting like on my life before my looks maxing journey and how like how easy it is and how um, better it is in pretty much like every single aspect. And I just wanted to kind of like share my experience a little bit. I was actually watching earlier last week. I was rewatching one of the old podcasts on the Dark Souls podcast channel. Specifically, watching two that I actually rewatched a few times. So one of them is an interview with Dark Soul and the guy called Albert Pack, and
Who? What's
another
his
one
name again?
called Albert Pack.
Okay.
If you type the Dark Cell podcast and Albert Pack, it will pop up. And then the other guy is called Chad Light Rutherford, and I'm gonna give you like a little bit of background on those two and why I kind of like find myself rewatching those like once in a while. Um, so obviously like the Dark Cell podcast is not the positive message on the most positive message on the internet. The guy is like a little bit of a doomer, but he's a great host, and he basically like he had one of the epic interviews and legendary people on his channel in the past. So the reason I kind of like watch these two is that I can relate to them so much. So the first one is Albert Pax. He probably like is in his late 20s or early 30s at the moment. Um, so this guy has pretty good social skills. Like I like listening to him talking. He's a pretty entertaining guy. He's Asian. And he said once he wasn't born incel. He kind of became incel over time. That's kind of like something you can attribute to the sexual inflation rate, like just over years, and the online how things shift with the internet and stuff like that. I kind of find myself on the same boat because I was kind of like that. I was used to have chicks in the back in the days, and then used to go like through a rough time where it would be like either no chicks for a couple months, or like like you get like one land whale, and it doesn't feel good afterwards, right? And then the guy, like when you talk to him, you kind of like realize he has really good social skills. Like he's good at conversation, he's entertaining, he's got like so many things that he's interested in, and you can really like see that the game and the social skills argument is there. Like if we consider a game to be a valid, I guess, skill, that guy has it, right? And it's just like comes down to your looks and genetics at the end of the day. And then Chadlight Rutherford is even more interesting because he said in his young days, right, young age, he used to have a very attractive face, and then in school, like women would select him instead of selecting the college athletes and stuff like that. And then he went through puberty, right? And then his face changed and it was kind of like fucked up. He had like a baby face, and he had to undergo surgery to fix that. So what he has is, I guess what he had now is what we call buccal fat, and then he had a removal surgery for that. So kind of like when you have that, it gives your face like a rounded face, and you look like a child, even if like you're in your 20s or late, I guess 20s, early 30s. You still have like a rounded baby face, which gives you a little bit of childish look, and it takes away from your sex appeal, your masculinity, if you will. So what the guy did is he had to undergo that surgery. So what they do is like they open your cheeks from the inside, so they keep your mouth kind of open. During the surgery, they perform an incision, and then they take away they remove the fat tissue that is inside, and that gives you like a little bit of hollow cheek, assuming you have like a decent bone structure, like maxilla, jawline, everything, right? And then on top of that, he took some steroids and gym max, so he became shredded over time. And he also talked about like chewing this kind of hard chewing gum that kind of like strengthened his jawline muscles and gave him like even more, I guess, strong look in the face. And then from there, he went back to being like a childlike, and then kind of back to the life that he knew. And then he realized that it wasn't really about like your personality. It's all about the looks, and then people are gonna treat you the way you look. And then in my experience, like a lot of times, like in the black field here, we say that women are lookers, like always will treat you about your looks and stuff like that. I would say that it's not only women, it's even men. Like not long ago, I had an interview, a job interview, because kind of like looking to change, make more money with all the shit that's going on. And then I had an interview with three guys. So I had like competition with five, maybe other candidates. I'm not sure, um, something like that, right? And then I had a good first interview, but then the second one was more like in-depth interview. And then keep in mind, like this interview is like technical, but there's a lot of chatting and kind of like just like a vibe kind of check, right? And then I fucked up few times, right? Where in the past I wouldn't fuck up any time, like zero, and I wouldn't get a job, and then I still got the job this time. Now you can attribute it to halo effect or whatever, but in my opinion, it all comes down to how you look, how people perceive you, and how they look at you. And the skills are important, of course, but they're not as important as the way you look and how people
Yeah,
perceive
because
you
I
or
think
like
the
you.
reality is that the your hiring manager would probably just like train you to do the job. A lot of times, a lot of times interviewers are asking these questions partly like they might even ask questions that you're probably not going to know just to assess if you know the information they're asking for or not. But just going on under the assumption that they're going to have to like teach you a lot, right? So
Right.
but even beyond that though, yeah, I would say that like looks makes up like, yeah, I think the 80-20 rule probably rings true here. Probably 80% looks, but even probably more than that. Honestly, looking at it now, it's probably like 90% looks in reality, and like honestly, maybe even go further than that if you think about it. But yeah, like a lot of
Yeah.
it's looks based because like people will treat you the way you look, right? People think you're like a if you look a certain way, then it's like don't be surprised when people treat you a certain way, right? If I've always had people say that I look smart, which is weird. Especially when I wear my glasses. But it's just
Yeah.
like but it's just like really weird where it's like you people will just assume that you know something when it's like what I'm just some random guy, but they'll just assume you're like really smart or assume you're really you have this going on when in reality you don't type stuff. So
Yeah. I absolutely agree, man. It's been my experience, and I think like from what I've seen, the only way for me forward is just to keep looks max in, like gym max in, try to get shredded, and I'm also kind of starting to get a different vibe out. Like let's say I'm walking in a park or something. I used to just walk like as nobody, right? Like nobody would notice me, nobody would talk to me. Whereas now, like people like say hi, like some chicks, some even like like even some groups, like let's say I'm walking and then there's like a guy, his girlfriend, or like bunch of girls and stuff. They would smile, they would say hi, they would kind of like start conversation or like try to, and it didn't happen to me before, man. It's just sad to realize that, right? Like I know it's looks, I know like it's like human nature, and I'm probably like guilty of that myself. But to see it and witness it in real life after undergoing surgery and going under the knife, it's just a sad reality. It's like even when cause I do have a girlfriend now, and I can tell like she's really into me and she loves me and everything. But like the fact that you know the black pill, you know about those things, you can't really enjoy it fully. Like even if it's true, right? You can't really trust it. You're always gonna have in the back of your mind, like I'm gonna be ready for the day she's gonna, monkey branch to the next dude or something like that.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I mean, I'm fully prepared for the idea that like I'll just be alone. But as of right now, I'm sort of just enjoying having someone around as well. So at the end of the day, so it's like it's a nice feeling, but it's like it's very fleeting because it just it can easily just end like tomorrow, and you're just alone again. So
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
yeah, it's so weird because like me and this person actually like beyond. We actually like somewhat get along, which is like a weird thing. Like you'll be surprised, like people would think like, oh, I just want sex and want to leave, but like when you actually like get to know somebody, it's like yes, you start to actually kind of like the person a little bit more versus like just the flings, where you just meet one or two people and you just fuck them and leave, right? So
Yeah, I agree. I used to do that, like the random flings and shit. I just realized it was empty and it wasn't for me. Like I'm not that guy like who would go and try to hit every girl out there. I would have like one chick that I connect with, that I have a good, meaningful relationship and build something. But I know like it's not something that's gonna be achievable in this day and age, and it's gonna be a very hard challenge and a lot of risk, of course. I'm not really um, willing to take that risk. It's not worth it for me. It's like the when I think about my life, man. If I knew about the black pill and looks vaccine and surgery and all this shit like 20 years ago, my life would have been a lot different. It's great now, but it would have been a lot better for sure.
yeah, that goes for a lot of things in life, though, right? You wish you knew about
Yeah,
certain things when you
it,
were younger versus now, but all you can
yeah,
really do is that. I mean, you're just lucky that you're willing to accept it, right? I feel like it's much easier to I don't know what's easier. I guess I mean maybe I'm wrong on this, but I feel like maybe it's a little bit easier when you're at least like normie to attractive looking, obviously to accept some certain things as a black pill because like you're not really stuck in that predicament, right? You know what I mean? Or if
right.
if, if you're
Yeah,
if your looks maxing is like bearing fruit and it's like okay, like you went from being like a 5 to like a 7 or a 5 or a 6, let's say you did some really hard look maxing and you actually improved your looks to a significant degree. It's much
right.
easier to accept like oh yeah, well looks matter, but like I don't have to deal with it because like I'm I'm already good looking, so like it's much easier just to accept the reality of it versus like the guy who's like a 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10 dude. Like he's coping his ass off. He thinks like it's something else, and I don't know. Maybe he can. I'm not. I don't know. Maybe he can accept it somewhat, right? But
Yeah, I agree with that. I think like if you're a normie and then your looks max and everything, you can get easily to a high tier normie, maybe like a child like if you go like lots of surgeries and stuff like that. But if you're like a sub 5, 3, and 4 range, it's gonna be a long shot for sure.
what's up, other dudes? We got Ryder, we got BPJ, we got Alaskan Separatists. What's up, all dudes? How you guys doing?
What's up, Bruder?
How's it going, man?
Doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah, just another day, man.
Ha.
We need streams like this, bro.
I think I missed my opportunity. You know,
Go ahead, man.
all this a big ass cope of mine, but like I was with my boy at the gym the other day, right? We were almost about to leave. This dude was shopping like a woman, looking at all the fitness shit they had. My boy though. So I was in my Hawaiian shirt. I was looking at a bunch of hats. At some hats, right? Some camo hat and some like a black and red hat because my dad wanted one too. I was gonna get one for him. Shit was expensive, but I digress. It's I guess like the skinny blonde white chick was like she's like, oh, I like your shirt, and I was like, oh, thank you, and I was like, then my friend was like, bro, you should have did something. I was like, I don't know, I don't realize that she likes me just because she said something nice. She's like, when do women ever say something nice? Because he's like red pill AMS, enjoyer and shit like that. So I'm like, I could have missed the opportunity, but I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know how to close that. That maybe I'm just a fucking autist or some shit, and I just couldn't read the room. But still, I was like, oh, thank you, like a fucking retard. I was like, thanks, and that was it. That's all I said. Thank you.
Yeah, I would have done the
That's so
same
terrible.
thing. I would have done the same thing. I would have just said thank you and just kept it moving. I wouldn't have made too much out of it.
Right? Okay, I'm not crazy, but like I was like, what? Nowadays it's like. Mhm. Could have
Yeah.
just been saying something nice. Women aren't terrible. Well, they are terrible, but like they're not that terrible, I guess. Right? Well, I don't know.
No, you did the right thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's better to err on the side of caution and just like not assume that
Just assume things. I've done that
every
before,
instance
and I
of
was
niceness is like
rejected.
some fucking level of like, oh, she's into me, bro. Like, no, she's
Yeah,
not.
I've done that before because I was red pilled before, and they all had boyfriends. So I was like, okay. I was like, okay, I'm not trying that again.
Yeah.
I learned from my mistakes. Well,
Yeah. But it is very rare to have a woman speak to you in public. I will say that. That's God. I mean,
I had the drippiest Hawaiian shirt on though. That shit was fire. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, damn, this is a good looking shirt myself.
You got Joe. Who's this Joe guy? Maybe it's Joe Biden. Joe, is this you?
Biden.
Joe Biden, what's up, dude?
Hello?
Joe
hey, Biden.
What's
Hey,
up, Biden?
46.
Oh no, it's Josiah.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Oh,
Josiah
yeah,
Rio.
yeah. Sorry, I don't. Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, it's fine, dude.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I don't know. I had a question.
Go
No,
ahead,
I'm
man.
not going. So, I'm not sure. Just suppose like you're 6'3" and you're black, you're lanklet, and you gym max to like 222. Would that increase? And like, I obviously it would, but like, I don't know what results would
Well, what's your
lead.
faith?
Yeah.
The face would be like slightly above, not Tyrone Light, but like in between Tyrone Light and high tier normie. So like on the gray scale.
Well, like, what's the more a likely rating though you're gonna be on if you're really here? Like, yeah, you either are or you're not, right? So you either are you Tyrone
Be
Light
like
or are you more
it'd be
normie
like
than Tyrone Light?
high tier normie face. Like for
Okay.
instance, yeah.
So high tier normie is I mean, it's not the worst spot to be in, obviously, but
But he's gonna incur an ethnic tax though.
yeah, ethnic tax is real. And you said you're 6'3", right?
Mm-hmm.
Just a lanklet, and I don't know, like okay, so
Because
I
I
mean,
look black.
yeah,
Right?
go
Like
ahead.
negative points.
Do you have any tattoos and shit?
No,
Aw,
I don't.
man. You have a beard that connects.
I have a stubble. Yeah, I'm in Minoxidil Max just recently.
Yeah, you have a you have a stubble, man. It's not enough. You can't have like just some
Yeah, I would cut the
just some facial hair is not enough, dude. You have to have the full ensemble, bro. You
Yeah.
can't have like
My
you
face
can't have
is
some like
structured,
chop.
though.
You can't have some choppy ass fucking beard and then
Yeah,
like
you don't
try to
have,
fucking
like,
fraud that
like,
shit
the
in.
little-
It's not gonna work.
like
Wait,
the little pubic hair on the bottom of your
Yeah,
chin.
it's not, dude. You just shave it off.
Just shave it off.
Just shave it off.
it off.
Wait, hey, hold on. Wait, how long have you been minoxidil maxing?
I did it during the pandemic lockdown, so 2020, and then 2021, summer I stopped.
So
So it was for like 8 months, like straight, cause
Okay.
like I was grinding, like, cause I was watching Face and LMS, all that, when back when Black
Yeah,
Pill YouTube
yeah.
was like,
yeah.
so I was like, oh shoot, I gotta look max, cause like TikTok
yeah,
and
yeah,
everything's
yeah.
going up,
So you grew some facial hair.
right?
Okay, because
No, I didn't gym max.
I've been using the minoxidil for about maybe 6-7 months now. I've seen some results, but I mean, my beard's still not how it needs to be. So what I end up doing is I actually end up using beard filler. Like
Mm.
if it's like on a special event,
Mhm.
like I'll use a beard filler. Even sometimes when I do interviews, because I'm going through the job interview process now, and Ghost talked about doing interviews. Like I'll use like a beard filler to give myself a complete beard when I do an interview. And that topic um uh about doing interviews, like that, like I what's interesting about that is like I know, like if I know that I'm gonna be like interviewing with a female interviewer, then like
Hmm.
I'll looks max a little bit. Like I'll use some beard filler. I'll put on a little, maybe some concealer from my
Maybe
eye,
Botox.
from my
Looks
face.
max.
Yeah, like I'll maybe do my eyebrows. Like I'll use an eyebrow pencil. But like if it's a guy that's interviewing me, I don't really typically care too much. I don't. Maybe I
Yeah,
should care.
that's a lot of that's too much for me. I don't think I'm doing that. I don't know. I guess we all have different levels of look maxing we do, but I don't do any. That's not too much
Yeah,
stuff for
and
me.
in
But
terms of
the
that,
eyebrow
like
fold, yeah,
levels of masculinity you mentioned recently when I asked about the boomers, right? And
yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know, rites of passage and things like that. So in terms of looks maxing, I don't think like, I don't know, maybe um masculinity doesn't really matter. It's just ascending and, you know, doing what's best for you.
Well, yeah. If society calls for you to peacock, then you peacock, right? But you've always been forced to peacock a little bit, but it just wasn't nearly as important compared to like having a lot of wealth from or being able to provide housing and food and stuff like that back in the day. But now it's like if you can just if a life has gotten so easy that the only natural predator for a man is is man himself, then yeah, you're just peacocking around, right?
Hmm.
I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna ask
oh.
Ryder and Joe, like, what kind of minoxidil do you guys use?
I use
Um,
I use either basically I mean
I'm looking for it right
I,
now.
I wasn't even aware there was different types, but minoxidil is the key ingredient. So that would be Rogaine or some knockoff of Rogaine. So
Extra
imitation of
strength,
Rogaine. Yeah,
Kirkland.
extra strength 5%.
Yeah, 5%. Yeah, and you get the derma roller. Um, you gotta sterilize it initially. There's like a guide online.
Yeah, like yeah, so, yeah. I'll use, or I don't use derma roller. I'll use what is it called? The mic micro needling pen. I use that instead. I use that like maybe once every 2 months
Oh,
or something.
jeez, I was
Yeah,
going in like every like 2 days.
2 days.
I mean, every
Oh,
yeah,
three
well,
days,
me
but
too.
I
I don't
was like
know.
lightly.
Oh, maybe with the roller it's different, but with the
Yeah.
pen, the micro needling pen, you only need it like maybe once every 2 months or something. So
Mm.
Yeah, I kind of want to try that one, but it feels like a headache, especially the spray version of it. So we end up using finasteride, and then I take 2 mg pills every day, and it seems to do the trick. Like I didn't see my hair falling in a while now. I've been taking it for about, I'm gonna say like 8 months or something like that, but don't quote me on that, but I think it's pretty good. It's pretty easy. There's not much stuff that you need to do. Basically, like at the end of the day, I take my pills. I have like a multivitamin, and I have like my biotin and collagen, and then I take that one, and I'm done.
But
It's
Mm.
see,
just
but
easy.
but see, Ghost. Ghost. The reason we're taking me and Joe are taking the finasteride is for facial hair. So no, I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I'm sorry. The minoxidil. Sorry, the reason we're taking the
Hmm.
minoxidil is for facial hair. But as far as taking finasteride for the top of your head, for those guys out there, the younger guys who are you're starting to see some hair loss, or or maybe you haven't experienced any hair loss, but you have hair loss in your family. I would start like the first sign of hair loss, jump on the pills like immediately.
right.
I wish I had started doing that sooner. I'm doing it now, but I wish I had started doing it sooner. Like the best way to keep your hair is like early prevention, is to
Hmm.
do
Yeah, for
something
sure.
about it early. That's the best thing you can do. Like don't be like me. Like when you first start seeing the signs of hair loss, you're in denial about it, because I think that's what most guys do. Like you're like, no, that I'm not losing my hair. That's not happening.
Have
That's
you
not a cowlick.
have you felt any any side effects from the finasteride? Because that was my biggest thing. The reason why I just stuck with my.
No,
absolutely nothing on my end.
nothing
Yeah.
on my end either. And
Especially
actually,
at 2 mg, right? 2 mg is pretty low dose.
I was on 1 mg a day, and then I moved it up to 1.25 mg. But I've had
This
no
is actually
side
what I
effects.
do. It's not 2 mg. So what I do is like if you buy the 2 mg, it's gonna be a little bit more expensive. What I do is I buy like a 5 mg pill, and then I kind of split it in 4. So it's kind of like 125 per day, and that's what I take. And like there are days where I forgot and stuff, but for the most part, I take it every day.
Yeah. So, but yeah,
Yeah, no,
don't be in denial about your hair loss. Like, don't be like me. Don't just accept it and just do something about it. So,
I guess my question is because we talk about looks max. I mean, we will probably not as much as other stuff, but I guess my thing is that a lot of people do continue looks max. Looks max. They go to the gym. They they do the minoxidil. They do the things of this nature. But then, what's your guys' application of this after the looks maxing? Like, is it mainly still?
That's a really good question,
Maxing.
actually. Really
You
good
know what I
question.
mean? Because it's kind of like, okay, you're spending. Just think about it. All this stuff that we're saying costs money, right? Finasteride, having to get the subscriptions that costs money. The haircuts cost money. If you do a transplant, that costs money. Gym costs money. Clothes cost money. All of most of these things that we're doing, whether it's a surgery or there's money and effort there. But I guess what's the point of it if it's not being applied? Or if it is, that's what
I can answer that. I'll give my answer first, and if someone wants to jump in, so I think my efforts have paid off. I mean, I'm dating someone now, so I'll admit I met her on a dating app, and I've seen him.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I've seen improved results on dating apps, and I actually met someone. We're dating now, so like, but even though I've had it, I'm seeing results bear out. Like, I still want to look good anyways, because it's not just looking good is not just for getting a relationship. I just want to look good when I walk out the house, and I do feel better about myself, honestly. So.
No, absolutely. I think there's here's what I would say, right? I think there's a difference between looking good, but let's be honest, we're at like currently right now, men are held to much higher quote unquote beauty standards than they were in the 50s, or like, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you can still look comparatively good if you're not necessarily on, you know what I'm saying? Like it just we're just held to a much different physical standard. So that's kind of what I mean, because there's one thing about looking good, and then there's another thing of looking good that to and I'm not saying that you're doing this right, but I'm saying to appeal to women primarily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily beneficial only with women. BBJ, as I said, I was having an interview a few days ago, and I think looks help a lot as well. It's just like it's gonna make your life easier in every single aspect. Like human interaction is gonna basically like come down to halo effect, and then the better you look, the easier time you're gonna get. Like whether you go into a gym or a restaurant or work interview, pretty much what you have out there. And it's also the thing is like if you're a good looking guy, not only you're gonna get relationships easier, but then maintaining them it is gonna be a lot easier because the chick is gonna give you a much easier time, right? She's gonna be more compliant, more submissive, and it's gonna be like the way I see it. Like I guess the best analogy that I can give you is that like think about a porn star that gets like a boob job, right? It's gonna make her more money and it's gonna make her life easier over time. It's just pretty much what we're doing with looks.
Yeah, but a boob. Yeah, but I guess the difference is that a boob job can take a woman from a 6 to like an 8 on the sexual marketplace, right? And it's a relatively quick. It's easy. It's not super expensive.
Low steps.
But when men looks match, I mean, when you're taking a finasteride, when you're doing the gym, these are things that you have to do until you're dead, pretty much. Like a boob job is a one-time thing where she gets the boob job, she takes the money, she gets the boob job, she's done. That's it. And she went from a 6 to an 8 in less than a month. There's
Right.
no male equivalent to that. So I understand what you're saying. Like it does help in other aspects, but we're looking at this. It's kind of like we're trying to appeal to an unsatiable demographic of the human population, if we're being honest here.
Yeah. I don't think it's a big investment though. Like when I think about my finasteride, it cost me like $60 a year. That's pretty much nothing.
Okay, yeah.
For all the
No,
pills.
I'm not saying just that
right?
in particular. Yeah, but it's, you know.
Yeah.
It-
And then vitamins and all this stuff is just like you trying to fight aging, right? Like you're gonna try to keep your youth as much as possible because youth is very important, right? And it's just gonna give you like a much easier time, pretty much every single aspect of your life. That's kind of what I think about it. As far as gym, because I'd done, like as you know, hard looks maxing surgery, and then I did gym maxing. What I noticed is like the impact on the face has much higher, I guess, ROI than the body, the gym,
Mhm.
like shredded and stuff. But it's still gonna help you a lot, right?
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. I mean, besides Ghost, I'm probably the most looks max person on this panel. Yeah, I agree. I think you do get
Mm-hmm.
most of your return on investment in the face. Go ahead.
Yeah, but also, right. I mean, I would say, and congrats to you on your relationship. But I think that, and I'm not trying to. I'm just making a guess here. I think I would say that most people in these black pill spaces who do looks match are not. I would say that you're the exception to the rule when it came to, hey, I looks maxed, and I was able to achieve this. Because I think that if you're maxing and you make some significant strides, at best you make it to the first or maybe the second round in the tournament on average, and that's probably kind of it. Because
Yeah,
I guess speaking of this tournament, what does it mean to win the tournament? Because like, so like, let's say you're in this tournament, right, and you make it to the first stages, you're just even being able to fucking participate, right? So like you're in the tournament, right? What is the end result of the tournament? Like, is it marriage? Is it fucking her? Is
no? It's okay. So here's the way, and I just came up with this, right? So just bear with me. So I think that the winning the tournament is because it's kind of like a championship belt, right? It's
I think you said that before. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
So it's like a belt that you have. So to me, the equivalent to me of winning the tournament is because every woman has their own tournament. They have their own belt, right? So when you're fucking a girl, you hold the proverbial belt, but then if she fucks another guy the day after, then he's wearing the belt at that moment, right? So I think that, at least the way that I see it, then winning the tournament is essentially you getting with this girl, she dropping all of her men to date you, her continuing to be loyal to you, you marry her, you're able to sustain a marriage or relationship, if marriage is not your thing, but a long-term relationship where you not only procreate with that woman, but she stays with you after the procreation. Even if it were to benefit her for her to divorce you, and then exclusivity, and then I guess the way that you win is that either you or her die, and that's kind of it. You won.
Yeah, I think that I also think each person has to define what winning the tournament means. I can tell you what it means for me. It feeling normal, not feeling like this societal outcast, like for me, I think that's what it means to win the tournament.
But the tournament is not about you. It's about her. It's her.
No, but that's what but when you say tournament, like okay, I guess
I don't think you know do you know what the phrase means?
Yes, I know what it means. I think maybe we're talking about different terms here. I guess maybe I'm answering the question, what is the purpose of doing all this, trying to improve our looks? Yeah.
No, that I understand. I'm saying when it comes to winning like the tournament, because all the tournament is essentially this is not for you specifically, right? For anybody listening, it's just the tournament of guys either in her phone or in her life that you have to essentially compete against. So winning that is essentially winning her.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah.
Maybe that's the definition for it. Maybe. Perhaps. I'm not sure.
Yeah. If you're talking about like
Virtual game.
if you're talking about what it is
Mhm.
in life or why your looks maxing, everything that you said it completely makes sense to me, and I think that because of my height, I was afforded natural what's it called, benefits or what have you, or privileges. So maybe that's why I haven't felt like, what I'm saying, because I can only imagine if you're you might be shorter or what have you, or you kind of were born at a greater deficit, then it's like, okay, I need to looks max in order for me to get more respect. So it makes sense to me, man, and I appreciate you explaining it.
Yeah, but I honestly, to answer the question, like why we go through all this effort to looks max, I think Face and LMS. I quote Face a lot, man. I think he said it right. He said he described this one pill called the end of the rainbow pill. Guys might remember that. He said the end of the rainbow pill basically says, like, when you get to the end of the rainbow, like there's nothing there. And and yet we play this game anyways. It's sort of like it's like a guy.
It's like absurdism, right? Basically, what you're describing, absurdism. People just
Right.
people say it's like the you're striving for meaning, but but deep down inside there's no meaning to it, but you do it anyway, right? Like,
It's the myth of Sisyphus. I said that in a chat a while ago. It's like you're pushing. I mean, I think that is what dating is. I mean, that's kind of what more or less my experience is. Like you're pushing this boulder uphill. Even when it comes to working out, it's like you ever work out and something happens. Maybe you get injured. Maybe you go on vacation or whatever, and you come back and it's like, shit, I lost a lot of my gains. Like I gotta get this shit back. Like that a lot of what life is just going up, is pushing that fucking boulder up the hill and then watching the boulder come down. And you gotta push that motherfucker right back up.
Syphilis.
Yeah. So yeah, I
kind of
Sisyphus,
you kind of have
yeah.
to think about it this way,
Sisyphus, whatever,
TPJ.
yeah.
Like you're playing like a video game. Like life is a video game, and then you start in, let's say, as a normie, you play like in hard mode, right? As you improve your looks, the difficulty is gonna go down, and then you want to just keep doing that.
Yeah, it's kind of like acquiring a new gear as you play the game, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly. And then
Yeah.
let's say you get with a chick. Now, like if you're a good-looking guy, you're gonna have like much less competition if you're a good-looking guy, and then the chick is gonna be way more compliant and easy on you, right? So you're gonna have like easier days. You're gonna have spent good time. You're not gonna deal with the BS and the arguments and like the bipolarity and all the shit. So it's a much easier life overall. Pretty much
But I don't even think
every aspect.
but here's what I would say, man. It's like I think that we need to be mindful because let's just say in some aspects life does get easier, but when you get to a new level in whatever it is, whether it's socially, whether it's in your career, or whether it's with women, it's always going to come with a whole different set of problems and issues. It's like it's like Kevin Hart. It's like Kevin Hart now that he's like worth $500 million or whatever the fuck he's worth. It's like his problems are much different than the problems than when he was just starting out, right?
yeah.
In comedy.
Yeah.
So especially when it comes to women, it's like, and that's why I say, like, even when you're in a relationship, it's like you're going to have a whole new set of issues once you're at that point, right? And you might, and a lot of guys, they find themselves in relationships with women, and these motherfuckers do not have any leverage, and they let one little thing slide early on in a relationship, and it sets the whole tone for the next year and a half, or even 3 or 4 years of the relationship.
Margin of
I agree.
error.
Yeah. So what I advise basically for a relationship, like I'm not a big proponent of marriage of any kind. So having your place and living separately is very important because you need that time to be on your own, just to kind of like resource and rest, right? If you have, like, say you have a chick and you have an argument, let's say you live in the same house, it's gonna be like a toxic environment for days, and it's not gonna be a good place to be, right? If you're like with a chick and everything's going good, right, and then one day, let's say something goes wrong, and then you decide you're gonna stay away from this chick for a couple of days or like even forever, right? You're just gonna take your shit, or like she takes her shit, she goes home and you go home, and then it's a done deal. You're not gonna deal with any BS. You're not gonna deal with the family court, and knowing that, and then the chick having no leverage on you, and then you having no leverage on her, because that's also real. It's gonna make your life a lot easier. And then you know the chick is coming back because she likes you, not because she's a gold digger. She can't take anything from you unless you grant it. You allow her to be in your life. You kind of like I told the guys, like I like having like a good life, like having a good place, having a good car, whatever. But if I have a chick in my life, like I don't I don't mind her, I guess, benefiting from this. But then if I end my relationship with her or she ends it, that thing has to stop, right? Like she can't be sucking my blood like a vampire.
I agree. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's kind of like how I maintained like my relationship. I used to do like dating multiple chicks at the same time, and then even with that, like I didn't have many issues once I improved my looks, right? Like the women would be like they would know about other chicks I'm dating, and then they would still be coming back, and then at some point I just decided that one of them I kind of connected with more, and they liked her more, and then we decided to stick together, and it's been nice since. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of have to set the I guess set the tone since the beginning, and then stay firm on your position. Let's say she wants one day to move in together or like change the rules. You just say no, like you don't want that. That's not saying like being evil to women is a good thing, like evil Maxine and Dark Triad.
Evil
Maxine.
Maxine.
You can't really change your personality.
Yeah, that's true. I can't.
Yeah, you just want to protect yourself to the best you can, and then live your life, man.
What if you were groomed to be a Beta Bucks Deluxe?
Literally,
is there still any hope for your personality?
Too bad, man. Too bad, man.
It's over.
Yeah, because remember, like I sometimes watch the MD stream, right? And Mr. X always talks about the power of female beauty, right? Is it really like a power of female beauty, or is it a power of male sensing? So,
it's a weakness of men.
Yeah, kind of both ways.
Women are not that beautiful. Like I mean, like they kind of like not Paul. Wait, no. Hear me out. It's like like okay, of course there's beautiful females, right? But nowadays, like all these bitches got like fucking pounds and pounds of makeup on. There's no natural beauty in them anymore.
Facts.
But you know, okay, it's gonna sound real sus. Fuck.
No, you spit, bro.
But what male, and the men, right? We sort of want to build ourselves to be at least some of us want to achieve the discipline to build our dream physiques. Like you see the Greek statues of these ultra masculine dudes just yoked out of their mind, and even in Giga Chads and Tyrones, right? Yeah. They're all yoked out of their mind. Even in the media that males create for themselves, right? Like Baki and all this other shit, right? These guys are fucking yoked. We're like, holy shit, that's cool. you know, right? And you see Berserk, all these other, they're extremely masculine men. Even Griffith was a dude, but he was considered they thought he was androgynous because he was just so fucking beautiful. Even without me, like, come on, you think women could do that? No, not really. It's just women are desired because they got.
I mean, there is something to be said about it, and I don't know why we think human beings are the exception to this, but like, or I think a lot of people think this, but like, normally amongst most animals, the male is normally the more beautiful looking or the more, impressive looking to look at compared to the female. If you look at birds, look at most animals really. The animals, the female birds, just like these like gray birds. They're like gray, but they're brown birds. That's it. They're just really brown and bland looking. And the
plain.
Look at lions from a mammalion's perspective, right? Like lions, they have nice, beautiful manes, and you're like, oh. And then you look at the females, you're like, oh,
yeah,
okay. Right? So
we stand out more.
But I mean, hey, and I think that Morpheus said this. It's like, we have to work out We have to work out for land whales. So
No, the thing that shocked me at the gym the other day about this story, she was a skinny, like mildly attractive. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what's going on, bro?
but here's the thing about women though, like women have a very easy blueprint, and they still fail at it, right? It's like they if you think about it, like they really only have to do like maybe 4, maybe 5 things, and one of them being is just, hey, just don't be like egregiously fat. Just if you just go to the gym, if you just decently, like just don't have fast food every single day. There's a lot of women who have fast food every day.
That's their meal every day. Yep.
They eat hot Cheetos every day. Like you go to their place, you look in their garbage, they have Jack in the Box, friggin' Carl's Jr.
My face.
I'm serious. No, I'm like
they eat full on goithlop, dude.
yeah. So and they're not like your average man cooks more so than the average woman.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, your boy is more likely. Look, your boy, if you have a friend and you go to your friend's place, he's more likely to have something made that he cooked for you to eat than if you were to go to the average woman's house.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
So it's like they don't do that. A lot of them don't really necessarily have to go to the gym, and if they are going to the gym, if they're going hard, it's like the fucked up thing is that if a woman is in the gym and they use that gym membership, they get a trainer or whatever they do, and they look decent in the gym, then for sure it's damn near locked in that they're Chad or Tyrone only.
Yeah. God damn this world.
It's locked in.
It's locked in. That's why I'm like, he's like, my boy's like, you should talk to these. I'm like, bro, it's come on, dude. I'm a ghost to women, bro. They don't see me.
Yeah, and Totem says in the chat, women don't need to hit the gym, just don't be fat. Like, no, women don't really, because putting on muscle, having to eat the number of calories, having to watch the protein intake, know how your body works, because not every man's body is different, right? Because there's men who put on muscle a lot easier than other men, even at the same age. And having to maintain that muscle mass and eat as much every day, and to spend enough money on food and all that's a lot more effort, in my opinion, than a woman just having to lose weight, right?
Yeah, it is. It takes a lot of discipline, bro.
Right, because a woman can lose weight in like a month. Like she could just do freaking abs while watching the Kardashians, do some squats, do some squat thrusts, what I'm saying, or whatever at home. And she doesn't even have to really go to the gym. She can just walk to work, walk her fucking dog, I'll get a fucking bicycle in her house. What's those Peloton bikes? It's really simple, and it was just fine. Burden performance. Go ahead.
Yeah, automatic SMV increase. Well, with most men, you have to grind, and it's not guaranteed.
Right. Primordial says they're not even failing, Jay. That's the brutal part. They inherently understand that the bar is so low that they know they can't fail unless they live out. Yeah, they can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say something about surgery before. So BBJ, so when you do surgery versus like all the hard work at the gym and the pull-ups and all the shit, so the surgery is kind of like the boob job, right? So you get it once and it's there, and it saves you a lot of time and effort, and the impact on your face is gonna be a lot.
What surgery are you talking about? I don't know what surgery are you talking about.
Okay, so in my case, what I did is hair transplant, which is pretty much low risk these days. I did something called FUE, a nose job, rhinoplasty, septoplasty.
I've did
pretty
that.
low, I would say.
I've done
Yeah,
that.
and then I did just teeth maxing, and then right now I have a girlfriend, so I'm probably not gonna do any surgery on my face. But then if I were to break up, I'm thinking about cheekbone implants. And then,
so you got a girlfriend now as a result of this.
Yeah, so out of this, I had a girlfriend, right? And then now, I'm in a relationship, so I'm probably not going to look smart in my face, but then I'm look smart in my body. And then if I were to break up, and then I'll probably go to the next kind of steps on my looks maxing journey, and then I'll do the jawline. Probably do like a
Yeah, but listen to
jawline, Donnie, and all that.
Look how much.
but listen to
shit
but listen
just
to
to get
all. But that's what I'm saying. But
You're
listen
gonna
to
get
all
a
of what you're
blepharoplasty.
a woman only. But think about it. Okay, a woman can do a boob job, and she could just lose weight or get liposuction. Those are like just those two things. Whereas a man, in order for him to have a significant stride, he would need to do a myriad of things.
Right,
Max
because
surgery,
and the reason why is because with the man, the biggest factor is going to be his face, where with women, it's their biggest factor is going to be their body. That's why.
That's just
I
wild.
would say for women, face is very important as well.
No,
I'm
for women, face is important. Face is important for them as well, but it's just that men have a no. Here's what it all boils down to. It's just that
traction threshold.
Yeah, it's just that most men, even men who are. It's like, for example, I was looking at friggin' Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis. They did like an apology video because of that Danny Masterson situation, and I was looking at Mila Kunis and without her makeup. And she looks very fucking average. Ashton Kutcher still looks, he's still like a pretty good looking guy. And it's like for even guys who are relatively successful, guys who are professional athletes or actors or whatever, been in business, whatever the fuck, they don't require women to look beautiful in the face objectively. They don't require 8s and 9s, if we're just being honest here.
Yeah, they don't.
Even
they don't. The reality about like finding an 8 or 9 woman is like just as rare as finding a Chad, right? Like true Chad. Yeah, I think if you actually look at the like they call it the greater male variability hypothesis, but basically says that men are just more varied, so like you're likely to find more retarded men than you're going to find or really dumb men rather than you find really dumb women, but you're also more likely to find more genius men on the bell curve than you will find genius women. So it just appears to me that like women tend to be more average and bland. They're just more like, because like you got to keep in mind the world is catered towards women. So like the education system is going to be catered towards the lowest common denominator, which is usually, or it's going to be catered more or less towards the average person with what they can achieve. So like you have to remember that C's are still average. Like a C is still an average. So like you still a passing score. So like you can be a C student, and still pass, and women are simply more likely to be average type students, right? So it's gonna play more towards the average. So
many content creators talk about libido gap. I wouldn't call it libido gap because I think women as horny, like our horniest man, they're just like attracted to higher standards in men.
Yes, they are. They are.
Women are nature's midwits. It's true. Yeah, they're nature's midwits. They're like right in the middle. They're like they're average at almost everything, and it's like sometimes they'll beat out men, and this is probably why women think they're smarter than men, because like they'll look at like, oh yeah, there's a lot of dumb fuck men out there, right? They're really dumb. We all fucking know them, right? But like we all know who's like more cognitively functional than the other guy is, right? This is naturally just people who are like 90 IQ, 80 IQ, just standard 100 IQ, a knuckle dragger. And you have people with standard deviation up who are a little more smarter and stuff like that, and the same applies to looks as well. It all matters. So,
I think that women also perceive men to be dumb not because men are intellectually dumber, but because men are a lot more easily manipulated. Like they're very, very easily.
Yeah, but I would say that like being manipulated oftentimes is like I think that's like a meme called the a midwit meme, right? And it's like the dude who's like slightly above average in IQ, but he's not so smart to where you can't like see through the propaganda type shit. So like it's like these level of like a midwittery people who are like 105 IQ or 100 IQ, like okay, so 105, you're slightly above average, but you're not so smart where you can't like be manipulated by like dumb fuck shit. So you're easily programmed, right? So you just do what the system tells you to do.
But you ever see the meme where it's like high IQ and the low IQ people are seeing through the propaganda.
Yeah, the
like,
exact same thing. Yeah, and
then you
I
have
think
this
we actually made this argument before a little bit with Jack Tisson before, where Jack Tisson was talking about how like lower IQ people tend to have more kids, and so do the very rich also have like pretty big families as well, and because they have the wealth to have it. And it's kind of weird how like now normally like income typically correlates pretty well with IQ, but maybe not so much wealth, but. Either way, these families in like the upper middle class who are like working doctors and like that, they tend to have pretty big families as well. And it's like it just goes to show you that like, oh yeah, both of these like two opposing sides who should be in complete disagreement somehow agree, and it's kind of funny. So, whereas like the person in the middle, he's so I don't even know what to say. He believes he believes whatever the intelligentsia
He
tells him
almost
to
has
say.
it.
What's that? What'd you say?
He almost gets it. He's like one inch away.
Like it's not even like he
quite.
almost gets it. He's just like easily. He's smart enough to do most tasks, but he's not smart enough to like think past. I hate to use the term the Matrix, but that's the term you could use for it. But like, he's not smart enough to think a little bit past the Matrix, right? He's like, okay, well, like he just lives in the system that was created for him, and he just doesn't really question it too much. He might think occasionally, oh man, I better vote this guy out of office so I can get some, I got to vote red or blue this time. But he's not thinking beyond that point, right? He might have a few controversial opinions. But he's not really thinking beyond that. He just kind of like he gets all his opinions from social media and the TV and whatever you want to call it, right? All through media. So
yeah, it's on the news and it must be true.
Yeah,
oh man,
that's that type of dude. So
he doesn't. This is my friend, sort of. You can't blackpill some of these people, bro. They're like, but you can do it. I'm 5'11" and I've got a girlfriend. I'm like, bro. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't take it anymore, bro. Like, at least it's like he's a good guy, but she's like, damn, he's so deep in the red pill, bro, in the pickup artistry and shit. It's like, dude, yeah, you got girlfriends, that's good job. He's like, I was able to manipulate the girls I was with into becoming conservative. I'm like, bro, are you serious? I'm like, really? They were all virgins too. I'm like,
but yeah, this is the backpack. BPJ's question was like, or not the comment was like, women perceive men as being dumber. I think it's like simply a matter of like, I think you're right there a little bit. Yeah, the manipulation is real, and that the fact that men are just simply easily swayed by a little bit of showing some cleave and some ass, and then the man just fucking falls to his fucking knees and like a fucking simp. I think we're all weak to it, right? We've all been weak to the wills of the flesh, right? But sometimes you got to think past that sometimes. But it's hard to do it because you're constantly, your testosterone and everything is constantly fucking running. So like you never really, you're like you might think
prime.
Especially when you're young and you're like in your prime and you're fucking especially like it's not till you get a little bit older where it's like you're a little bit
I can't breathe.
where you're like like you start really starting like maybe to see things, but yeah, when you're in these like fucking like when you're young and dumb and full of cum, you're just fucking running around trying to fuck anything that moves, and you're
phase. This is fucking awful.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know.
I haven't.
You're just constantly like on the lookout. I don't know, but
when people say, "Oh man, I was popular in high school," I'm like,
I'm not even saying like you're going to be necessarily popular, but like you still have the desire to have sex, like whether you want to admit to it or not. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. I'm not talking about like you're actually out there slaying like all the time, but you still have this desire, and this is probably why men are so like. This is why when men see a chick who needs help in class, they'll fucking run over there and help her out because like they're just like in reality they should just leave it to her. Let her fail, right? But like men are just like, oh, I gotta go help her out because like I have a chance, right? Like this is my shot.
No,
yeah, you really don't. She's just using you, and like women have been using men. There's definitely a feminist who wrote a book about this, I believe. I forgot what it's called, but I can probably find it. But she wrote about like it's like the manipulated man or something like that. She actually writes about this very same topic where it's like like men are just like. We're just swayed easily by the whims of the flesh, and it's like, okay, well, this is what happens, like.
Bro, story as old as time, shit.
And that Floyd's are plotting constantly.
Bro, and I was talking about him,
but we're
driving home from the gym, right? He was like talking about nationalism and shit. He's like, oh, this is why I'm like, dude, women will destroy any nationalist state, bro. You can maybe change their behavior for a little while, right? But they'll always, whoever's stronger they will go after. It's just built into them. They don't care about race. They don't care about creed. They have no loyalty. He admitted this, but still was like
Creed.
fixated on changing women. I'm like, you can't change them for permanently, at least. You can't. Impossible.
They don't care about your morals, values,
think-
ethics.
That's
you
a
think that-
male thing. Having those traits. It's just women don't have them. It's just not gonna happen.
Mystery, do
Yeah,
you
go
do you
ahead,
think that yeah?
Oh, let me go. Let BPJ go.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. Do you think that because when we look back into 2016, 2015, you can kind of see, at least in your head, if you've been out here in the dating market, how things have gone up and up and up. Like you see your matches dwindle. You see, like okay, now women's hypergamy is kind of rising. Do you think that it's just going to keep going up, or do you think that we're going to hit a plateau pretty soon of what women are kind of asking for in regards to the Chads, Tyrones? Like, is it?
Yeah.
Because now, you know what I mean? Like where do you?
Stop?
So when is it going to stop?
Yeah, I mean, I think as long as
When is it
men
gonna
keep
stop?
as long as men really keep like simping and like trying to fulfill the desire, it never ends, right? Because why would you stop tapping a willing resource, right? Like if the resource is willing to work for nothing, then work it to death, right? Like
because it's down to a point. I mean, at least for me, I mean, like, because even when I'm on a dating app, it's like you gotta have to think of like new fucking strategies. It's like I know for me, there was a line that I might have used in 2019 that worked 30 to 25% of the time, which is actually pretty good. And then that same line a year later doesn't work. So it's like you kind of have to keep, if you're out here, you kind of have to keep updating and your tactics. You know what I mean? So, but now I was gonna say,
can I say one thing?
Yeah, cool. Let me just finish this one point. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Joe. It's all good.
It's kind of like TBHs back in high school. You can't do that no more.
TBHs?
Yeah, it's like for a rate. That's how that used to be the game back then, and how guys would pick up girls.
Yeah, no,
nowadays you can't.
No, but I mean, it's just things. It's like this whole thing is like an organism. But I mean, I know for me, even if I, for example, get a girl and I start talking to her on Snapchat or whatever, it's like even if the girl is flirting with you and sending you stuff, it's like it's still a grift for her to get you to subscribe to her OF, even if it appears, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like shit. It's like I didn't even meet this girl and yet you can meet this girl just on a dating app and she will still try to convert the conversation to give me money.
Yeah, I hate that crap, man. I hate that crap where they try to use these dating apps as like some kind of funnel to their OnlyFans or to their Instagram.
It's so common, Ryder. Like I don't think you guys understand. Like it is extreme. Like it's damn near 1 in 3. Like 1 in 3 women that are under the age of like 25 and they look decent or above average looking, they are monetized. Like Coach Greg Adams, when he talks about that shit, he is not lying. Even the women that you look at and like, oh, this woman, she friggin' does volunteer work and she does no, more than likely, even she is monetized.
All women are sluts. AFS was right about that.
I was talking to this one girl on Bumble a few weeks back, and everything was going good, and all of a sudden she starts talking about real estate, and then it turns out she's actually using Bumble as a real estate agent to sell properties. I'm like, what? Yeah, it's gotten out of control.
That's crazy. Commission is low.
I will tell you, but where I think as far as women's hypergamy, where I think the trajectory is going to go, I think that you're going to see the passport bro movement start to rise. I think you're going to see that be fueled a lot. Men are just
which is only going to drive the hypergamy and even more overdrive. If those men are over there simping harder and harder and harder, and more men keep going, well, yeah, eventually those women are going to get used to it too.
Maybe that's a possibility. I'm not sure, but it's a possibility.
It depends. Like if it really does catch on the way we think it's going to catch on, where it's like men are just going over there and like men are saying fuck it, all just leaving the fucking country. My God, like it'd be like
Yeah,
complete like and
Yeah.
change the whole world really. But
Right,
That
but
could
at the very least, but here's what I would say though. Let's be honest, Chads and Tyrones, the Austin Dunhams of the West, don't need to leave the West. This is
yeah.
Exactly.
so Austin Dunhams, not him specifically, but those guys are not feeling the need to travel for that purpose. So if we're looking at the Passport Bros, I would argue that 90% of the Passport Bros are normies, guys who are below average, and guys who are above average. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're like that
Okay.
for the most part. So if about 50% or 60 or so percent of these men are average, when these men do go overseas, yes, it's still going to drive the hypergamy up, but it is going to drive, I believe, the hypergamy up simply on the beta buck side of things. Absolutely. But I don't think necessarily on the alpha fuck side of the hypergamy scale, because it's not like the Chads are having to go to the DR. Like the Chads aren't really doing that. So if you are a guy who's a 5 or 6 out of 10, especially if you're like a black dude or a dude of color or whatever the fuck, and you travel, I don't think that you have to be too concerned, because once you find a girl, you know, maybe lock something in with her, maybe start a family with her, I think that guy should be okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I
6
do
figures
think
in the
that.
future.
I do think you're gonna see the Passport Bro movement fueled. I think that's gonna be one effect of it. I know that I kind of lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
Do you guys think Passport Bros is a legit move? Let's say you're like an
That's
average in the
legit.
West, you're not.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's your
What else
you're
can
not
you
getting
do?
anything in the West. It's your best option really at this point, because
Yeah.
you're not.
Before it dries up,
There's
bro.
no point in
because
like staying in this
dry up.
country if your odds of getting anything are fucking 0.01.
No, but a mystery, they're legitly like, it is legitimately, people do not know it. I mean, it's like so crazy that we just have like this huge gaslighting session when it comes to men. Most men, these men are not getting shit. And I would argue that 80% of these men who are not getting shit don't say shit. Like, they're not saying
Wake up
anything
every
about
day.
it.
Oh, that's me.
So they don't talk about this to their parents. They don't talk about this to their male friends. These guys are hanging out with other male friends. None of them. The last guy in their group has gotten he got pussy back in January, you know. But it's like this weird. It's this weird thing. So yeah, I think that the only option
We don't do that here.
you know, have, you know what I mean?
Last guy got pussy in 2016.
Damn, I haven't gotten pussy since the
Brutal.
day I came out one, bro.
It's the what? It's the what?
Yeah, man. Since he came out of one, bro.
No,
That's the last time somebody's even touched a fucking vagina, dog. That's the last time that happened, dude. They came out the fucking mom. They're like, well, there you go.
What
Oh,
about you?
bro.
What about you, Jay? Would you date him? Would you entertain doing something like that?
Doing something like what?
Being a passport, bro?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I would at least. Well, here's what I would say. Right, I would travel because I do want to travel more, but it would be probably more so just for me to like move to a different environment. And then if I see women there, then cool. If not, then I'm not going to be like, oh, this was a wasted trip. You know, that's kind of how I move about anyways. Like when I go to I approached a chick at the grocery store earlier today, and she said she was talking to somebody, whatever, which actually meant the guy that I'm talking to looks better than you, because if I look better than him, then she would have gave me the number more than likely.
Yeah.
So, but the point is that like I went to the grocery store because I wanted to get something, not because necessarily I wanted to see women. Like women is just a byproduct of wherever it is that I go. So that therefore it's not like you're just out and about like a PUA, you know, like trying to hunt for women. It's kind of that a little bit, but it's like, hey, you go to wherever you need to go. You enjoy what you got to enjoy. Oh, you see a good looking woman. Okay, maybe approach if it's a good option, whatever the fuck. Cool. whatever.
But like because I know I mean I know we talk, some of us talk about our dating experiences on here. I mean, and do you ever get so frustrated with the Western dating experience that do you think?
Absolutely.
No, I'm saying, but hold on. But do you ever find yourself entertaining the idea of saying, "Man, maybe let me check out this passport role thing"? Like, do you ever?
No, I
have-
mean, that's something I'm no, it's something I'm definitely going to. It's something that I'm going to do. Like my dad flew. He went to South America and he got treated. You know, he said he got treated nicely over there, and he plans to go back. And he told me, "Hey, you got to travel more." Because me and my dad, we have these candid conversations. But no, absolutely. It's I think that is when I start to move up in my career and all this other stuff. Yeah, it's absolutely something that I'm going to open myself up to more. But I can only imagine what it would be like for a guy who is, a 5 or a sub 5 or what, you know what I'm saying? So it's, but because to answer your question, absolutely.
Here's what I would say about because let me go back to the question about where does women's hypergamy end.
Mhm.
I think one of the examples we should look at is Japan. I think they're what do you call it, bellwether. I was reading. I know someone brought up this website, No Pussy No Work. They brought that website up before, and it's so funny.
Where is he at?
It's so funny. Like I am dating a girl now, but I still find myself like immersed in this black pill stuff and I'm reading black pill forums. And I was on No Pussy No Work website today, and they mentioned Japan. And they were talking. There's this one article they have on there where they were talking about the country. They were talking about a survey that was done where they surveyed men from different countries and asked them about their willingness to go to war for their country. And I think the country that scored the lowest on that survey, meaning the men who are least likely to want to go to war for their country, was actually Japan. And we know Japan is like an incel country.
Not the
And
land
so-
of rising sun anymore. Over.
Yeah.
Dude, I have seen some weird like fucking gifs and shit out of Japan, man. Like this is one video of this dude, like he's like just sitting, this chick passed out on the train, he's just like touching her boob randomly. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, there's some like weird incel shit going on over there, man. They're such a like, I don't know if they're like sexually like repressed or I don't know what it is, but like I mean, it just seems to be like, I'm not sure if this is like an Asian trait or is this the women
Psychological warfare. That's all it is.
If the women just don't want the men or I don't know,
they want
it's just
white
fucking
men.
weird.
The
They
white
just want the
man.
white man. I don't know, but it's so
Hey,
fucking
the
weird,
white
man.
Yeah.
It's got to be
Brutal.
some like after like getting like cucked so hard from World War II, like the women are just like, yeah. Well, I'll give you a few fucking good years, but after that point, like once they hit like the 1990s, their economy's been stagnant and they've just been like a dying country. The only thing that kept them in the game really was that they had such a large population that like they were able to maintain their wealth, via that large working base. But now it's just like, damn, I don't know what they're doing, man. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah. So it's yeah. I think they're Japan's a bellwether. Yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I said it earlier, but I read an article earlier today about it, and it's sad. Like, and we're basically walking down the exact same path, where nobody seems to want kids, or people are being like economically, destroyed, and therefore can't have kids. One
And
of the
it's
two,
all
but
your fault, Bucko.
yeah, and then it's like they expect men to fix the problem, and it's like, well, we didn't cause these problems. These are the exact results of your policies and the state that you created, not us. Like we were just born into it, and then things got progressively worse as time went on. So
You're a virgin man. It's your fault. Oh wow. Okay.
pretty much. Pretty much, right?
They never blame women who can fix the issue. They can fix the issue, like in a heartbeat. They can fix it. But no, just your fault, incel.
Not only is it your fault, but you have to be a man.
Oh my gosh, that shit pisses me off, bro. I'm sorry to be like, bro. Be stoic, bro. Be stoic. Like, fucking. What the fuck?
Well, like I always say, man, every woman is a potential incel slayer. But
You say that all the time, BPJ. All the time.
it's
That's
like,
where I
it's
got
like,
that
hey,
from.
It's like ladies. It's like there needs to be an incel version of Smokey the Bear, and it's pointing
Only
to
you
it's
can
like a
stop
only you can.
It's hilarious. Yes, we got to make that a meme. Someone make that meme.
Yeah, God. Oh, Mister, I'm not sure if you're doing videos today, man. I sent you something that's but yeah, I'm not sure if you was even at your right laptop or whatever.
Yeah, I just want to comment on the
Yeah, I got it up.
passport bros that we talked about earlier. I personally don't believe in it for the simple reason that I come originally from a background of religion, and I've seen
Yeah,
women
same.
in those environments. So they're basically the same as women that you see in the West. They're just bound by the rules of that society. So whenever they move out of that environment, you would witness the same trends, the same
Ye- ye-
behaviors, same shit. And I've
ye-
seen kind of play like a double face kind of game where if they meet with somebody from the same kind of culture, same background, they will play the religious card, like they're kind of like kind of conservative, like they're not very progressive and they're not hoes and stuff like that. They're
All
housewives.
women
They're
are the
looking for
same.
something serious, right? But then when they meet somebody from the West, right, they're gonna play a completely different game. They're gonna be like a hookup game, hypergamy, gold digging, all the shit. They'll go on boats. They'll show their tits, everything. But then they're gonna play a different game with somebody from a background of religion. So
See,
that's why I don't believe in it.
me too much.
No,
And then
no,
the
but
other thing, one second. So the other thing is that let's say you go into Southeast Asia, right? So let's say you meet with a Southeast Asian and she's wonderful, everything. But then when you think about it, it's like, is this woman as good to you as anybody else in that country, or is it just because you're like a white or like a taller version, then you're getting that treatment, right?
mhm.
Kind of like
Here,
what I'm saying.
here's what I would say. So, majority of passport bros, they don't bring the foreign women back to the West.
They're all
And that's we know that's one of the golden rules of geomaxing. You don't bring them back to the
Eve
West.
was a whore.
So I do want to add that part.
Yeah,
And Adam was a
I do agree with that too. Yeah, I think you shouldn't, under any circumstance, bring the woman to the West, or at least have a contract that kind of fucks you over if she decides to walk away. Because this is likely to happen, even if it's in the West, or I guess in the East. Let's say Southeast Asia, you're passport bros, and then next thing you know, there's another passport bros, taller, faster, whatever, and then the chick is gonna monkey branch and gonna fuck you over, and you don't want that.
But yeah, I would
Yes,
say,
well,
but I would say this. I've seen most of these guys that I see these passport bros, and I'm not just talking about the new generation of passport bros. I'm talking about ones who have been doing this for decades. Like they found their spouse decades ago. Especially the ones who have met wives in Southeast Asia. I mean, most of those I've read about in blogs or people have told about their experience with dating, like marrying a Filipino or a Thailand woman, and they've been
Even
married
before
for
the rise of
years.
social media?
Right, correct, yes. They've talked about having very meaningful, fulfilling, lasting relationships. I've not really heard too many that have ended in badly in divorce. I haven't heard too many of those. So, or I haven't heard too many situations.
How old are these people?
At least usually they're over 30. I have not heard too many cases of people talking about their foreign girlfriend ditching them.
Oh, over 30? You mean like currently, like over 30 can kind of like talking guys?
Like I'm saying, the man is currently over 30.
Okay. I mean, I look. I think that's fair, but I also think that when we have these conversations, and you know this already, Ryder. It's like a lot of times, it depends on the woman, depends on the age bracket or what have you. But I would say that as a general rule, what whoever was talking earlier is probably kind of right. It's they're still women, and
Sure.
still, yeah. So they're still liable to monkey branch and kind of blend into their current hypergamous environment wherever you put them in.
Yeah.
That's fair, but I'm just saying, like, based on what I've seen and heard and read about, I haven't seen too many examples of those. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I haven't heard of it.
and also, I mean, these women probably. Here's what I would say too, and depending on obviously the woman or whatever, it's like these women probably on average don't have as high of a body count as your average Western woman, because I think that because let's be honest, I mean, a lot of us who actually do date in the West, we're dating women. We're dating like mutated women in a sense that women are not so, like, I don't know if y'all ever dealt with a woman who you slept with and you have a good time with, and then they kind of peter off. Like that's not normal female behavior. I don't know if people know that. Like it's not normal for a woman to sleep with a guy,
Yeah.
and then be like, oh yeah, like I totally like pumped and dumped that guy, or like that's not normal. Like you know what I mean?
The Western dating model
Yeah.
is very abnormal. This
Bro,
Western
I
dating
just want the
is very abnormal.
asteroid to hit, bro. Holy shit. Just end it now. Oh my god.
Alaskan, bro, when you do lose your virginity, bro, like, and
That's
it's
not gonna
listen, bro, this might be copium. No, it might
Please give me more copium. I need
hey,
it.
bro, it might be copium, but I will say, man, when you lose your virginity, it's going to be great. But that woman, you just when you are in bed with that woman, just put it all out there, bro. Put it all out there. Go do because, and the reason I'm telling you this is because practice, do your fucking Kegels. You better fucking prep, man, because if you go out there and shoot a fucking air ball, you are not gonna get into the fucking game again, bro. For a
Damn,
while.
it's over. I would just kill myself.
Social
afterwards.
reputation.
No. Alaskan, you're gonna get laid. Like I listen, bro. I believe in you. I'm just telling you, do your key, like just practice whatever the fuck you gotta do, man. I'm not trying to get on into the fucking science of it, bro.
Yeah, I know.
When you're dealing with these women, they are like fucking cutthroat coaches, man. You're gonna be put into the game, right? And if
And they gonna be talking about you in the
Those
group
30
chats.
seconds is gonna cut it, basically.
I'm just saying, man. You're not gonna get a. You better throat fuck. You better do some shit, bro. I don't know. You better fucking piss on her, bro. You better do something to stand out, man.
I'm gonna be like, sir, you ever watch Baki where fucking Biscuit and Olivia just started pissing on Baki? That's literally what you gotta do nowadays. Start pissing on him, bro. Literally, to assert dominance.
Just saying, man. You better do some shit, man. You better learn how to make them squirt and.
Oh my gosh, that's so much work.
Yeah, just gotta be prepared, buddy.
Emotional labor.
No, I'm telling you, like, bro, women, because there was a time where because personally, I think that the burden of performance for a man to sexually satisfy a woman is contradictory to nature, in my opinion.
Yeah, nigga,
I don't think it makes sense. But because we live in bizarro world, you as a man, when you finally get to the bedroom with her, now the spotlight is on you, and it's like Eminem at the end of 8 Mile, except for she's holding the mic, not you. So you better just. That's all I'm saying, man.
Can I push back on that a little bit, Jay?
Oh yeah, no. Hey man, push away.
Yeah. So what I think is like the orgasm of a woman is not necessary for reproduction, but the binding of a woman, depending on you, like desiring you, I guess, loving you, is gonna be highly dependent on the orgasm she reaches with you. We talk about like hormones and oxytocin and everything, and that's basically released during orgasm, right? So it is not necessary for reproduction for sure, but it is necessary for the woman to bond to you. And then if you want somebody to be with you forever and not stab you in the back at some point, I think the orgasm needs to happen on both sides. And I guess is going to dictate.
Yeah, no, I Ghost. I don't disagree with you. I see. I wasn't even talking anything about orgasm specifically. My only point with Alaskan is here's my point of what I was trying to say to Alaska is it's not about orgasming. It's not really about that because I understand because I agree with you. Her orgasm is not it's not at all important. Mental abortion said this smacks, bro. Look, bro. A lot of these women, look. You'll be surprised. A lot of these women have gotten pissed on, all types of shit. I'm not trying to be gross. I'm really not. And also, but I'll get to that in a minute. But my point to you, Alaskan, is that for a guy in your position, when you do have a woman who's willing to fuck you, it's rare. So just make the most out of it. Is basically what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's not about because let's be honest, more than likely you're not gonna fuck her again. More than likely.
Yeah, that's very true.
So just whatever it is that you wanna do, you want to get the butt plug out and put the butt plug, whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm just fucking, but whatever, man. Just lay it all out there, bro.
Hey.
Yeah. So we talk about like especially in the red pill community, right? Like they talk about like thin in place and shit like that, and they always talk about like women trying to be like men and having sleeping around and having sex with as many men as possible. Do you think for men is healthy to have as many partners as possible?
Wait, who was that question for?
Anybody.
Wait, what?
Do you think
definitely
for
not
men,
healthy for women to have
around,
many partners?
I would say it's not healthy for both men. And women.
Me too. Yeah, I agree.
Wait, but I would let's just say I agree with. Okay, so let's just say you're right. It's not healthy for men to have all these partners, but
not healthy for society.
It kind of doesn't matter because the vast majority of men will never even be able to get to that point anyway.
That's true. That's very true.
Right.
So
hey, in Black Pill J,
what's up, Joe?
And since most men aren't able to get to that point, why do they make that like a pedestal of masculinity? Like, why is that smashing the rites of passage?
Because you listen to a lot of black male content creators, and unfortunately, for a lot of black men, that is the black men's barometer of what I'm not saying that I don't know what you are, Joe, but what makes what makes a man to black men for the most part is how sexually dominant he is, because the black man is not dominant financially necessarily. He's not dominant. He's not dominant necessarily either. In the cloud, right? So okay, how are black men going to dominate over Asian men or white men or whatever? Oh, with our dicks. Okay, got it. So that's
right. We're just fetishes, and that shit pisses you off. I don't know how that doesn't piss people off.
No. Most black men are not fetishes. Only about 12% of black men.
But like they hold you to that fetish.
And Chip Skylarker's absolutely right. He just said, not gonna lie, losing your car will lift some mental blocks. It absolutely would, because once you like what's gonna happen in Alaskan is that once you lose your V card, that Xbox notification pops up like bloop bloop bloop. Achievement unlocked. That's what's gonna happen, bro, because it happened to me.
Yeah, Finley. You can come on if you want, Finley. Yeah, it's fine.
I wanna bring something up. The
reason why. Oh, sorry.
Hold on. Yeah. So we were talking about the trajectory of women's hypergamy. I'm gonna make I'm gonna have an hypothesis here. I think things are gonna get better, but how soon I don't know. And the reason why I say this is so I'll tell you why I say this. I was talking about Japan earlier, and we know it's an incel country. And I was reading that, and I think most of us know this, that Japan has a serious birth rate problem that is alarming, and it's having tertiary effects such as you're seeing a diminished GDP, diminished productivity, industry productivity. It's just their economy is just going down rapidly. They're not the economic powerhouse that they used to be back in the 90s and early 2000s. and we're pretty much 15 years, like 10, 15 years behind Japan, and in that regard. So here's what I think is going to happen. I think that more men will continue to drop out of American society and Western society. We're already seeing that. And I think that we know men do the bulk of society's hard work, and it's men supporting the infrastructure, and it's men who keep society going. And these men are going to continue to drop out more and more. And we know women are not going to do this work. So I think you're going to end up in a situation where, and it's just my opinion, I think women are going to end up relying on men again in the future. And so I think it'll sort of be like a reset button. How soon it will take for that to happen, I don't know, but that's just my prediction. So,
And to even piggyback off of your point where you brought up them dropping out of society, right? Actually, just recently, I was talking to some black pill boomers, right? And they're like saying, "Oh, you're worthless. This, that. What are you doing for society?" Questions like that, saying you got to move out and struggle, barely pay rent. Inflation is so high out, and most guys are like saying, "I don't think so," especially for a society that doesn't like them.
exactly, right.
Society has to fundamentally change for inkwells to even care about it.
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
And that's why that article I read on that no pussy no work. It sounds so funny saying that.
That's so funny.
Website. It was talking about how men are not willing. There's so many men in the Western world who are not willing to go to war for their country. And
Why would you?
Yeah, and that's the point the article was making. Like you're not even getting any pussy. You're an incel. Why the hell would you? Like, why would you want to go to war and sacrifice your life?
I'm the only dumbass that probably wants to go do that, but not for
Wait. Is it called nopussynowwork.org?
Something like that.
Yeah, I remember when that term got coined, but yeah, it's pretty funny.
What? This is an actual fucking website.
Yeah, it's been around for a little bit now. Actually, yeah, we covered it a few years ago.
Oh shit! Why? How have I not heard of this before?
Yeah, it's funny as fuck, dude. It's funny.
Bro.
Funny meme. Yeah, I've actually played. If you go on my channel community page, I have the no pussy, no work, no pussy, no taxes. Little fucking spinning Pepe over there.
Bro, is it? No, wait. Is this like an actual like website that is like for real, or is this like a meme site?
No, it's like it's a for real. This shit is for real.
Ooh.
And I think I don't know. They
have a meme section.
They say you
have a
can
meme
join.
section,
They say it's on the site. It says it's a movement that you can join. I'm not sure how you join, but that's what they say. They say you can join. I'm not sure what that means to join. But I completely agree with so many things they're saying on this site. So,
oh man.
Now let me say something. Now, three pedal cell. He said, oh, when I gave my prediction about the way America's going to go in terms of the dating market, he said that was a cope. When I said it's going to be, I think it's going to be a big reset. Three pedal cell, like I would like for you to tell me what the cope is.
I think it's simple. I think the cope. Here's what the cope is. The cope is that the prediction that is going to, for whatever reason, get better, and for us to be like, oh yeah, it's hey man, it's gonna get better. Is it like the pendulum is going to swing the other direction? When in actuality, what it's more than likely is that it's just going to get more difficult. But
I'm saying long term. That's what I was saying. That's why I said I don't know how soon it's going to take, but I mean long term. I think eventually it has to get better. You don't agree with that?
No, I think that what's more than likely going to happen is it's just going to continue to get worse, and most of the people are just like something else is probably going to happen. Maybe another pandemic. I don't know. Maybe some sort of big natural, like something else is going to happen, and
Okay, like
And-
a natural disaster or something like that.
Yeah, but the reality is that you're never really going to go back to normal, right? Like, I
That's what I'm
don't know.
saying,
I don't
yes.
know. Like, when honestly, what really is normal in the grand scheme of like human existence, right? Like, yeah, that's another thing as well. Like, everybody keeps. I think even first said this about like the 1960s or 1950s. Like, everybody has a recency bias and thinks that the 1950s was like no, like even beyond that point, like. For most of human existence, you live with your family or your tribe, like, and then everything kind of evolved from there, right? But so I don't know. Go ahead.
I mean, look. There's been for a long period of time. There's been famine. There's been war, fucking diseases. Like, so here's what I honestly think, Ryder. Here's what I think makes the most sense to me.
Okay.
20 to 25 years from now, 50, because we're gonna talk about lifetime shit. Let's talk about the stuff that's going to affect us in our lifetime.
Okay.
We are going to be looking at 2023 like, damn, we had no idea how good we fucking had it. We were talking about all this shit with women, which is fine. It's our cope. We come on these platforms. We live our lives. We might watch a Coach Greg Adams video from time to time. But I think that something is going to happen. Things are going to get worse in a myriad of ways. And we're going to look at 2023 like, wow, it was actually pretty good back then.
No, I agree. I agree with that. Right. Like in the short term, yeah, I think it is going to continue. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think we disagree with that. I don't think we disagree there. I agree.
What's up, Finley?
Oh, what's up?
You there?
Yep.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Who is that in the background? What is that noise?
It's the board.
Yeah, is it me? It's not me. Somebody's working or some. I guess it was Ghost.
I don't know if it's me.
I wasn't sure it was me either. What the fuck?
So
let's see. You posted your stats earlier. Let me put in your stats. So let's see. Before I join the stream, let's explain. Let me just post this comment up here. So Finley apparently is if I can find this fucking comment here. Here we go. Before I join the stream, Mr. I'll explain my stats again. 6'3", average face, pretty dark skin. Okay. Where are you from? Are you American or where are you from?
Oh yeah. United States. No,
United States. Okay. What part of the country?
Like
Midwest
Southeast.
or
And,
Southeast?
I'm a Floridian.
Oh, you're from Florida.
Oh,
Okay.
Georgia. I was
Florida.
about to say Georgia.
Florida. So you're here with me.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
Dang.
Florida,
All right.
Georgia line.
They sound
I
black.
would-
enough.
I would love to go to a Jacksonville Jaguars game today, but I'm black pilled, so I don't care about that shit anymore.
Yeah, I got a few friends who are they're watching football today all day long. I'm like, man, I can't know how you motherfuckers do that shit, man.
Yeah, it's
All day long, just sitting in front of a TV, fucking eating Cheetos and
Watching
watching a
athletic
football.
specimens who
Yeah.
are better than you in every single way compete while you're just sitting there.
Yeah,
eating
I guess
Cheetos.
maybe that's why they do it. Honestly, they want to see two genetic freaks hit each other and destroy each
That
other's
shit
bodies.
is
Like,
kind of funny, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
if you think about it, right? There's two like genetic freaks. Like these people, like to keep in mind, the NFL is not just pulling like these random motherfuckers. Well, they're pulling like the best of the best, players to play, and it's like two fucking just genetic freaks that's like hitting each other. It's like kind of entertaining sometimes.
It is
Like,
kind of entertaining.
someone said the NFL is trash. I never even watch it. Truth be told, I only watch the Super Bowl, if even that.
Yeah, I stopped watching it after I stopped playing football. I was like, all right, yeah, I'm done. There's no point in watching that shit no more.
Yeah, what's up, Finley? You got any topics you want to talk about, my dude?
Hey, so Black Pill J.
Oh, okay, well.
That's very good. I'm talking about something.
I'm here, man. I'm just looking at my new favorite website, nopussynowwork.org. Oh, what's up? I'm reading. I'm like, man, look, bro.
Good shit right here. Some serious
Check out the
shit.
memes.
Yeah, the memes are funny.
No thoughts.
I'm
These memes are funny.
I'm gonna check out the memes too, bro. But
I'm taking this. Save
Yeah.
image. Sure.
I'm a big fan of it. I remember when it first came out, I was a big fan of this shit, dude.
man.
Look at
Is
the meme
this,
section,
like,
dude.
is this like an actual movement you can join, Mystery? Do you know?
I have no clue. All I know is that I remember when it first got created and like it got posted over 4chan, and people just kind of came here and kind of memed it into existence. But
Do you remember what year that
not
was?
it's like actually like a legitimate website. I have no fucking clue. I don't know if they're doing any real thing out in public, but or out in the real world. But
Do you remember?
It is kind of funny that the thing even fucking exists, though. It's kind of funny. So,
Do you remember the year you first heard about it?
no pussy, no work. I've heard that phraseology for at least like
I mean the site,
at least
though,
a year and a half. But
existence of the site, though.
no, the
So-
website came into existence like this year, 2023. So it's probably
You.
I can't remember how many months ago it was though.
Well, I mean, I think that because here's what's going to happen, right? Because we know about this, but a lot of people don't. What's going to happen is that you're going to see something like this appear on like the Shade Room or one of these sites, because the mainstream people don't really know about a lot of this type of shit. I'm telling you. Oh shit, my food is ready. But I think that sites like these, because this is really legitimate looking, it's definitely going to help spread awareness. And this is I'm telling you, we're going to see more and more, just like we see these reports that happen every like 3 to 4 months about male loneliness. It's going to be like a thing, bro. Like you might see it on a political ballot. I don't know.
I told you guys a couple of weeks ago they had a shooting in my city. I told you that guy was an inkwell. But I remember Educated Tyrone. He said that I wish he was on, because he mentioned that he saw black pill channels. He's seen black pill channels, YouTube channels from other countries. I would like to view one of those channels and see what they're talking about and hear their perspective. That would be interesting.
So fucking hilarious.
Hey, Mystery, I have a question.
What's up?
Made for the NPN.
You there?
How does one defend himself from? Yeah, how does one defend himself from like boomers shaming him, guilting him into just be a man, man up, move out, especially when not only are you working remotely and you're helping out, but like inflation and rent is super expensive.
I mean, there's really not a lot you can say. These people, they're never gonna they're never gonna
advice and all that.
Yeah, they're never gonna understand your plight. Really, not in reality. Like the very few parents, in my opinion, can truly because they don't live in these time periods, right? They don't actually. They're all like working like they're high. Because you got to remember, all the boomers are either in C-suites or they've been in like these unionized jobs for years, and yeah, they still have pensions and stuff, and they have Social Security checks coming to them as well, at least for the few years. So they're all worried about themselves. They don't care about like they might care if their kid's struggling, but on the greater level, they don't care about society as a whole, in my opinion. So.
Yeah, but and also I think that you definitely got to have your own ambitions, your own grander goal, and just be focused on whatever that is, and make people around you aware of it. That is what it is that you're accomplishing, because even if you're not at your goal, people still, I would say, respect that you have a goal and that you're working towards it, right? It's like whether it's some cybersecurity or whatever the fuck it is, you know what I'm saying? I think that just ignore the haters. I mean, it sounds like cliched advice, but you as a man, you got to live with your own self.
That's the process of being a man, right?
It's good shit.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is that, like, truth be told, nobody's gonna care, especially when you're a man. Nobody's gonna care if you're struggling anyway.
Yeah.
They just expect you to perform and find a way out of the problem. They don't actually care about like you as a person per se. Men have always been valued for their utility, right? How useful are you, right? How much income do you produce? What can you do for me for us to be friends, or for us to do business or whatever politics we want to call it, right? So. Your men have never been valued for being human beings. They're valued for what they can do. What's that?
Go ahead.
What was that, Joe?
Yes, but
Here's what I would say, Joe.
I don't know. Like, I can't say like hurts when they say, "Oh, like you're worthless and you ain't shit."
I mean, like it does. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt because it's sort of true. I mean, I hate to say this, but like in reality, like you. As a man, if you aren't producing anything, like society, whether or not you think like you have some intrinsic value or not as a human being, it doesn't matter. All that matters is the end result of your actions. If your actions are going to be like, I'm gonna, or if your current predicament is that you're you're working some dead end fucking job and you're in community college. Well, that's better than some people, but at the end of the day, you're still relatively useless to society at that point, right? You don't know anything. You're fresh out of high school with no fucking knowledge, and you don't know anything. And I'm not saying you don't know anything, but you know what I mean. But you don't have the wealth of you don't know any like skills. You don't have any skills. Like most of you don't. This is true, and it's something you're gonna have to acquire through. I hate to say it, but especially if you're a man, something you're gonna have to acquire via like sweat equity, right? Like you're gonna have to fucking just go through the fucking system and find something that you're good at. And, if you're not gonna tear down the system, then you're gonna have to play the system's game, right?
And I also think that what could also help is finding finding a physical outlet, because one of the biggest things that men lack is that physical gauntlet or that physical what's it called, a rite of passage, if you will, whether that's a sport of some kind or whether it's martial arts or something. And I know that martial arts and these things might cost money, so if I wouldn't recommend paying $200 or however much a month to join a boxing gym. But if you can kind of do something physical on the side that you can build yourself up in, I think that can help build a lot of confidence as well. And I'm not talking about confidence to fuck hoes. I'm talking about just confidence in yourself, so that because just as learning how to defend yourself and all that, that's going to give you so even if you're fucking working at Kmart, it's like, okay, at least you feel comfortable and secure and masculine in your own skin.
Or for instance, like let's say you already have the confidence, for instance, like just that general confidence because you've been in the real world, but nowadays you're more inside. And so maybe boxing confidence, knowing that you're secure and defending yourself. And then the confidence is knowing that you're able to do a skill and make money off of it from home. And there's different routes to quote unquote masculinity.
The soldier's the ultimate cuckold trick. It's so fucking true. Oh,
wait, what?
No, I was reading this the No Pussy No Work Disapproved Jobs. It says the soldier. The MPNW does not approve of this job because as a soldier, you risk your life to protect the sex havers and the women of your country.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I heard that before.
Look at the current Russo-Ukrainian war as proof that being a soldier is the ultimate cuckoldry. No woman and no sex haver should feel entitled to protection from invading enemy forces. Entitled people should protect themselves. Simple as. I mean, yeah, they're true. I just want to that's honestly. I'm just a Fed post, but whatever. I don't give a fuck. It's boring. Life is boring. Maybe it's like.
I was reading that same. I was reading that same article today that you just read. Yeah, I agree with all that stuff. I agree with all that stuff.
I'm feeling I'm feeling crappy. Like I just found out that like my older sis went to fucking she got to go to freaking Morocco. Like my family did their typical like yearly trip, and because I'm a poor cell and shit, I didn't get to go. And then I found out that right after that trip, she took another one to Morocco and was in North Africa for a bit. It's like again, the hungry don't fucking get fed, and men. And I was telling my mom that like women are doing better now. They're traveling more, and she was just skeptical of it. She's just like, just alpha your way through it, bro, son, and you'll be there too. It's just
someone remind me who said this. Said women will live. You as a man, you live one lifetime, and in your lifetime, a woman has lived like 10 lifetimes or some shit like that. I don't remember who said it, but
I don't remember who said that either. But it sounds familiar.
I think that was you, BJ. You said like a woman lives on average 3 times what a man lives or something in the same time span or something. Like just the experiences they have to live, right? Like they get to live.
Hello?
BJ? Yeah, I think that was BJ. Couple streams.
Do my mic work?
Yeah, you sound all right. You're kind of loud, but all right. What's up, dude?
Yeah, it works.
Hey, I want to ask Ghost a question real quick. I was listening to him in the beginning, and he said a name, Darkcell and Chad Rutherford. I want to know, have you heard from Chad Rutherford? I know that exactly that live stream that you was talking about. That shit, they're class.
Yeah, I haven't heard personally from the guy, but I've seen people talking about him in the comment section in some of the videos, old videos of the Dark Cell, and he seemed to be doing okay according to the people who were talking about him. They like these guys, they kind of disappeared, like with the informatics bolts. Like they never, like I've seen some interviews at first, but then the other guys hardly. And I think Chad like Rutherford like appeared twice on that Dark Cell podcast with another guy called John Jordan. They were both good interviews. I would say highly recommended if you
that shit really make you, if you like on the fence about looks maxing, that shit really motivates you to like start a looks maxing.
And Tony Snow, the reason I relate so much to these guys is that, especially with Chad Light, is that I've gone the surgery route. I've seen how much it changed my life, right? And then if I did it years before, like my life would have been a lot different now.
Yeah. You know what? Go if either of you have a link to that broadcast.
I'll post
I would like to check that out.
For sure.
You can post it like in the back. Yeah, you post it in the back. That would be
great. Yeah, I'll find both.
Hey, Mystery, I got a question.
Great stuff.
Sure, what's up, buddy? You there?
Yeah. Now in terms of in terms of being a man, first, what's more important, like intellectual, like intellect, or like physical?
Face height.
Face height.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. What did you say? What did you say?
Face
like
height.
for instance, like
face height.
mind over matter. Okay, never mind.
You mean like
I
when you say intellectual, are you talking more or less like being smart or intelligent about like in masculinity? Or are you talking about just like the physical aspect of like being physically fit and ready to do business, or bitter to fight, right? So what are we talking about here?
What are you trying to achieve?
Both sense, or
I mean, I would say they're
like,
both equally. Someone said they're equally important, but they're
instance,
both really important, obviously, to have.
Or...
I would say like money.
Right.
Like
so that's
money
the match,
is
and if
like,
one is without the other, there's a mismatch. Money, yeah.
Was that a question?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna add on that money is like very important because you need the freedom to be able to live in an environment where you have peace and an environment that's favorable to you, and you also need money like saved up to leave bad situations. Like women are taught this from the jump. But men are told, "Oh, just serve," and it's just, "Oh my god!" Like but again, I mean, that's what I would tell a young person. But I'm sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, I think lithium is you're kind of right. Like money
I totally
important,
agree.
but money is not gonna.
Men, we learned this a lot.
But money is not get you. It's not gonna get you to desire, right? Like if you want that from women, and a broke child is gonna do much better in life than like a max, like a money max normie, and pretty much every aspect except like maybe lifestyle or something.
Absolutely.
Because
I'm reading this real quick. I'm sorry, but this I find this shit to be so funny. I'm reading the FAQ on the NoPussyNoWork.org website, and I love how unapologetic these people are. The question is, do members of NPNW, No Pussy No Work movement, feel entitled to pussy? And then their answer is yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Oh God! And they said we firmly believe that the men on the face of the earth are on the face of the earth to fuck pussy, and if that God-given right, this is what they're saying, is taken from men, then men are not obligated to work, pay taxes, or contribute in any way, shape, or form to this tyrannical society that doesn't respect the reproductive rights and basic human rights of men. No one should feel entitled to the labor and taxes of men. Wow. Society broke most of the basic contracts, so society should not have any expectations of demands from men anymore. Woo! Sorry, I just found that to be very compelling. So
yeah, I agree 100% with that.
It's valid, super valid, real.
Yeah, and because one of the I don't know. I don't know, because that whole Ukraine thing, like I could never understand why those Ukraine soldiers were fighting, but I found out. I think we have a political expert. I think Alaskan Separatist is our political expert on the panel. He's our political pundit. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that those Ukraine guys, I think they were pretty much drafted.
Yeah, like
Actually,
everybody's mad at like gassing the fucking Russians for mobilizing. Like, oh my god, the Mubiks! Look at all these Russian Mubiks. Yeah, they did conscript a lot of guys, right? Conscription's a part of the laws, but they also didn't see the point, the videos of, because this started as with Ukraine. It started like there was men lining up to go in the draft offices, but those are basically over now. But now they're having to fucking kidnap fucking men off the street and fucking put them into the fucking army. They're like, hey, here's an AK, here's 3 days of training. All right, go ahead. Good luck, bro.
it's just crazy. Dude.
Cannon
Like,
father, here, you go to the Zaporozhye steppes. Here,
that's just crazy, mate. You're getting
so
shot.
fucking crazy.
You're getting shot at on the battlefield, and your freaking Ukraine girlfriend, she's in Germany
She's in
or Poland.
Getting
Yeah, with some Polish
slammed.
Chad. She was with some Polish
Or
Chad.
she just fucking sitting in fucking Kiev, fucking laying around. Like,
Oh,
yeah, I've seen the
they're
fucking videos of
partying
that
in
place as
Kyiv,
well. It's weird.
right? They be partying in Kyiv a lot. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I'm like,
It's the middle of a war, and like, well, it's this party. Like, what the fuck?
war going there. And they're saying Russians are bombing the cities and shit like it's fucking America did the fucking Iraq. Like, man,
Hey,
you're not gonna have
BPJ, I got a
party.
question.
Dude, Joe, are you high?
Yeah, dude. Are you?
I'm being dead
sorry.
serious, bro. You high? You've been doing this all night. Like, you just like
That's what happened.
you just come out of nowhere. Like, I have a question. Like, dang,
No,
bro, can you
my
like lay a
mic
bet?
is lagging.
Are you? Maybe it's not your mic. What the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ.
Sorry, my mic is
Yes.
lagging. I might have to leave and
I
come
was
back.
like,
All right, go ahead.
I don't know what the fuck we were on, but fuck yeah, this war's crazy, man.
This is, and people don't agree with me. Like, I'm like, this is like probably like the first postmodern war in a way. Honestly, there is like basically nationalists of all, communists fighting for both sides, Nazis fighting for both, Nazis in quotations, fighting for both sides, also communists in quotations. It's like, what the fuck is going on in this fucking war, bro? It makes no sense. You got liberals and Antifa fighting for Ukraine. I'm confused.
Antifa fighting for Ukraine.
Yeah, Antifa fighting for Ukraine. Like, they're
What?
literally
That's crazy.
a lot of like Antifa members joined Azov and shit. There's been
And then like you have like a literal like online internet psyops going on. It's fucking insane, bro. Like the amount of like, yeah, it's fucking out of control, man. But this is how war is, right? They're gonna show their propaganda and shit to you, and they're gonna show their propaganda to their people, and you know whoever wins that wins, right? But
yeah.
it's gonna be interesting to see where this shit goes, dude. So speaking
think
of which, here's a picture. I want to do a meme real quick. Look at this meme, dude.
Oh,
this is one for the fucking baby boomers, right? What kind of man would secure for himself a heaven while living a hell for his children?
so fucking
Oh
true.
man.
Oh
Just-
my
just
god.
absolute fucking.
Put that in the Discord. I want to keep that shit. Oh man, taking
Yeah,
that.
it is just reality, right? That's what the boomers did to you. You're literally living in hell, and you're just like sitting in fucking Boomerville heaven, fucking laying around with your multiple retirement checks, going to the beach, hanging out, and spending up
Truly
all
selfish,
your inheritance. So when they die, you get nothing.
It's one thing.
I mean,
it's like,
this is what this
one
society
thing they leave
breeds.
us hell, but like lying and constantly gaslighting us about everything and anything. Oh, mom, dad, what's 2 + 2? Oh, it's 7. Like, it's bad enough you didn't leave us anything, but constantly lying, denying our reality. I'm dead serious. I hope Trump wins, and I hope he wins bigly. Like, these people need to
Bigly.
It's fucking over for no matter who is in office at this fucking point. Like, unless the whole system implodes, there's no fucking respite for this shit. Trump ain't gonna be the rest. I used to believe in that shit. I'm not a conservative cuck anymore, but I just don't care at this point. But still, it's just like respite. They're all the same, in my opinion. I see no distinction. They're all enemies to us. Us inkwells. They're all enemies.
Yeah.
Joe,
Joe.
back
Yo, can you
By
hear
the
me
way.
clearlier?
clearlier, yeah, clear, dude. You're
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. There's no lag compensation. Holy, my apologies, guys. Every time
Okay,
there's like
that
a
makes
3-second
okay.
lag, it sounds like there's an open to say something, but then it just
Oh,
yeah, my bad.
there you go.
I'm looking at the No Pussy No Work website. They have 2 pages. So one called the NPNW disapproved jobs. So they disapprove of pretty much every single job that you can think of. And they have another page called MPNW approved jobs, right? And that one is empty. So basically, just get the fuck up.
I told you it's gonna come to a place where men are just gonna say they're not gonna do the hard work anymore. It's screw it, you know.
Yeah, basically, like this is meat maxing at big scale.
Which I'm all for it. I support my neat maxes, man. I'm not a neat maxer, but I support the guys neat maxes.
Yeah, I do too. Like shit,
Screw it.
take up that Section 8, bro.
Yeah.
If you can.
Yes.
I have copes, like I'm trying to get this fucking oh my gosh, this gaming PC. Holy fuck, this is so fucking in depth. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, bro.
Wow.
You can't blame them either. Like
I can't blame them. I just want a gaming PC.
Screw it.
I'll never bash another guy's copes. Like again, you got to do what you got to do to, as long as you're not hurting people or affecting me to survive the system.
Yeah, gym membership, whey protein, it kind of costs a lot. And steroids, what? I'm just kidding. I don't take steroids, but I wish.
Yeah.
Anabolic steroids, boys.
Yeah.
Why? I'm trying to build the demon back.
so what is the definition of a man, right? Except for these like just push away these societal standards, right? Is it just being Chad? Like, is it just being sexually attractive? Is that
Protecting,
it?
providing, provisioning.
Yeah.
No, the definition of a man is an adult human male.
That has a cock and
And-
balls.
Yeah, it's an adult human man, an adult human male, and you. Cause I had a debate with a friend of mine, and he was trying to tell me that men. It's like he was going with the whole Kevin Samuels. Men wear suits. If you wear a jersey, then you're not a man. It's all of these things and how we decide what a man is. It's like the fact of the matter is that you don't have to protect or provide to be a man. If you're do you have X and Y chromosomes? Are you an adult? Are you male? You're a fucking man. Whether
Shit, like this like this fucking like the definition of what a female and a male were, right? They just fucking knew it. They're like, oh yeah, the dude's man. Like they're not. Well, if you wear a suit, if you don't wear a suit, you're not a man. Well, it's like what the fuck, huh? That don't make sense.
Just asinine.
I'm kidding. It's so confusing and stupid that I just don't know why. I don't know what's going on anymore. Like they're falling into the same libtard left thing about gender as a construct and all this other shit. I'm like, dude, no one back in the previous in history ever had this hard of a time with this shit, bro. They had their issues, but it wasn't one of this shit, bro. I think we're just making issues at this fucking point. It's just annoying. It's like, bro, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Continue.
I think you need authoritarianism for
Me too. Me too.
I really do, because America, we're too free. Like we're free to do stupid stuff. But like in China, Southeast Asia, no, there's a code. Africa, there's a flipping code, and if you don't obey, you get deleted. It's just what it is.
Yeah, but the problem is who has control over what's right and wrong. That's always been the moral question of the day. And it's like I think there's certain things that are just automatically just off key, but plenty of people will be like, "Well, no, I should be allowed to do that too," and stuff like that. So it's kind of like kind of trying to regulate free speech. Who's the arbiter of what is good speech and bad speech, right? What is that? The reality is that people always blame the system, saying that if we only had one leader who could come in and we gave him a dictatorial power, he could just fix everything. That might happen once or twice in history, but at the end of the day, for the most part, most leaders end up being like very despotic, or they aren't very benevolent, right? They're very they'll just use their power and abuse their power and take over the country and do what they got to do. So you know, it's yeah, that's a hard thing to, you know, authoritarianism. Like, yeah, it might sound good on paper, but you have to find the right leader to do it, and you know, good luck with
I
that.
mean, it's
So
basically the same like any political system at the end of the day.
yeah. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything much better with democracy either. Democracy is really just it's a shitty system, and I mean, it's honestly, if you look at the state of America, it's proven itself to be a very inefficient, and you know, I guess but then again, it's sort of, our system was sort of designed to be inefficient by anyway, but it's very inefficient when it comes to like handling crises. It doesn't necessarily handle them in the most you know, everything becomes like a massive a spending fest and less about, you know, the greater good of the country. But yeah,
You have 50 different governors, 50 different states. Like it's herding cats in this country, man.
And they're all old.
They're all fucking geezers too. Like they should be dead already. Like what the fuck? Fucking vampires and shit, man.
yeah, dude, little fucking vampires, bro.
Vampire pop belly, vampire goblins.
There's
Yeah,
just one
gotta hop
old-
off, Mystery. Thanks for having me on. I'll see you.
All right,
guys
Goof.
next time.
See you next time,
Yeah,
buddy.
I gotta hop off too.
All right, buddy. See you, buddy.
I'll try to come back.
Take
All right,
it
dude.
easy.
See you.
Thanks, guys.
Great
See ya,
seeing
bro.
guys. See ya. Like even just getting like stuff done in China, like they were able, like China as big as America, they were able to get high speed rail over like what 10 years or whatever. But in America, it's like, oh, I don't like the homeless people, so we shouldn't build it. Or oh, I don't want these wrong people. Oh, I don't want the house I've had for 50 years to be gone. So it never happens, or it takes a bajillion years. But no, Xi Jinping's like, F your feelings. We're building high speed rail for the country.
I guess that's the good part about being a collectivist bugman, right? You know.
Yeah, Bugman.
Like, but you don't want to. Yeah, it's like a delicate balance between individualism and collectivism, right?
Yeah, there's a big balance there.
You need a social system where everybody helps each other. It sounds communist, right? But no, you need a social system that everybody helps each other and has a duty to each other's, each person, right? And a duty to their whatever they believe in, like the state, God, whatever, right? You need these systems to have a functioning society, in my opinion. But when you just say like you could do whatever the fuck you want, right? Make money, be selfish, don't help your fellow man in need. What's the point? Why would anyone want to sacrifice for the nation? Like, this is what America's so stupid, and why the Vietnam War fucking failed. This goes on to another tangent, right? You have hyper individualism already in that period, but also want to demand people drafted into the military to die over fucking communism. Like, what? That doesn't make sense. He wanted to say, "Hey, yo, you're gonna go over to this fucking shithole jungle and die." What? For what?
Yeah.
for
Don't
free.
make sense. For free. Free song. Oh, let me be clear. Fucking hell, man. I hate this life.
I believe Larry Sinclair, people.
What's up, Copium Digest? What's up, dude?
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for having me on the pod.
No problem, dude. What do you got? Any topics you want to talk about, my dude? Are you new? Or you been here before?
Yeah. This is my first time here.
Oh, it's your first time here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Tell me about yourself. Where are you from, and you know, what's your stats, stuff like that.
Oh shit, dude. I'm from the Midwest.
Okay, cool shit.
U.S. and 5'9". I'm a wrist cell, ball booty cell, and kind of a poor cell as well. So there's that. You know, this is like it's already like fucking brutal already. So
Yeah.
what else? Well, it's pretty much.
Are you white, or I guess you're white, right?
I just woke up. So now it's
You're
just,
mixed? Oh.
it's just it's a fucking brutal predicament because I'm a fucking mixed incel and like it's just
Bro, same, dog. So,
like yeah, I won't drag on for too long, but yeah, that's pretty much my stats.
All right, buddy. Like, we got any topics you want to talk about?
I want to talk about like failed normies. I don't think that term is the right thing. I don't think that exists. Like, I think because like like normies, let's just say this is that I just woke up, so just
It's fine, buddy.
gather my thoughts really quick. But a normie is Like, what is like? I think like normies is just talking about like tall men. That's what I think. It's just tall guys. Like tall normie guys, all right, sure, but short normie guys, like I have two normie friends that are like MSTOW and they haven't they haven't had a girlfriend in like over a decade, and I think one of them's playing the C-Max, and I'm just like, I don't think what I think just it's just like, what is a normie without his money and his status? You know what I mean? He's just like another inkwell. So it's just like, so that's basically what I'm gonna talk about. I just want to know what you guys think. Like
That's facts.
Like, I think because like I was watching the latest Rehab Room and like the one before it, and someone was saying like, yeah, normies are closer to incels than they are to chat. So what do you guys think about like that? I guess about.
Well, I saw this one comment. It was saying how most guys don't even have the looks, right? Not only that, but they have to leverage their money and their status. And there's really no point being outside if you don't have that. Might as well just stay home, work till you get it.
I know, but like, what kind of girl is like waking up and thinking, "Oh yeah, I want a guy who makes like 3,000 is just fucking mid in every area." You know what I mean?
Right.
Me, he's just average, completely average. Yeah, I want an average guy.
It's not your fault, bro.
Not your average. Like my, my looks match is just, I'm pretty sure all of our looks matches are just are not rotting. It's just.
They're chilling, bro.
Yeah,
like
they're overseas vacationing, and you're sludging away.
Yeah, and Dubai.
Right in the CC in Europe, crazy, bro.
Yeah, they're in Dubai getting pissed on and shit.
Oh damn, that's over. That's brutal.
But yeah, I just wanted to bring up normies.
Have you ever tried alphaing your way out of this fucking abyss you're in?
Yeah.
Bootstraps, bro.
Yeah, like last year I did like a 6-month like red pill like coping thing. Like I just ran on my treadmill and I just lifted weights for 6 months and nothing was happening. I was just like, fuck. I guess like, yeah, that 6 months isn't enough time, but what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, I'm 5'9".
I mean, 6 months for pretty consistent, working out and stuff like that should net some result, right? Like that's like not
like normally.
it's not like in a year or something like that, but 6 months is not that. It's not that. It's pretty good time to be working. If you're working out for even 2 to 3, really like 3 to 4 months, you should see some results. But yeah, 6 months you should definitely see something, right? Like especially if you're working on a diet as well as working out, yeah.
But like subconsciously, you're fucked. Like
yeah. I guess you realize there's really no point in you doing this, but like yeah,
brutal.
Like that's why like I came back. I was like, dude, it's just like subconsciously, I'm just like, shit, this is not.
It's fucking over.
My wrists are still small, and it's just like, dude.
Oh yeah, my wrists are small too. It's kind of over for me, honestly.
Are you going to just do the passport route?
That's what my friend is doing. He's like 5'7". Me and him are 4.
What race are you?
I'm mixed. I'm mixed. So I'm like,
oh, you mixed. Yeah. I mean, I think passport is your best route.
Yeah, but you're just making it harder for other inkwells in other countries.
You gotta practice it's necessary greed of survival. You gotta just look out for you at this point.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Even if you go to like the Philippines, I mean, you gotta, they'll like the West is done, man. So it's you just like your boy said, you have to look out for yourself and
it really sucks that you have to go that route, right, in the first place. But they're right. It's hard to be a fucking virtuous person in this day and age.
Yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to bring up normies because I think like that comment was just like it's true as fuck because I see like I have 2 normie friends but they're short and one's going C-maxing and the other one's just an alcoholic, like he works at a brewery so he's just drinking like all the time.
Damn, fucking
And he's like the nicest guy I know too. It's just crazy to me.
Damn. You know, in a different life, he might have been married. I had a big family, but in this life,
Not today.
yo, me and my friend were joking about like the multiverse. If I went into the multiverse, I still bitchless.
God damn, bro, that's some brutal shit, bro. No matter
Bro,
where you go, no matter what fucking path you walk, you're still gonna have no pussy, bro.
Wait,
my
wait.
God.
On the site, hey man, I'm looking at the site. This site is just so full of surprises. There's a page that they haven't done yet called Quit Fuel. And I clicked on it and it says the page is under construction. It will include material that will motivate you to quit your job. Please check back another time. And then below it says page still under construction. And construction requires a lot of work. Work requires pussy. Ever heard of no pussy, no work? Now you have.
They're not working to build that fucking site.
Wow.
Fuck y'all, dog.
But I can't wait for what they cook up for Quit Fuel, bro. I can't wait. But I will say though, my only criticism so far about this site, and again, I'm gonna check it out more. My biggest criticism of it is that they're not addressing why the problem is existing. It's like they address the result and maybe some aspects of why this is the case, but they're not really talking about the why. You know what I mean?
Talking about the why would piss off too many people that have power, i.e., the feminists and their simps.
No. But the site is not for them though. Like the site was obviously made by someone who is not about the feminine. Like it's made for it's made by somebody who is like at least red pill or manosphere adjacent, but it's not at all, at least from my understanding, from what I've read so far, unless I'm, like I said, I'm gonna read more of it, but they're not really talking about why this is directly the case, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think that would require assigning blame, and they don't want to do that.
You know, this is why I think me wanting to become a soldier is literally just a long, elaborate plan for me to commit suicide, honestly, because I'm probably gonna die, so I'm just too pussy to kill myself. But you know, I wouldn't mind getting shot in the head though. It'd be all over. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm like, you know, if you commit suicide, you go to hell. But if I get shot and die happily, I don't think I can go to hell, honestly. Especially if I
Religious self.
They should drop us on an island like Warzone, like Call of Duty, and just
Call of Duty. Shoot me, please! I'm dying, begging you.
Execute me.
The guy starts like, dude, do you need a hug?
Executes and like teabags you.
That'd be hilarious. Fucking, you're spectating yourself. That fucker teabagged me. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, we gotta watch this video. It's been I had it up for a while now. Let me pull the video up.
20, what would you say dating is like in Miami?
It's already started. Let's watch finish the video up. When that finished up, it started actually. Music's still going. All right. What the fuck is this?
Oh, this is a video. it's I think it's best if I don't spoil it, but
okay, yeah, I'll just play it then.
Yeah.
At 20, what would you say dating is like in Miami?
Ruthless. Guys don't want to date because they find value.
Look at this chick's like.
She's built like, what the fuck is she built like the female, a titan, bro?
Hey, bro, listen. However you say
Latinas
this girl,
built like forges.
whatever you say that she looks like, this girl is in VIPs.
You're right. No,
this girl, you know, has access to kings, has access to celebrities.
Imagine if she was born with a watch.
This woman, probably besides like maybe Mystery, but this woman is not looking in anybody's direction who is watching this stream right now.
Yeah, you're right. No, I'm just imagining like, imagine she was born with that Y chromosome instead of that double X. Oh my gosh.
Look at the nose, bro. It's just like it's just jutting out. You need to see like the look at women age. White women age like fucking bullshit, man. They look fucking horrible. Well, why are white women so bad at aging, bro? Like they're horrible at aging, dude.
I have no clue.
Your face is just falling down. Like gravity has already taken hold.
Yakub didn't
Bro.
create the specimen before.
Yakub, he was like, man, I gotta fucking,
I gotta rush the product.
I got a small budget. I gotta fucking, I gotta fucking make Yakub. He's like, I gotta make the
My
product look
nickname in
better.
school, I called myself Yakub.
Validation from Tinder, and they only want the hookup culture, and they don't like responsibility, and
See, like all the men she's fucking with are the men that she complains about. This is how you know.
No, well,
When you hear
she's just projecting right now. That like she doesn't even realize like she's just on autopilot projection mode right now.
Yeah. They don't even see it half the damn time. Like you realize, like
Yeah, I said this. Women are on autopilot. Like,
You know,
all men are trash.
Well, why would you say that? That's a bold statement.
They suck
So why do you feel like guys aren't committing to you?
because I don't have sex with them.
You're a virgin.
No.
oh, what do you know, dog?
Wow.
Man, dude, no one. Like, come on, this is fuck me, dude.
Base Pillington said Yakub is real. Of course, I'm in the stream right now.
Of course, man.
Yakub.
I'm just really picky about who I have sex with.
Oh, there you go. It's true. Look at this. It's right in front of your face every day, dude. I'm really picky, so she will date a dude and take his money for a few dates. You know, get a few free meals out of him. But you know, she'll date anybody, but she won't fuck anybody though. That's for sure.
All right.
She won't date anybody either. Really, she has a threshold for dating that's probably different for the threshold she has for fucking, right? So.
So what do you expect your man to bring?
Stability and loyalty, and
Is she fucking high? Like she's stability and loyalty.
That's what I said. Is she drunk or high? Like,
Yeah,
she's
fucking
throwing
Christ, chick. Like, I mean, I know I got a little bit of a withdrawal of me too, but fuck you. Like,
She's probably drunk. But it's at the end. Just wait till the end, bro. Yeah, just
and somebody that can take care of me and protect me and
How tall do you want your man to be?
6'6".
over 5'9", because if he's under 5'9", then he's gay.
What? Damn, bro. Wait, isn't that homophobic?
honestly,
Cancel?
she might as well just think he might as well be gay, right? Like,
she's
Bro,
kind of funny, man.
That's very homophobic of her to say. I think she should be canceled. Bigotry is not allowed.
I'm not gonna lie, she's the bottom of the barrel in Miami. Yeah, someone's slamming it, bro.
Someone's slamming that slam pig. Oh my god.
Yeah, this piggy's she's been taking on a few rides.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh my god, dude, that's some
Yeah, no,
fucking
bro.
bullshit. Holy
There's
shit, so many other videos in here. Let's see, that one video from Ghost. He wasn't here for me to watch it.
Demands loyalty but has zero loyalty in herself. I can't believe this.
That chick was pretty rough looking, dude. There's
Oh
some
my
dudes that'll smash anything, man. They're like, oh my god, she's so beautiful. Like, are you sure? Oh, this is the one from Albert Pack. I can't watch this one here. It's too long.
And by loyalty, she means sexual exclusivity, but she's allowed to be sexually open with anybody else.
To be a
Body count of the week. Let's see, what is this?
That's crazy.
Oh, let's see it.
KT on Instagram. Can I look at this? Come on. Hold on. There's the there's
Oh yeah, she does mog me, but like I'm still pissed off about it. Shut the fuck up. I have the right to be fucking angry. Crying myself to sleep.
Truth.
What's your body count?
If I tell you, you're gonna want to kill me. Quit playing with me.
I don't want to kill you. I don't know.
200.
She's thinking about it because she's thinking about it because she knows she's gonna lie. She has to think. She's just trying to think of a number.
Oh,
that's not gonna be like
you're bored.
I'm bored.
you're bored again.
Okay,
Yeah, it's a quick video though. It's pretty quick.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's probably
Her
winning.
body count is above 200 if she has to guess about it. You know, if she has to. It's above 200.
350.
350.
350.
350.
500.
Am I back now or what?
Yeah, you should be
Ladies
good.
and gentlemen, we're gonna play this game. Guess that body count. Go. Numbers now.
Honestly.
What?
I'm thinking she's not actually she's never going to give you the real number. She's just going to say a number that sounds like, okay, well, if I say my real number, it's probably going to sound really disgusting. But if I say this number, it's not going to sound nearly as, I don't know. I mean, I really, after a certain point, does it even matter anymore? I don't know. Like,
well, you'll be
any number above a certain number is going to be like, this is just disgusting, right?
Multiplied.
Yeah, but it ultimately doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm like the niggas I like or the niggas I don't like.
Look, I knew it. They always have to stipulate, okay, well, the dude I don't count because it wasn't good sex, or the dude I don't count because like he wasn't that good looking, or the dude I don't count because like
Can I add
Doesn't
something?
count top or BJs, of course.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. If you get laid, that doesn't mean like she's attracted to you like at all. Like you're just like
I can't really see her right now because I'm in grayscale. But if she was born a man, it'd be a little gorilla.
Bro.
Overall, everything, everybody.
Boy, I'm in the hundreds. I don't play.
You in the hundreds?
I don't play.
Why you in the hundreds?
Cause I'm a nympho. I love to fuck.
Oh my god.
Just want to have sex with one person, or you?
That shit get boring.
There you go.
Can't blame her.
Laskin, listen, bro. Laskin, if you find that girl right there, that might be a girl like that might just be your first, bro.
I'm gonna get AIDS.
Just
yo, that's
that's a typical BW in the black community.
Yeah,
I wonder what area she lives in. Probably I don't know what city they're in.
Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm almost guaranteed Atlanta, honestly.
Y'all take my.
Damn.
There's another video. Let's see what we got. Hopefully I don't Borg.
No, black women don't even look at me, so it's okay. I'm done. It's over. I'm good.
Oh, virginity.
Oh my god. Hey, would you take my virginity? Oh. Well, for free? In exchange for what? Yeah.
Oh, bro.
A
Dang.
hamburger. I know you hungry, bitch.
Look at the chin, bro. There it is.
You want the Cane's chicken sandwich?
I was gonna say, in exchange for what? In exchange for what? Well,
Bro,
what are you gonna
makeup
give me?
is such a hack.
I don't know.
Then no. He just how Jared's.
Yo, man.
He said then no.
For a Big Mac.
Look at her, bro.
Bro, what?
Cannel.
It's like some of these girls would be okay looking if they were not fat, bro. But it doesn't matter that they're fat because they still get laid by, because men are
Straight up Americano face here. We got the state of Americano face.
themselves.
Amerimut face. She has like she's peak Amerimut. Oof.
Amerimut. Yeah.
I love it. Me,
Gotta
me,
look
me,
back to Tyrone.
me and the
Shamu.
month be.
Shamu.
Yeah, it has to be a good exchange.
Like what? Like what should be a good exchange?
Money. Hello. Yeah.
Why you need money? Like,
Why do you need to get your virginity taken?
Cause I feel like it's a need.
Money is a need.
I mean, no. We could do a video and it could be on OnlyFans. And
No, I charge for that.
you charge for that?
I'm throwing up.
Wow, somebody's watching this slam pig get rolled out on fucking
Bro, I'd
OnlyFans,
be
bro.
like,
See, look, I never understood, man. People like there's certain porn categories we need to talk about, right? And BBW is one of them, bro. Who's paying? Why are you even going, bro? Who wants to watch some fat shit get rolled, bro? Like,
The reason why I believe that men look at BBWs and do all the,
she definitely smashed the Tyrone. This is.
Oh
Tyrone.
yeah, no, she's Tyrone. She's Tyrone only. But the reason why I believe that they go for BBW porn is because it's a type of porn that is easily accessible to them in their brain. Like more than likely, let's be honest, most dudes, the women that they fucked have especially black men, most black men have only fucked overweight women. Most men have only fucked overweight women. It was like even the dudes that are out there fucking on a semi-regular basis, what percentage of them have been women who were thin or women who were in shape or women who had a flat stomach? Like the vast majority of them of the time it's not that woman. So I think that it's a fetish, obviously, but also men, specifically broke men or black men or what have you, they look at a fat girl like, oh, I can fuck that fat girl in real life. Perhaps, maybe. I think.
I wouldn't even kill me if I ever try to fuck a fat woman, man. I'm telling you, bro. Just kill me. You can do it. I'll give you my address and everything, bro. Just come over and just put one in my head. I'm telling you.
Wait, who's saying that? Wait,
that's me.
So you wouldn't. So if she had a fat ass, I'm just asking. Would you,
bro? No, I'm sorry. Call me. You know what? I don't care. I just something about it. You know, like I just wouldn't think I should be able to breed with that hippo. I feel like it's beastie.
But why would you want to breed?
How does she wipe?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I wouldn't want to breed with that beast. Because I feel like that's the purpose of reproduction. Like, you know, well, to me at least, it's the only fucking purpose of like to be around women. Honestly, if you want to fucking breed. But,
yeah, but this girl is strictly Tyrone only.
Yeah,
she probably had some dick before the taping of this video. Like
yeah.
Look at her face, dude. She looks so satisfied.
She needs the Lizzo meal, bro. That's what she's worth. The Lizzo meal.
Life on easy mode.
Split your lungs with blood and thunder.
Are you a virgin or what?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. Is that what he said? I don't know. How would you not know your own status, bro? Yeah, you better just lie, I guess. But
bro, I was like, I keep it real when people ask I'm a virgin. I'm like, yeah, there's nothing in that. I'm ashamed of, honestly. I'm just like, oh, fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for real.
Do I look like a virgin?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do, bro.
Hey, look at him, dude.
Oh, God.
Look at him. Look at this dude, man.
What is it called? The golden what the fuck do they call it? Canthal tilts, fucking
dude. Look at this shit, bro.
His eyelid exposure. Oh my god, look at that eyelid exposure.
Look at the. He just got it all. Yeah, dude, it's over.
Over. No beard.
Look at the chinlet, bro. Look at the chinlet. Oh, dude, dude, that chin is struggling, bro. It's trying to make it over there, but it can't. Like, oof.
That guy's chin looks like the less than or greater than sign in math.
Doesn't have the warrior jawline. It's over.
You know, like that less than greater than sign when you was doing math in like the 4th grade.
Yes,
that's what it reminds me of.
No gonial angle.
No gonial.
A little bit. Like I believe it when you say it. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You know some Chad dude be like, you're not a virgin. They wouldn't even say that, dude. They wouldn't even assume it. Oh man.
Bro, I don't know, like bro,
look at the shame.
The shame.
Oh man, look at his face. He's like, fuck me.
It's over.
I should have lied and said I wasn't.
As the Spaniards say, se acabó.
Oh, it even ends like this. Fuck, that's fucked up, dog. They showed this man no mercy at all. They were like, nah, dude, we're gonna embarrass you.
Yeah, but women in women like that, man. So here's the thing about women like that. Women like that fuck a lot, and they get fucked by like these fat women. They're not getting fucked by like average built guys. They're getting fucked by muscular dudes,
stoic giga chads.
And these muscular, especially what these muscular Tyrone types do to these women is,
I'll be back.
They basically use these women for like target or like dick practice. I'm serious.
Mm-hmm. It's the practice. Just practice.
They're using these women to keep their endurance up, essentially.
It's the cardio. It's a little bit of cardio before.
Yeah, that's what it is for these women, and you know, and these women they're not just Tyrone there, but they're BBC for the most part only for the most part. So. Yeah, like Chip Skylark said it like that. Chip Skylark is absolutely right. Chicks like that have more sex than Stacey. Absolutely.
The dick pill is really
like honestly, I'm starting to believe that, you know, when people say looks do matter, right? But also they say that actually maybe the halo effect is actually real. It's real, of course, but like maybe good-looking people are actually good people for the most part.
But let me just can I add on to that Halo effect thing?
Yeah,
is that there's kind of like this thing going on. Well, it's just there are some incels that look, I guess, like friendly, and then there are some that don't. You know what I mean? And then the ones that look friendly just get like better treatment from normies and women, chads, and then the ones that don't look friendly just they get treated like shit, even though like they have like the same personality. Like there's this one like fat guy on YouTube who's like really incel looking, but since he has like a friendly face, everyone just like basically just say like he's wholesome and all this shit. But I don't know. I guess there are like friendly like incels out there. They get treated good by society, and then the ones that get treated like shit. So like the Halo effect. But I guess like some incels just can like benefit from society, but there are just some that can't. Most of them basically. So.
yeah, I do get like when I don't try to talk, but like about the black pill that much outside of school, but I do let some things look like, damn, this one, it's over, and they'd be like, bro, the black pill's so fucking stupid. It's like, bro, what do you mean? Tell me why it's stupid. Like, it literally is all around you. It's everywhere. I just can't stop seeing this shit now. Now that I know about the black pill, I'm like,
Not.
that guy has a recessed jaw. Wait. Oh, he's with the girl. She must be cucking him, or literally he's beta orbiting her. Like that's not possible. That's a decent looking girl. I'm like, I don't know. Doesn't seem right.
Here we go again.
Oh,
Another video.
I'm not joking. I have asked the last 3 dudes I've dated for their bank account info on the first date.
I don't judge people's actions. I look at the intention behind it. So, like, why do you ask for that?
Because I only want to date a wealthy guy that has money.
Valid. So you're getting straight to the point.
I think, I have a job. I'm very
This chick is the lead member of the itty bitty titty committee.
Oh. The itty bitty titty committee.
It is just it's just a sheer drop down from her neck.
From
down to the
benching all these years and doing chest, bro. I think I have bigger cups than her, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Now, if someone I know I still pipe, I probably would. She's pretty good looking, but other than that,
I pipe too, but because she's skinny. But
yeah,
like,
but it's like itty bitty titty committee, man.
Yeah, it is nihilist. That's what people wanted to tell me. Like,
so I think I have every right to be like, hi, are we on the same level, or am I wasting my time?
Dang.
There's hope for money maxers, I guess.
Money maxers.
Beta Bucks Deluxe life insurance plan.
But hers aren't perky now.
Oh, Chip left a clip in here.
If you don't beta bucks, or someone will.
Oh, Chip just
Which I
came
could be
in here.
beta bucks, dude.
He just came in here to drop off the care package.
I mean, did we all see Rehab Room's latest video?
Yeah, that was a good video, bro. I was like, holy shit.
Dude, this thing is so quiet. I can't. Is there a volume rocker on the thing? Like, there's no volume control. What the fuck? This video is quiet as fuck. Is there even a way to increase the volume on shorts? I don't even know how to do that.
I have no clue. I'm not technologically illiterate, as you can see with my journey trying to get a gaming PC. I'm gonna actually have someone fucking make this shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Doesn't make sense. I actually think I'm autistic in history, bro. I like maps and history. It's fucking crazy. But everything else, it's kind of mid, kind of retarded. Not gonna lie. It's over. Wish I could have been autistic in math or something, like shit.
Your teachers hate you. They call you out.
What?
They
For math?
Do they single you out?
Yeah, back in junior year when I was in my history class, I was smarter than my fucking history teacher. He was so fucking mad. He was giving me like C's and shit because like, actually no, there were B's. There should have been A's, but he was just fucking livid because I was just arguing with him the entire time.
Yeah, I remember when I tried in school and like would raise my hand, and the teacher would be like, "Anyone else?"
Yeah, same, bro, same. They're like, bro, you can't answer this one. I'm like, why? No one's fucking raising their hand. I feel bad. That doesn't mean I want to answer. Like, fuck, I'll give it my best shot. And they're like, no, subhuman, you can't answer this question today. Damn. Okay.
Let me see. Let me find this. I'm gonna play this video from BPJ because I can't play the other video. It's so weird. I couldn't raise the volume on that. What the fuck is this thing, dude? Ew. Fucking ham beef looking chick, dude. This chick is rough looking, man. My God.
What the fuck is that?
Man to pay for the date. Yes, the whole entire date. That includes my Uber to the date. Uber.
Dang, but you can't even pay for your trip there. That's some fucked up shit, dog.
We're good. Turn it off. Turn it off. I can't look at this.
Dude, Alaskan temperatures. This is the kind of woman you could easily get, dude.
I'm gonna
just
kill
walk up to her and be like, "Hey, baby,
nope.
Baby, you want some fuck?" Just say that.
Stab me in the chest.
Be like, "Oh yeah, baby."
Back to my house. If you are a man that I'm interested in, I want to see that you can provide for me. I want to see that you can afford an Uber ride. I want to see that you can afford a nice dinner date. Like, can you afford basic? If you can't afford dinner and an Uber, my transportation, you certainly can't afford kids. You certainly can't afford a house. You certainly
breed with
got
you.
bills, and I got bills to pay. Okay.
Okay.
Bro,
like, why would
it breeds with that?
Any man with any worth want this woman? Like,
I expect a man.
That's la criatura. Why would you even try to breed with that thing? Your kids would just automatically be dysgenic and have to be put down automatically at that point. That's just disgusting. That's bestiality. That should be illegal. It should be.
Divester, dude. She's a divester.
I'll breed it to. No way, Sethington. No, don't do that to yourself, bro. That's you're soft. No way, bro. I'd rather be alone forever and die a virgin to that be my option right there.
Got that music back on. All right, let's do it. Dudes have hit worse. Yeah, they have. Yeah, that's true.
So over.
Yeah, I'm about to go in a bit, but the last video I posted, it's like super short. It's probably not even worth it. But do you guys remember that girl who topped off like the entire NBA team?
No.
Yeah.
On Fresh and Fit, white chick.
Yeah, and she's like, she was online talking about how people are still talking about it. And I'm like, yeah.
She topped off an entire NBA team. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
She was like bragging about it on like Adam 22. One of them fucking degenerate interviews.
She's pregnant now, apparently.
Either pregnant or she has a kid or what? Yeah.
The Adam 22 situation just completely
same house friend.
removed any hope I had about just anything. Like, if a guy like that is getting cucked, then it's just over, dude. It's just over.
Well, he's the one that wanted to get cucked, in my opinion. Like, this dude's fucking weird.
the whole thing got brain. So, it's true though. She looks like the kind of chick to suck off an entire NBA team. They all have the same look now.
You don't know this about me. About 3 years ago, I went on a podcast talking about how I hooked up an NBA team.
I was getting fucked in a hotel room. They all pulled up, and I sucked their dick.
Put the mic down.
The whole team.
7.
7 basketball players in a row?
Mm-hmm.
How was that?
Whose father is this, bro? Bro,
Someone's got it, man.
dude. Like, as a if I was a, I would,
Alaskan, are you? But if she, but bro, if she like slid into like your DM, like, what's up? Are you gonna take it?
Oh man, that's a hard question. Just so difficult, bro.
Bro, like, so are you gonna take like which one are you gonna take, bro?
I guess I'd have to. I'm in, you know, it's like, but
no, I'm not. Listen, I'm not shaming you either way.
I would feel like shit afterwards,
but
probably.
But here's the difference. But here's what it is, bro. Here's what it is, right? Let's just say you didn't know what this girl's past was. Okay, so imagine you take the fucking neuralizer from Men in Black and you wipe your memory of what the fuck you just saw 5 seconds ago, and you look at this woman. What do you think about this woman without knowing the past? Objectively.
She's good for a quick smash, though. That's about it. I wouldn't marry that.
Okay, but I'm saying in regards to what she looks like, right? So I guess what I'm trying to tell you is that most women have something in their past that is kind of similar to what she just did. The only difference is that she had the balls to actually openly talk about it on a podcast. That's the difference. She does kind of look a little. She does weird. She could be a T. Yeah, no, I would agree.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. Like, she looks.
No, you're yeah.
I would like I like women to look more natural, but like still.
No, but I'm saying is that like just if we're just being honest, the women that you're gonna be dealing with, you know, if you ascend or whatever, they have something. Yeah. They like when you take a woman on a date, guys, it's like that woman sucked the dick not too long ago.
Yeah, sure. That's the thing. It's just like your looks match has like, you know, she's just entertaining you. You're entertaining her actually for the time being. So I think I made a video on that pretty much while like fame maxing, like ascending, quote unquote, you know. There's just you're gonna get like girls like this that are just had like a nut inside them like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and some women, it's like so if you take a woman on a date or you're out with her, whatever, whether even if it's coffee or fucking walk at the park, it's either she had a dick in her the night before, that day, or more than likely once you drop her off and when she goes back home, you know, another guy. And not, this isn't always the case, obviously. This I might be exaggerating, but with girls like this, it's just a high likelihood, right?
No, it's not. It's 100% like reality. It's just
my generalist mode will automatically assume that a woman that looks like this is probably a whore.
Like I think Mystery played the video on here like a month ago, but it was like that dating video where like the average guy gets like no matches and the average girl gets like hundreds in like a day or some shit.
My arms are bigger than hers.
I forgot what video that was, but yeah, that was that's pretty much it. Like that's just reality. It's just average girls just are fucking killing it, and they're the biggest whores too. So
damn.
Have them though.
She's done. What happened to the nuts?
Swallowed.
All of them.
Yeah. And I will never.
Oh my god.
How are these bitches proud of this, bro?
Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes.
The thousand cock stare.
Look at the eyes.
She didn't hesitate answering that. She
had that thousand cock stare. Look at the eyes, dude. You cock crazy.
The zinc eyes. Oh my gosh.
Never, ever live this down on the internet because
hell no. You got that right. You will never, ever live that down.
100% correct, Stephanie. A black man most definitely impregnated her, Mo.
Yeah, but it's not really over for her anyway, though. She's fine.
Yeah, no, she's good. Look, bro. Most porn stars, Mia Khalifa got engaged and married like 3 times. You know what's funny? It's actually women are actually not wrong when they say that hoes are winning, because if you're a good-looking woman and you're a whore, you actually have a damn near of a higher chance of dealing, or just as high of a chance, really, of dealing with a relatively high caliber or successful man as you would if she wasn't a whore. For the most part, the only problem is with whores is that whores throw the monkey wrench in their own operation by ejecting out of these relationships. It's not because the man is saying, "Oh no, this woman is too much of a whore, I can't marry her." No, these women are actually pressing the self-destruct button themselves, i.e., a Lori Harvey or Mila Khalifa or whatever. Like these women are leaving them. These whores, they're their own worst enemy.
Bro, whores have their place in society, but it's at the bottom of society. What the fuck, bro? This shouldn't
Not in 2023. They're at the top, bro.
2023. Yeah, I know.
No, guys. No. Guys like us are at the bottom of society.
We're at the bottom.
They are too. No, fuck that. They are damn near at the top of the hierarchy. Whores are worse than deified in 2020.
You know, whores can have like a great life, but they're just clout chasers. By they don't want to live an average life. They don't want to do anything. They want like to be at the top. They don't really like. Some whores like they'll just. It's just that it's just like whores just don't want to be just with like an average person. They want the money too, and you gotta have it all.
Yeah, and the thing about these women is that you even if you were to get with a woman like this, it's like you would get with the porn star and marry her, and she doesn't even want to do nearly none of the shit that she was doing back in her porn star days. Now she's tired, but she wasn't tired for Tyrone back in 2012.
Yeah, the brutal thing is she'll think about that too. She always will have that on her mind, like when she's like laying in bed with the beta bucks. She's just gonna.
Oh my gosh!
She's just gonna be thinking about.
I explained that to my friend that since he's the first, if his girlfriends were truly virgins, like since you're the first, she's always gonna be thinking about you, bro.
Wait, Chip Skylark said in the chat. He said they sabotaged the flight, then eject the last minute. No, but it's true. It's like they will get into the fucking plane. The flight's taking off. You're holding the plane. You're trying to keep that motherfucker steady. They'll just throw a fucking monkey wrench into the fucking jet engine. And then take your parachute and their parachute and jump out that motherfucker and leave you to blow up in the shit.
Yep, that's the Titanic is the greatest black pill of all time. Just really is. Like,
I'll never let go. I'll never let go. And then she let go.
Yeah, there's a meme of him like.
That bitch can fit you both of you.
Yeah. There's so many.
That door.
There's so many like black pilling movies that a lot of us that you look back on and it's like, wow, that's pretty fucked up. Like Forrest Gump being one of them.
Yes.
Titanic is a big black pilling movie.
That was my favorite movie, man. Forrest Gump. Maybe that was why I was inherently
Forrest Gump. I've heard Rollo Tomasi talks about how Mrs. Doubtfire was a pretty red pill movie. That's more of a red pill movie. Fight Club a little bit. There's like a few movies that are like, wow, like you look back, it's like this is pretty.
Yeah, Taxi Driver.
Taxi Driver is the ultimate.
Taxi Driver, yeah.
Fucking, you have
Falling Down.
Blade Runner 2049, even the original Blade Runner as well, I believe, could be considered black pill movies.
Like the Taxi Driver movie is just kind of it's brutal, but it's kind of funny at the same time. It's like he scared her off for being a coomer, basically, and
literally.
But if he was a Chad, they would have just like fucked right then and there. And just,
Marty.
But yeah, you parent, but he fucked it up. It's his fault. But like, come on, dude. If he was a Chad, dude, he would have fucking.
Yeah, probably.
But I get it. They wanted to make an interesting movie that us equals can relate to.
Joker.
That's the Batman.
Joker's like.
Oh yeah, no. Batman's pretty fucked up because Batman is basically a rich Chad.
Mm-hmm. Beating down poor people.
No. Not just beating down poor people, but beating down every one of his villains. No, it's actually really black pilling. Okay, so you got the Joker, who isn't necessarily an incel, but he had to basically, thug max a little bit to get Harley Quinn, and he had to, dark triad max. Okay, cool. We could put him aside. But look at Two-Face. He got horribly scarred.
Mhm.
You know, Mad Hatter, Riddler. It's like most of his villains are relatively ugly people. Like none of them.
Penguin is a fucking manlet.
You know what I mean?
Fucking manlet, like
Right.
big nose, like yeah.
The Penguin. You know. But anyways,
Sandman's a Chad. Yeah, I think Sandman had a wife. That's Spider-Man.
All
Though.
of Batman's enemies are victims of
Talking
society.
about Marvel
And
here.
even then, you could say if Batman wasn't rich, he would be a victim of society as well because the criminals killed his family. So it's like fucking. It's just one big black pill because society's fucking damaged in the city of Gotham. It's just fucked up beyond all repute. So maybe the League of Shadows.
no, you know what it was? Okay, no, no. Dark Knight Rises was black pilling low key because if you remember the movie, he ends up fucking Talia. So the girl who's her father Batman killed in the first one, she ends up fucking him, and she didn't fuck Bane. And Bane,
yeah, Bane was the one who saved her ass.
yep. And but Bane was horribly misfigured.
Because of her, I think, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, because he saved her. Yeah.
Damn.
So she'd rather fuck Bruce Wayne, the guy who killed her father, than fuck with Bane. You know. So. You know. But you know, speaking of which, I'm about to. I'm probably gonna still listen to y'all, but I'm about to head out. But appreciate you guys.
All right, BP.
All right, dude. See you next time, buddy.
Yep.
So I wanna. Can
What's
you
up,
hear
Chip?
me? Can you hear me?
What's up, Chip?
Oh, what's up? So can you guys hear me? I'm good.
Yeah, you good, man.
Yeah.
I want to talk about something. So Coach Greg actually dropped an atomic black pill a couple days ago. So what he was doing is he kind of displayed some Tinder insights. I don't know if you guys saw that. One was I think it was like a 24-year-old chick, and another one was like a 6'3", 20-year-old man. You know, so the chick had in a year she had 37 lays. In 6 months she had 37 lays, and the 6'3" guy in I think 2 or 5 years, something like that. In a couple of years, he had 2 lays. That was crazy. And Coach Greg pointed something out too, because he had 4 dates and 2 lays. He said that's some PUA shit right there. That's some game shit. If you can pull if you can get 2 lays out of 4 dates, that's really good. So this is a guy that's probably above average.
Damn.
That was crazy.
Oh shit! It's thunderstorming here. What the fuck?
That's crazy, man. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that was insane. So the video I dropped in earlier, you don't really got to hear it, but it's basically AI kind of changed the race of a couple of celebrities. And I was just wondering, do you guys think they look worse? Because it changed them from white to black. I'm wondering, do they look better or worse? You know, as a black person instead of a white person.
I guess it really depends because
Facial structure matters, like all these other different things. Like white people usually have different facial structures from black people. Usually,
like Jeremy Meeks is like
he's
mixed,
mixed, I think, right?
But like he would look good black too. I mean,
well, he is black, isn't he? Technically.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's what I'm saying. So if he's fully black, like if he had like, he kept the same eyes, and yeah, I mean, but still, he's just that dude's just a giga chat. We all know this.
Saint Meeks.
So I saw Darius M. He's back live streaming now.
Oh, is he?
He is. I was in the chat trolling, but Darius M. did a collab with Miles, the game guy from Lucario's crew or whatever. And
yeah,
this is the thing about Darius is, man, he is an ultimate grifter because, like I said before, he knows game is bullshit. Darius M. did a 4-hour live stream. I think you might find on his Patreon if you sign up, but it's a 4-hour live stream called Sheep in Wolf's Clothing, where he pretty much ragged on all the dating coaches 4 hours straight. You know, fast forward. I'm serious. No, I'm serious.
backstabbing that shit, bro.
He was
Damn.
No, he was getting on Kevin Samuels, Entrepreneurs in Cars, Lucario, Miles, everybody, 4 hours straight. Fast forward a couple of years, and now he's working with Miles, and they're talking about how Game is doing this and doing. I'm like, wow.
Dang,
money,
bro.
yeah, money makes dudes switch up quick. Like he's getting good money for sure, but
Yeah, did you hear about? I know Wheat Waffles put out a new video about grifting and shit, and obviously he is one. So
that kid, man, he thinks he's a. I don't know. He thinks he's a high tier normie now or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
That kid.
Hey, Mystery, I linked a video if you want to watch it. If you want to show it on stream.
Nah, we doubled down on the grifting. He got the whole packages now. The self-improvement packages, the increase your SMV instantly package. Man, look, I'm considering making a fucking
grift channel.
I'm really considering it because they make good money and they just sell bullshit. First Man, if you go on his site, he was selling a testosterone-friendly body wash.
$12,000 value, but I'm giving it to you just for 600, man. That's what's because I'm just that nice, man. Just that.
Nah, this shit is crazy, and they're making so much money. I'm considering it. I really am.
What, making a dating coach website?
Yeah, I'm really considering it.
Just get an AI voice to like.
What the fuck?
What?
Ow, fam.
I remember this guy.
Gentlemen, today we're going to talk about two types of men in this world. There are betas and there are child groomers. And if you, my friend, are a child groomer, then you might just be a yogurt male, a more sophisticated and evolved version of an alpha male who grooms children on the daily.
Oh my god, the fuck is this shit? Yo, what in the fuck?
Yo. Yeah, there's one of Hamza too. It's like
take millionaire quotes from Epstein and use them as inspiration to little girls, then clearly you are a beta cuck. Number one, yogurt males are fans of Spottum Gotham and Pusha T.
Spottum got him.
Beta's got no drip and no bitches. It's quite simple. If you got wicks, a little bit of a flooded shit haircut, clearly you're not only a child groomer, but you're based on red pills. I would also definitely say Curb Lagoop or Young Connor are also good musicians you can follow to teach you more about being a yogurt male. This leads us to point number two. Yogurt males are intellectuals who watch Rick and Morty and smoke weed.
God, man, of course. Of course.
If you ain't packing huge doinks, you're disgusting. Women are gonna fucking hate you. You gotta watch Rick and Morty. Develop your mind to be a little bit more intellectually stimulated. Okay, if you're not a nihilist, an atheist, women are just gonna say, ew, you're fucking disgusting. You're a little piece of shit. You're small. You're a manlet. I'm clearly 6'7", as you can see. I'm.
What the fuck?
That's hilarious. Yeah, there's one of Hamza too. It's fucking great.
Yogurt male.
Yogurt male. If you're not posting Epstein clips. No way he said that, bro.
Hamza explains how to become Chad. Is that it?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that one's funnier. Actually,
he comes home from his.
Dude, I fucking hate Hamza so fucking much.
He's literally a snake oil salesman.
He don't. Like I said, he has that curry blood running in his veins. He can't help but scam.
Maybe it is.
The blood in his veins, man. Swear to God.
Jeffrey comes home from Peter's inspection day, watches Little Dark Age edits on his phone, and spends the entire day watching adult porn. He then turns into an Israeli citizen, but not before consuming a ton of goislop. At this point, he's so down bad that he's binge-watching videos of colors on YouTube until Adonis. Adonis is really just a fat piece of shit that sees himself as a chat. He's stalking out the playground for underage kids. He then goes on big gay hikes and proceeds to spend his afternoon grooming children on Discord.
He can't even get in the fucking goddamn.
He did a meme. Adonis.
And look at all these bad shorties that he has.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh. It's hilarious.
Yeah, okay. I miss school. About the lead the stream. Yeah.
What's about the lead, Finley? Wait,
Yeah,
what?
about the lead the stream. It's had a nice time. Yeah.
Hey, buddy. See you, buddy.
Good night, man.
Yeah. Good night. All right.
Oh, that was fucking.
Still got a
hilarious.
fucking hour left. My God.
Oh, well, I guess it's time to watch an episode of Europa: The Last Battle. Put it on.
Oh no, dude.
Video again.
It's time to watch.
Dude, I'm
Pull
out
up
of that.
Discord. I think there's maybe some cool stuff in Discord to watch. Let me take a look. Videos and streams. Somebody posted my stream.
Mystery. When you stop doing
What's
this, we actually have to do it. When you're like, say, fuck YouTube and just do it. Just fucking do it one day.
Jeffrey's actually a
Just put on Europa: The Last Battle and just play it. Just fucking do it. It would be a one fireworks show before you leave YouTube forever. That's what I would do at least, but I'm not you. Because no one knows who you are. So. No,
Oh yeah, the fucking stick with the brick. I get hit with the brick.
This healthy package. You're not that guy, pal. Yeah, I know. Let me live in my fantasy land. You are not Adonis. Oh yeah, I'm not.
What do you make of the So like speaking of the we were talking earlier about the Ukraine war. I wonder like what's the big news from the ground? I don't know what's going on anymore.
Are you talking about me?
Has this been like a slow advance or what? I know isn't it like the Ukraine like fall offensive or some shit, right? Or
Yeah, apparently the United States just gave Ukraine ACTMs, so they just which is basically another like wonder weapon like HIMARS and shit like that, but they can reach further into like the Russian homeland, hit Crimea and shit like that. Which that means they probably already gave the fucking weapons to them. They're just now saying that they did, but they probably already did give them to them already.
Yeah, just put on Brother Nathaniel.
Yeah,
Brother Nathaniel. I remember that dude. God, he's still on YouTube?
Yeah, he's back. His channel just
No fucking way. Wow.
I know, right? Finley,
YouTube doesn't give a fuck. I think YouTube just says, "Hey man, you can just make a new channel, bro. We won't monetize you, but you can just shut up." But fuck me.
I mean,
That's
the U.S.
crazy.
is trying to go to war with the cartels in Mexico. Like, what do they think is going to happen when they go there? It's not going to be fucking. It's not going to be good. It's not. It's not going to be good. They're doing this to Russia right now. Imagine what they're going to fucking send to the fucking cartels. They will fund the cartels.
And the question is, do they even have enough men to support the war? in
No,
Ukraine?
that's what I'm saying. That doesn't make
Like
sense.
as much as we joke about Russia being like a dying country, and it really is. But like at the end of the day, like
it is, but
I
they
think they still have more people
base
than
men. They still have more men than that. A bigger population than fucking Ukraine, and Ukraine's population literally fucking disappeared.
at the end of the day, isn't war really? It really is just a numbers game,
It's
right? A
attrition.
little bit.
It's attrition.
It's attrition.
This is
Yeah.
a war of attrition, and Russia's playing a war of attrition right now.
Because they know they can just grind their men into dust and then bring more to the front line. But
That's literally what's happening at the moment, and it's fucking it's abysmal.
Yeah,
But-
people.
But I'm apparently I'm the wrong one. It's like, bro.
well, I watched this video these like videos I guess from like Russian special forces and shit. It was crazy the stuff they're doing.
Yo, dude, those videos are fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? But I don't know what's going on there. I haven't really been following the war. All I know that I've just been like I see headlines every once in a while to see stuff going on. But yeah, why is the draft not having enough men? Because Ukraine was already a small country to begin with, so the population was already dying in Ukraine, but it's getting, they just made it even worse now because there's not too many people being born either. So
yeah, a lot of their population already left for Western Europe prior to the war.
And who's our deputy? Oh wait, deputy. What is her name? Rachel Lemaine. Yeah, she's
that fucking
he. Well, yeah. I don't know, man. This is weird.
It is fucking weird. It's like, why is the Minister of Health a mentally ill Jewish man? It doesn't make sense.
Apparently, going the conspiracy here, but
oh yeah, no,
it's because they want to just cause basically they just want to get all of them mad, them's mad against Christians. So when martial law happens, to do it. They'll just they'll fight each other and shit. Yeah, it's apparently
typically very, very typical of that group. But I will not mention that any further before my lawyer has to call me.
Yeah,
my lawyer is advising me not to speak any more about this.
Yeah,
gets banned. Fuck.
It is weird though how I know we don't talk politics on here much anymore, but it's weird how one party pushes for this stuff, and it's why are they doing this? What do you gain from having this type of stuff in schools or teaching children this stuff, or having pride parades every June or whatever? What do you gain out of this? This is fucking creepy, dude.
Divide and conquer. I don't know. It's that simple.
Yeah, I guess so.
But it makes no sense because they're also trying to get recruiting up. It's what you're literally pushing policies that make your country's men ineffective and not want to do anything.
They don't need us anymore.
They don't. You're saying you don't need men, but you want men to die in your fucking Goy wars. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but they're gonna use illegal immigrants to do the work, because they'll do it for less.
Yeah, they actually are, but
they're just trying to
it's a so fucking
place. I think that shit is somewhat true. Just the replacement thing is pretty true. It's just people's values are getting replaced. People's way of lives are getting replaced. So it's just way of life. So it's just
Yeah, I think it's just scary. I don't know. The whole damn fucking world just feels like it's upside fucking down. You have places I don't know what Europeans are doing as far as do they care that their countries are being taken over? I've heard in Germany is I wouldn't say they're far right, but a relatively right wing parties gaining prominence in the country, and then they're trying to ban them from even running. And it's what the fuck? This isn't democracy. This is just a fucking sham. And then you have people what's that chick's name who got elected in Italy or some shit? She's everyone thought, she's the Mussolini of female Mussolini. She's fucking not, dude. What do you mean? Come on, these people are not serious. It just feels like a huge puppet show sometimes, right? It's a puppet show, which it kind of is if you think about it. If you think about it, think about the way power is actually exercised in the world. It's better to be unknown and hold power than it is to be known, right? Because then people can't come after you. So
Lithium 19. Did you really just say Maloney's base? Stop the cap, bro.
It's just I think that's how people act when I guess it's rich people who act poor. They think they're too good or something. They'll say, yeah, I drive a Hyundai Sonata, but I don't.
Italy died when Mussolini died.
I don't drive a Lamborghini. But
rhetoric is good. No, it isn't. No, it isn't, bro.
I have a pool inside my house. My fucking tables are made of gold, and it's
yeah, but see, the lithium, that's what I mean, though. She said the quote unquote right wing thing, but she didn't do any of the right wing thing. You know what I mean? She claimed to be all these things, and then when she gets in office, she's just a complete puppet. And it's okay, well then it's very obvious to me that the people who the powers that be control both sides of the they always have, but they've always controlled both sides of the coin. So you're not really voting for any change. You're just voting for incremental bullshit, or if even that, you're just getting maintain the status quo for me, right? I want to maintain my power and my wealth and stuff like that, and you're just a vehicle to to do that, you know.
Shit, you think these immigrants are gonna keep the money flowing, bro? They ain't gonna work.
Yeah, that's the problem too. They bring in these immigrant groups, and these immigrant groups. I'm not saying they don't. In general, like the immigrants that can fly here on their own and stuff like that, they generally they can contribute because they normally are more educated or come from a different stock of people than once you just cross the border illegally or just show up at your shore, right? Like you're not going to get like people act as if all the immigrants are going to show up and be be entrepreneurs and scientists and shit. Like no, they're all doctors and some shit. That's not true. Like they already drain on the system whether you like it or not. You know, like there's a reason why. New York, which is supposed to be a quote unquote sanctuary city, is complaining about how we can't fund these immigrants. Well, yeah, but you're a sanctuary city. You support this stuff. Like you voted for the stuff. Like
Yeah. Where I live, they're all roofers. Like they all do like lawn work and shit. Like where I live, it's just the truth. Like that's like every day. Like when I leave my house, I'll see them on the roof and do yard work and shit. I mean, it's just the truth, man. But, I mean, so like, that's what I'm saying. Like, some jobs will be replaced by immigrants. Like, some will happily do it. That's the thing.
That's true. Yeah.
Do it for less too. So because it's better than there. You know, it's better than where they were once.
Let me pull up my Discord again. I didn't find anything on there, but let's see. Articles and ideas. Oh, this was a good one. The decentralization of America. That was really good. This video was crazy. Defendant collapses in court after guilty verdict. It's so funny. It's kind of funny, man. This chick is like literally just passes out. Like she can't even believe it. This is funny. Is manlet uses grind. Andrew talks about demographics, likes to use the word but. I hope this isn't him. Yes, Pyramid did. You subscribe Pyramid.
But yeah, when did you guys just want to bring up a topic. When did you guys know that you're incel, basically?
Oh shit. Well, when I wasn't getting any bitches, bro.
Good answer, actually.
Actually, I'm not even gonna say it. Like, yeah, let's not even talk about the most black pilling moment because let's just say one of your most black pilling moments. Let's not go with the worst one, but
I mean, truth be told, I have them all the time. Like, I'll see. Am I working? I don't know if I'm working.
Yeah, you're a little bored right now.
Okay, let me do it.
Wait, stop for a minute. All right. I ain't got no bitches in college. I ain't got no bitches in high school. I was kind of a ghost, you know. I didn't get like ill stares, but I wasn't getting stares really much at all.
So have you tried approaching women?
Yeah, I did. I did try to approach them, but you know, I was like probably a couple of years ago now. I stopped doing it because I was like, shit, it's not working. Plus, I don't want to call for a sexual harassment charge. So I was like, you know, that scares the shit out of me too. Getting that, you know.
Okay, so when you approached, did you get numbers or did you just get
I got
shut
a couple
down?
numbers. I got their snaps, but I'm like, they give everybody their snaps though. So I'm like, you know, yeah, Finley. Oh, I'm 21, so you know.
yeah, I was just third wheel for too long. It just made me realize that
Same.
you know, I'm just like
I had a drought since birth. You too, Finley. Me and you in this together.
Like, I was always third wheel with my Chad Light friend, and it was just he tried to give me like girlfriends, but he couldn't do it. Like he knows I'm just fucked. Like there's just like he pretty much gave up on it.
I just
I kind of have black pill moments all the time when it comes down to like you know, seeing, like I said earlier, like I had one with that, you know, Just Be W. I see it, or just be white, whatever. Rather, you know, the chick I work with who she's not Indian. She's what is she? She's like African, so from the continent. She's like dating some white dude, and it's like, well, you fucking know, like, right? Like, and then like, you know, and then you see it again with like you know, the Asian chick dating the white dude. It's like, well, there you go again, like, you know. So yeah, it's just weird when you see like, oh yeah, the things that you learn about online, you see confirmed in reality, and it's like, well, there you go.
Bro, I don't know if I'm like all the above, all have all the inkwell traits, or just the mental cell, which I think is probably even worse than just being a regular inkwell, because I don't even know how to describe what I'm going through at this point. I don't know how.
So have you just kind of given up, or are you still kind of trying to find
Honestly,
other ways?
Honestly, it's about I just go to the gym. But not for women at this point. Like I think I've probably just given up. That's what it feels like. I have some friends. I have friends. Like I'm friends with like most of the up and coming priests that want to become priests and shit and like that. But that's about it. I wouldn't say I have any female friends because I did, but they were like I kind of separated because I felt like I was beta orbiting and that shit was kind of annoying me.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah,
It got awkward at the point because I asked her out, but
I had no when I was like a blue pill. I had no awareness of like that I was like being the beta orbiter and being like the third wheel. I just wanted to be around people, not be alone. It was. And in the end, I just cringe back looking at that stuff. I'm just thinking about that. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why didn't I just leave and just like go home? Like I'm so fucking dumb. Like I should have just left.
Honestly, that's why I'm probably like, oh shit, if a war happens and like I'm not gonna take the initiative myself and just Ronnie McNutt myself. I don't think I'd be.
I mean, what do Gen Zers want out of life? The same shit that we wanted, or is it like completely different?
I don't know, man.
I just want to play video games.
I want to be be maybe it's like a young, still a child of my naivety. I wanted to be the hero of the story, but you're not going to be a hero. Most likely, it's just going to be a fucking NPC, right? You're not the Lord Soul. It's over.
The Lord Soul.
It's over. You're not the main character.
Yeah. No girl has ever messaged me ever.
You're not going to be Alexander the Great or Napoleon or Julius Caesar.
I want to talk about something. So I'm Gen Z as well, and I've noticed that even the men, like your friends, they'll flake on you too. Like if you want to try to hang out, they'll flake too. Gen Z is just a weird generation in general. Most of my friends now, they're older than me. They're not Gen Z, but Gen Zers in general are pretty weird. Like, and they're social.
Yeah.
Oh no, go ahead.
Yeah, like I found a good couple friends at my gym, bro. We go to the gym all the time. The dude's like fucking wants to go to the gym all the fucking time. But and a couple of seminarians, they're Christians though, so that makes sense why they're chill. But like regular Gen Zers, I believe that they probably would flake all the fucking time.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them do have social issues. Like they're not really good at socializing at all. The men too, yeah, they have problems socializing too, and they're kind of like, okay, so for instance, a lot of Gen Zers, they claim to be inkwell, but they don't really like approach women at all. They think women should come up to them, and I'm not trying to cope or I'm not trying to put anybody down or anything, but you still have to approach women. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
A lot of guys,
understand. I probably don't do enough of that, but like, still, it's like, how the fuck? I don't know. Wait, shouldn't you recognize choosing signals? I can't recognize what fucking women want, bro. Like, just like, they stare at you for 1.5 seconds longer. Like, I'm supposed to. Oh my god, that's a signal. I gotta go over there. Like,
I'll say this. For most guys that are looking for choosing signals, they're gonna be looking for the rest of their lives, man. It's never gonna happen for most guys. AMS is preaching choosing signals, but you forget AMS is 6'5", light-skinned Tyrone. So of course he's gonna get them.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because like when you talk about choosing signals and like one of the most, I remember being in high school and like especially as I was getting bigger because obviously I had some success like freshman sophomore year and I kind of but even when I was bigger, even thinking back now, even when I started gaining weight, I was like still somewhat getting approached. It was so weird because like I remember I was at a football game and this chick like she went out of her way to like be in my orbit, if that makes any sense, right? Like she went out of her way, like she was like talking to me and stuff like that. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, there's no fucking way. I'm like, I didn't believe. I thought it was just a joke or something like that, or she was faking it because I was like, whatever. But you just don't think it's real because like you like no, there's no way the chick's into me because she was like this nice slim like fucking like mixed chick and it's like what the fuck like. I had so many opportunities that I don't know. Maybe I'm just coping. Maybe there weren't opportunities. We were just joking, but
Yeah, guys get approached and they think it's a social experiment or some YouTube video. Like they check for cameras and shit.
Yeah, I was just doing it mostly because like I just figured like I'm big of the house. Like there's no way a chick wants me, but like I told the stories a million times, but like it's true. Like there's so many chicks who were like talking to me, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, what do you like? And like we were like sometimes we were coworkers, sometimes we were just in school together, but yeah.
Yeah,
Women just
we're on
look-
guard at all
I feel like I get like stared at, but it's not like I don't know if it's probably not in the good way, but it's like, am I just? I don't get it. Like I'm just a quiet guy. I'm big. I'm like muscular looking, but I don't know. I'm confused. I'm just confused. I know I'm just an inkwell, but still.
Well, they'll look, but if you approach them more often than not, you're gonna get hit with a plot twist. They're gonna hit you with the, I got a boyfriend.
Yeah, that's what I'm
you
saying.
Can't. The only way to really tell for sure is if they approach you first.
Yeah.
They women actually do approach men that they find attractive sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about women, when you talk about game, they have zero game. So you have instances where women will approach you and they'll want you to take over the conversation and still close the deal. I don't know if Mystery kind of experienced that before.
Yeah, I remember like even when like I was using stuff like Bumble or even the chicks who would hit me up first on Hinge. Honestly, most of the women I have gotten a lot of dates or even like decent sex out of were chicks who actually approached me first, kind of like they sent me the first like or they sent me the first message after I liked them or something like that. So they'll be like hi, but normally it's just like a hi or something like that. But for a woman to even bother to send you hi shows, in my opinion, some level of like higher level attraction possibly, because she's not going to just send hi to a dude she doesn't give a fuck about. But either way, yeah, I would say. But even the women who actually did do the initial like or initial whatever, I still had to like carry the conversation after that. Like they'll give you an easier way in, but other than that, you still have to carry it after the fact.
Yeah.
People are like, smile more. I'm like, bro, I look like a fucking psychopath.
I never fucking smile, dude.
Yeah, dude. I look like I'm taking a shit when I smile.
I know, right? I'm like, you ever see the smiling chimp? That's exactly what I look like when I
Damn,
smile.
bro.
It's like,
Just
here's the brick. It's
TFM Max.
The turd flinging monkey.
Turd flinging monkey.
Yeah, TFM, man. I think
Mile.
Let's not even get into that. Actually,
I'm like, that probably would scare them more. I'm already a scary guy.
Like, well, why the fuck would you ever listen? I don't know. Like this, TFM is such a weird. Like, I mean, like, why would you listen to a dude who's sitting in the house fucking a doll? Like, I mean, like this is where we're getting our guidance from. Is the dude who just fucking a doll and
I like
hanging
his
out.
channel intro song.
Yeah, I kind of like the. I remember his old channel where he had the monkey fucking literally throwing shit. That was kind of funny. It's like what the fuck? You just see you're going crazy. All you hear is splat. It's like that shit.
He's just overdosed on the doll pill. It's just
Yeah, he's crazy, man. All he does is fucking review sex toys. And it's like, I'm sticking shit on my ass and whatever to get off, and it's like this is so fucking sad, bro. Like,
I'm like, holy shit, I would kill
It's
myself.
so fucking
if I
sad,
ever
bro.
ended up like that. Like honestly, I would
I'm
Ronnie
so- yeah.
nut myself. Just well, that's it, guys.
Yeah, that's a sad fucking life, man. At least hit the junior college like Coach Greg. I'm pretty sure TFM has the money.
if you're gonna do the doll pill, just don't be like just like that about it. Just
You wouldn't
He
even
doesn't give a fuck, bro. He's like, whatever, dude. I'm just gonna fuck my doll and tell everyone about it. Like, all right, man. Like, on to you, dude.
Autism is really a death sentence. It really is, dude. I think most of us probably have autism in this fucking thing.
No, no.
The autism thing is kind of just a group. I think.
No,
I think that's what a lot of people on Inkwell's IS like to say. They're like, "Oh yeah, dude, it's just because we're autistic." But no, bro, it's just like it's mainly just because of looks. Like, I mean, I'm gonna say that. Like, that's my final basically nail in the coffin on the autism thing.
Yeah, some guys actually do have some mental issues though.
Because autistic Chad slays.
Some of these.
It's
You said no. Go ahead.
autistic Chad slays.
Then if it's not them, then if it's not mental, then like what the fuck? It's physical, of course, but so is it also something wrong with society too? Like then at that point as well, if they, because some of these normies are not like super ugly people. Okay, I understand if you don't want to have copulate with a fucking recessive chin looking person. Like I understand that.
Exactly, Seth.
But because I wouldn't either. Like that's just fucking like yeah, understandable. But some of these normies are just regular looking guys that you know.
Yeah, I think I'm
Could
just
probably
gonna
be married somewhere.
probably gonna C-Max maybe. I just don't fucking know. I'm tired of rotting, but it's just like
Just raw, bucko.
Just rot your room, bucko.
wash your penis, wash it.
Wash your schmegma. Oh man.
Clean your covers. Clean your.
I just do that because I like doing. I like keeping my room tidy though.
Clean your sex doll. Clean it.
No. Oh my god. No.
So look, here's how much society hates men. Look at this fucking poll, dude.
I saw that shit. I was like,
Conservative MP Nick Fletcher has called for there to be a minister for men role created. The minister would deal with specific health problems men face and try to improve their chances. Do we need a minister for men? Yes. Look at the no's, man.
I bet you a lot of
Damn,
men
bro.
voted no too.
Yeah, because they're fucking ass. Wow, I fucking hate them. Oh my gosh. Men are men's worst enemies, dead ass.
That's facts.
Holy
That is
shit.
facts.
No, I would say like sub 5 inkwells and denial are probably like our biggest enemies for sure.
They're men, so men.
No, it's a-
worst men.
Well, yeah, basically red pillars too. So it's just,
Red pillars are the biggest enemy in my fucking opinion. Holy shit, those guys are fucking delusional, man. They say
I wouldn't say that. No, I'd say the blue pillars, the inkwell tiers people are
yeah, like the
biggest
Redditor
enemy.
types, the Redditors, yeah,
The simps in general. Just the simps are the biggest.
Inkwell.
the Twitch mods, the Reddit mods, all of them.
Humans are man's worst enemy. Yeah, literally, I think we are our own worst enemy. Goddamn. The biggest black pill.
It sounds like a cool ass game, Ink World.
Ink World.
It sounds like an RPG, like Dark Souls or something. It's awesome.
Dude, that would be
That's
great.
a good PC
Fucking-
that I can emulate, that I can just put parts in, like a not super expensive, but like not fucking shit either.
Just get a 4090 and
But Ink World, that would be a cool Inkwell RPG. There's only a couple endings. You can get the rope
They're all
ending,
bad.
the die alone ending,
the cuck ending.
the stepdad ending, the gay maxing ending.
Yeah, the
Oh no.
The good ending is the geomaxing ending.
The good ending, Geomax.
Wait, who? Yeah, the
That's the hardest ending to get.
the Inkwell to trans pipeline is just too common. It's mostly just short dudes, like basically.
Yeah.
But they're never like black pilled. They're
just
kind of
gay.
Redditors.
They're just
they're not.
I mean, they're blue pilled inkwells. That's what happens to them as they become troons.
Yeah, but like, I wonder, like, are all of them just gay? Or are they just trying to get like a girl, like a lesbian girl or something? Like, they get so maxed to the point where they just become like, they look like a girl actually, and so they can get another girl. You know
Just
what I
be
mean?
troon, bucko. Just be troon.
That's just stupid. It's such a weird, confusing subject, like topic.
Bro, my friend knows about some certain different like black pill terms like cancel till fucking this other shit, almond eyes, hunter eyes and shit. I'm like, he sent me this video. He was like, it's over for me. He said he had dead eyes. I was like, I don't know.
Have you
It's
guys
not,
heard of voicecell.org?
yeah, that's fucking CIA psyop, I believe.
Oh, you
Definitely
think?
not
Yeah,
me.
I already talked on it like so much. It said like, yeah, like I think personally, like I have like, I'm gonna call it Greg Doucette syndrome. It's like when you talk with like energy and enthusiasm, you sound really
nasally
high-pitched.
voice.
Yeah, and then when you talk low, you just like, it's basically, it's my fucking problem. Like, because it says like I'm a voice cell sometimes, and then it says I'm a Chad and then I'm a voice cell again.
I wouldn't put my voice in that. They're probably making an AI out of you.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, well, all right, fuck it.
I already know I voice mog all of you combined.
You do.
Yeah,
Holy
you
shit, that voice is crazy, bro. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna
you
steal
gotta
you.
have it all though. It's the thing. Is just yes, you gotta fucking have it all, or else we wouldn't fucking be here. This just sucks.
Yeah, exactly. The idea of becoming a woman to get a woman is something that, like that's I would never imagine that, right?
That's an endgame strat.
It's like, bro, if I ever get to a point like that, I will actually give one of you my address. Actually kill me. I'm not gonna lie. Buy me
There
a
was
couple
this.
before you actually kill me though. Like just a couple beers, so I'm drunk, and of course. Right?
There was this infographic about the troon thing, and one side was homosexual troons that are like Blair White. They got a lower than usual IQ. They actually probably think like women. And then you got like the transbians on the other side that got above average IQ, usually into like video games, probably have autism and really just had a corn addiction, and they became a troon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're on their.
It's called AGP, autogynephilia. Where they watch so much corn that they want to be the girl.
Only short cells. Transmax.
Good thing I never went down that rabbit hole. I stopped watching. I tried to stop. I stopped watching it. The vanilla shit. The vanilla shit, bro. It's crazy. I don't know how you go down that dark path. That's like wild, bro. Jeez.
Yeah, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you're a voice cell, like if you talk with low energy, you just sound tired and you're overweight. But then if you talk with high energy, you sound like nasally and like just beta as fuck. And there's no like winning. At least that's how it is for me. Like if I talk too like loud, I sound like nasally and like beta-ish. It's just
You know what's funny about the whole corn thing? I actually watch more of it when I'm sexually active because I do this thing where I jack off before I meet up with a chick so I can, last longer. So I usually end up watching more corn than
low energy
when I'm actually not sexually active,
I watch more corn when I'm self-improving because I just get too lost in my mind and I'm just like, fuck, I just gotta do something. Like,
Hey, where's Mystery?
Right here.
Oh, it was like you fucking quiet. I was like, where'd he go?
I don't know. I'm right here, dude. Yeah, I'm
I've been kind of rambling this whole time.
I'll see if I can find some more content for you in the Discord.
Yeah, we got like 20 minutes left, so we'll be fine.
Yeah, that fucking Alpha M video is just funny as shit.
Just play that one Alpha AMS video where it says all women are sluts.
Here we go. Here's the other one. You got guy that wanted a trad wife.
Tard
you got a
wife.
tard wife. Yeah.
So true. Oh my god.
He's a yogurt male.
Man, that AMS video was classic, man.
Just play it. Play it one more. Play it. I need to watch it again.
I don't know which one's better. I don't know. They're tied. The Hamza and like the Alpha male strategies.
I didn't even see the AMS one. Let's bring that one on.
You're talking about the one that AMS posted years ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Oh, we're talking about actual AMS. 10 pounds of muscle on a short guy. No, it's like 5 pounds on a muscle. Yeah, 5 pounds of muscle on a short guy looks like 10 pounds of muscle on a tall guy. It's just like the strangest thing you can say. Like what?
You're talking about Alpha M.
Yeah,
okay. See, I hate those guys. Alpha M, Teaching Men's Fashion, Hamza. Man, those guys are really annoying.
Have you guys seen do you guys know the guy, know the YouTuber a medium man?
Yeah, I do.
Dude, have you seen his this dude is short. I cannot believe how short he is.
Really?
He's
black guy,
wide,
right?
but he's really short, man. Like he's like he got big, like he's like one of those typical
in the private chat.
Wide cells.
Are you talking about
he's a black guy, right?
He's a black dude, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen his videos, yeah.
Yeah, he's got himself like in this suit, and I'm like, my God, like you can see how wide he is, but he looks so fucking short. Like, god dang, man.
meatball.
Yeah, even Jacked and Stacked. I mean, he's short too. He's pretty wide.
How tall is Jacked and Stacked?
I think he's like 5'7" or something.
No way, he's 5'7".
That's what he claims. I think
I'm
he's
taller
capping.
than him. I'm 5'10", 5'11". Apparently Monday, my doctor said I was 5'11", 200 pounds. I was like, oh, what? Really? Damn, shit.
What race are you?
I'm mixed. I'm North African and Spanish.
Okay.
Fucking
seem to have
Miles
pretty good-
Morales maxed.
You seem to have pretty good social
families.
skills.
You have two families.
Hmm?
So you have two families, basically.
Yeah, I have a mother and father. Yeah, what are you talking about?
No,
Yeah.
two families, like on your mother's side and on your.
Oh, yeah,
dad's
yeah,
side.
yeah.
Yeah, don't you feel like? Well, for me,
Oh,
I
yeah, my
feel
cousin-
like none of them like me on either side. So it's just like,
No, my cousins like me, apparently.
oh damn.
Yeah.
I mean, you seem to have pretty.
They like want to be black. So they're like they act Puerto Rican and shit and Argentinian. Well, they are both of those. For some reason, but, yeah, it's weird. My family's fucking weird. Don't ask. It's probably the Amerimut stereotype. I have no clue.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dude, that's like the funniest man.
You
Oh,
seem
bro.
to have pretty good social skills. I'm trying to figure out why you're like Inquo.
I don't. I would send a picture of my face, but I don't think you want to see it. So,
How's the face? You're like below average or something?
people said I had a good side profile view, but I would say I look like an ogre from the front, like a Neanderthal. Like I'm like, damn, bro, I look like a
Damn.
Neanderthalis. Thick brow, fucking. You could barely see my eyes when I'm taking a picture. It's weird. Fucking. Oh my
Okay.
gosh. Yeah. Mr.
I don't know. I don't know if I should make another a Discord link to let people in. Could be a clusterfuck, but I think I'll do it. Fuck it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Mystery.
The
The
social
video.
skills aren't a thing. You're either liked or you're not liked.
Yeah, I
People
think
either
so.
like to talk to you or they don't like to talk.
They
to you.
like me. Most people like me. That it's just I just can't talk to women. Like it's just impossible. It's
There
it's
you go.
hard
This is
to-
a new Discord link.
Mystery, play the AMS video that all women are sluts. one time.
I don't know. I think if people want to talk to you, they'll talk to you. If they don't, they don't. I think.
Yeah.
I think social skills are just. I don't think they're a thing, to be honest.
I'm a king, warrior, magician. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, like social
AMS,
skills.
my god, this dude.
AMS is my. He's fucking hilarious.
What's up, fellas? Just here to make a quick video. I'm gonna let you know something, guys. The reason a lot of you are frustrated at women is because you're taking women way too fucking serious. You're not taking things for the way they are. It'll be better if you just accept things for the way they are. I'm not MGTOW and I'm not Ipmore, but I do believe in a lot of their principles and the things they say. And one of the things I can tell you is if a woman flex on you, don't take it serious. They're all sluts. All of them.
All of them.
I mean, all of them. Women are the freakiest. My mama's a slut. Your mama's
a slut.
He's not wrong. He's literally not wrong.
Greatest
My
part.
sister's a slut. Your sister's a slut. They're all sluts. She flaked on you probably because another dick came in the picture. She want to fuck that tonight and get back to you next week.
So true.
They're all, don't take it personal. You text her one night, 6 o'clock. She might not text you back to midnight. What the hell you think she was doing? Reading the Bible? They're all, don't take it personal. She might text you back, hey, sorry I got caught up. Yeah, caught up with that dick in your mouth. I mean, all of them are sluts. A lot of the frustration comes from guys, they just don't want to accept that. They accept it. They say, oh, women about games. They're not playing games. They're sluts. Fucking 5, 6 guys. Whatever your body count is, as far as sexual partners, theirs is probably double or triple. They're all sluts.
They're all sluts.
So if you understand that and you take things for the way they are, just know that if you grasp that, you'll just be a lot more better.
You just be a lot more better.
A lot more better.
The world, you just accept things for the way they are. Trying to fight this thing with women and trying to make them out to be this great, person that we all thought women were till we now are digesting the red pill. Like I said, I'm not MGTOW, but I do believe in a lot of the things that they talk about as female nature. They're all sluts. She would drop you in a heartbeat for a guy with more money and won't lose a wink of sleep about it. That is true. I'm 37, I'll be 38 next week. That is true.
How the fuck old is this dude, man? My God. Oof. How old is this video?
I think it was like 2019, 2018.
Oh my God.
I think he's like in his early 40s. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
He's
man.
been through the ringer, man. The dating ringer.
And he's dating the worst type of women too. Like, no offense, I'm black.
Yeah, that's the
I'm
thing.
black, but black women are just damn. Like,
That's the thing about being a red pillar is that you're always gonna get the worst type of woman. Like, unless you're Chad, of course.
At least with AMS, he's one of the least bad red pillars, I'd say. I've actually used some of his advice. It's basically just don't fucking talk so much. That's pretty much it. But I don't think AMS really shills a whole bunch, does he?
no, not really.
I just watched this video because it's funny.
No, he's on the same level as like a Austin Dunham kind of. You can't take most of his advice because he's, you're not him. But he does have some truths here and there,
And he's not selling a $3,000 course, is he?
I think he has one-on-one coaching though, which he
Like
probably
Austin
runs
Dun-
up.
Austin Dunham.
Oh, you talking about Austin Dunham? Austin Dunham or
Yeah.
AMS?
Does Austin
I think-
Dunham have is he like a real grifter like that?
He doesn't have to grift. You gotta understand, Austin Dunham has a workout channel that he probably makes more money off of than his dating channel.
Oh,
So I think he's also a what's it called? A personal trainer too. Yeah, I think Austin Dunham's a personal trainer as well. So I think he doesn't really have to grift.
A lot more better.
Hurt you or change your mind. They're all sluts. Every last one of them. You're married right now, she's probably cheating. You have a girlfriend right now, she's probably cheating.
I'm cheating on you.
God damn, man.
True, bro. She's probably cheating on you.
I can't tell you.
He's right.
You know why you get online? You get online, and a lot of the women don't even want to put give you their number offline. They want you to just keep talking online because that's how they fuck around. They don't want to talk offline because they got a boyfriend or they talking to somebody. And
That's real.
Their phone, so they won't give you their number. They just keep you online, texting here and there, emailing back and forth online. When I say online, I mean, I had a girl one time. I asked her for a number on Facebook, and she never responded. We was going back and forth. I said, "Let's meet up for a drink sometime." She said, "Yeah, that sounds good." And I said, "Send me your number." She got ghosted. She got ghosted because she want me to set up a date from off Facebook. She don't want to give me her number because she got a boyfriend. Understand what I'm saying? If you meet a girl online and y'all talking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Mystery, how many guys is your girl fucking?
Hell if I know.
Damn. Damn.
Brutal.
Reason why she got ghosted on you when you asked her for a number, she wants to run the relationship online. So you should just say, "Hey, meet me here at such and such online." She's a slut. They're all sluts. They're all sluts. Yeah. Listen, you got a girlfriend and she's not by you right now. She's probably fucking. Just accept it. You thought you was the dog.
She's on a break, bro.
Dog, they the dog. They're all sluts. My mom was a slut. Your mom was a slut.
My favorite part.
And your grandmother was a slut. Accept it. Sit down and take it. They're all sluts. Okay. So, like I said, like, share this video. I'm trying to get this video big. I'm trying to get the word out. Like I said, I'm not big out. I'm simply trying to help guys understand the nature of females. To understand that you think you freaking, they're super freaking.
So
every female you got right now is fucking at least two or three dudes right now. You might be lucky to be fucking one. and she got 2 or 3 flaking on all of them. She did they're all sluts. All right, talk to you later.
So the only good ending for Inkwell is just to be what? Just beta boxers, I guess.
No, the good ending is actually roping.
Yeah. Just me. I mean, true. But
Better than the Troon ending.
Oh, that is way better than the true ending. At least you die with some of your pride intact, bro.
Yeah, who's that one person who is that famous? Yeah, the guy off Linus Tech Tips did that, and
With True Max or killed himself?
Churn Max, and because he was like the really fat guy.
Damn, he. Oh my god,
gross.
Oh, wow.
Like the dude off Mr. Beast.
Yeah, that's just weird.
Bro, he had the family, and I fucking hate him. I want to kill him myself.
Okay, that's not okay. But he like abandoned his family, and his son asked like, "Mommy, where did Daddy go?"
I would have been like, that's based if he didn't decide to T-Max, but I think having a family as like a generic male is probably the most cucked thing you could do, because just think about it. It's just I mean, we're in the age of like cuckery, basically. Like every male is getting cucked.
So trans Max, that is the definite answer. That is so fucking weird, bro.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he's just dude's just weird.
So, what do you guys actually like want out of life?
That's
What do you want to do? Like, obviously, if you aren't gonna like self-end, then you must have some reason to be down here.
Yeah,
I
that's the
said
thing,
in the
man.
chat.
I might be an NPC, bro. I really think I might be an NPC. I have no clue.
Yeah,
I want to be a soldier, but like that's basically out of the question. Not out of the question, but it's like, damn. Now that you know most of the shit, you're just like, what the fuck is going on now?
Yeah, the genetic determinism pill is kind of brutal. It's just like.
So in the chat earlier, I mentioned that my kind of black pill goal is to have enough money to isolate myself. That's pretty much what I want to do, is just get a house with a lot of land, like food delivery.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff, to just not have to really
You don't want to grow
go
your
out
own
and
food?
deal with
I'd rather
people.
grow my own shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
I mean, I'll still live
cool.
in a town. My house is in a small town. There's a little bit of a yard, at least in the front. So, yeah, my goal is just to improve the house and be able to just be comfortable to not have to go outside and deal with the normie population. Because, man, even going to the grocery store, like, I love grocery store pickup, because just dealing with like the normies and how they walk and they take up space, they just piss me off.
Mm-hmm.
There's no in America, we're supposed to walk on the right side. People don't do that. People just do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I'll probably just hobo max, probably homeless max, because I don't owe society shit, to be honest.
You're right.
Yeah. You said you want a hobo max?
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely. It's definitely not like a long-term thing. I'm not planning it for it to be a long-term thing. I'm probably gonna get like shanked or something, but I just don't really see. Just because wage cooking was more brutal in my opinion, it's just more brutal than anything. Like, for me, it's just the most brutal thing, like going through socializing with.
Not smart enough to be a stem cell myself.
Normies and Chad, Stacy's, and I remember I got a job at a gas station, and the word got out, and all my friends, quote unquote friends, started showing up, and like they only showed up once to basically laugh at me and just left.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
So,
boyos, I'm about to head out.
but
So,
yeah.
Yeah, this is the fucking last words. I gotta get the fuck out of here myself.
Yeah.
All right, let's the last one separatist. Last words. You can go first.
You boys have a pleasant evening. One rope a day. Wait, oh no, shit. One cope a day keeps the rope away. Later.
I do. See you next time. Chip Skylark. Last words, my dude.
No last words. See you guys next time.
I do. See you, buddy. Copium Digest. Last
Yeah,
words.
man, thanks for having me on. It was pretty interesting. But yeah, see you guys.
I do for coming on, my dude. Going Berserker. Last words.
Check out the Pepe collection I sent you on Discord. I expect one of them in the thumbnail next week. Peace out.
All right, dude. Thanks for coming on. Unrelated question: How did you peeps do last during No Nut November when it first became popular? I don't know, dude. I think it lasted about almost the entire month. I think I gave up on the last week one time. All right, guys. This has been SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion episode 43 of season 2. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you liked the video. Maybe you hated the video. Leave a comment anyway. And never forget, buddy, boy, with the wisdom of fucking gold. Jimmy, leave me a cash app, Jimmy, I need my check, Jimmy, leave me a cash app at $ MysterySchooMS, Jimmy. Mystery wants your shekels for no reason whatsoever. Give him your money for free. Jimmy, women are right to cuck you, Jimmy. You deserve to die. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe and click the bell icon so you're notified of all my streams and shit. Yeah, so I should be able to actually stream on Wednesday this week, so I'm gonna do that. Hopefully it's a good stream. I gotta start watching some more content really, because I don't watch enough content to like I used to. So I'm gonna start hitting some stuff up as well. And yeah, dudes. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Enjoy your week. Honestly, it should be a good week. And yeah, cheers. Peace out.